Hello, how's it going everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for checking out my channel today. We are going to be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, as always. Let me turn down my fan, actually. I do think it's a little loud. It's right there, God. Okay, hopefully that improves it. I bought a fan, and it's supposed to basically kind of exhaust the heat that comes out of my room by just blowing air outside, because my computer is ridiculously, I don't know how you could say it. It generates a lot of heat. Okay, it generates a lot of heat in this place. So it's I think there's two ways I could do it. I could have the fan bring the night air in, but sometimes outside is actually hot. So I'm trying to make it push the air out, the heat that my computer is generating. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna see. I was falling asleep, thank God, Randy. What up, Remu? I don't hear your fan. That's good. That sounds concerning. What do you mean? Like me melting in my room? Me dying of a heat stroke? It's not concerning. It's fine. Okay, today is a little extra hot, so I have my regular fan blowing too. Anyway, your computer running hot? Computers typically do that. They especially when I'm like streaming and running VTube Studio, playing Master Duel, and you know, it just does that. So it is what it is, but we'll live with it. Now you should probably definitely hear the fan. Let me turn on my music. But yeah, what up everyone? Remu, Ryan Nixie, Fallen Sully, DeChaffet, Spiral Quick Fix, Absolute Truth, Dragonado, Luchfei, Pepega Ruler, The Lost Gambler, It's Ginga. Hello. Can you play the game already? No. Streaming is really heavy on memory and GPU. Yes, it is. I will do things at my own pace, how I'd like, and you can wait or you can leave. So, again, what we're going to do today is play Skystrikers on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. We are also going to have a few videos to react to. I think it's a continuation of like the sort of discussion of like, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Really good for new players or not, right? We'll see if it's interesting. And other than that, just got some other random stuff to watch and, you know, watch with you guys. But yeah, I mean, we really need to get out of Master 3, man. Just a recap of the last two streams, we've just been stuck. We've just been stuck in Master 3 in the last maybe 3 days now. And in the last 2 or 3 days, we've been fighting a lot more tier limits. We have been fighting a lot more tier limits. Originally, our thought was, you know, Cashier came out. So if Cashier comes out, that means, you know, there's not going to be that many tier limits running around because they're all scared of Cashier Unicorn. Well, turns out that's not the case, obviously, because tier limits is still the best deck in the format. They're very efficient, they're very strong, they can come back from a very small like board. They can come back very easily and sort of spiral out of control. They have a lot of resources that can sort of pop off, right, when they're hit. So their comeback potential, their opportunity, their ability to sort of just launch themselves back into the game is insane. It is absolutely insane, even if you have all the answers in the beginning. So we're gonna see if that trend continues. I think we're gonna just go with the list that heavily counters tier limits, because I'm expecting to not see that many Kashtira, or at least not that many pure Kashtira players out there right now. So I think we are gonna be running Gamma. I think we are gonna be running the Bestials again. So yeah. Just run KOS. KOS, what's that? Still not hearing it? Nice. Okay then. Field negates would be very useful against both. Field negates. What are those? What kind of negates are you thinking about? Anyway, let's get in the game. Oh, that's the YouTube. Let's get in the game. So, this deck list, I think this one did end up, we just ended up changing the the Kashtira deck list, the Kashtira counter deck list, right? So, Ghost Ogre probably... It's probably decent versus Gigantic. I'm just wondering, like, what is really good versus Sprite from a Skystriker standpoint? And I think it's enough board breaks. I definitely think, like, Hamp or Ningirsu is necessary because if the Sprite player knows what they're doing, you know, you need to take into consideration, like, Avermax. What stops their plays? I don't know, like, Imperm or Ghost Ogre, right? Imperm stops Gigantic, Imperm stops Gigantic, and Ghost Ogre is actually a better answer to Gigantic, but the problem is when they have red. If they have red, it sucks. It's not all the time, though. It is not all the time. That's for sure. I don't know. I think this is fine. Gamma could be really nice. Gamma could be really nice, but then what do I have to trade? I have to trade the board clears, right? I would have to trade the board clears. And I don't know. I mean, I guess that's better versus tier elements, right? That would be better versus tier elements. So, I mean, if we do that, we're also going to run Azalea, right? Why cut Celine? Because we're not playing Effect Veiler. Interesting, no triple tactics. We haven't seen that many bestials, but I don't know. Let's take a look, actually. Let's take a look at our match history. Let's take a look. Telements with Fenrir, right? Telements with Fenrir. No bestials, if you know, right? So if I see bestials, that's when I'm going to want to run triple tactics. Telements, triple tactics is decent versus Telements for sure because Elf is a thing, right? I feel like it just doesn't do enough though. I honestly feel like triple tactics doesn't do enough, but we'll have to see. That might be a consideration. Telements we won against. This one had a little more investment into the Kashtira engine. A Telement we lost against. This is a Sprite that we won against. He has Nibiru. He does have 2 bestials. But you see how there's not that many. Now, Sprites do run into triple tactics, so that is something to consider. This guy's kind of all over the place, though. Look, he's got Nibiru. I don't think Nibiru is very good right now. He's got 2 evenly and 1 imperm. Not too sure about that. Triple tactics also works versus cashboard too. Yeah. Triple tactics doesn't do enough. It literally has 3 effects. What more can it do? You choose one though. And change of heart. Basically the best one that breaks boards is change of heart. And typically that's not enough. Like typically that's not enough. Are you gonna play the event? No. We're trying to figure out how to get to Master 1. Then we can think about playing like other things. Sprite. This is pure Kashtira Punk. This is Sprite to Nibirus. Oh, are people really seeing success with Nibirus in this format? I would say it's like more decent against like Sprites. Like on the chance that they don't have red. Must be nice having a main, don't need gems as much. Sure. I'm just trolling. Oh. You also have to bait opponent to activate the effect. Right in my list is crazy for striker. Nice. Tier elements. That's tier elements we lost against. Another tier element we lost against. Kashtira we lost against. Only a handful of bestials. There's like 2. You know? I think... Yeah, I'm not too sold on triple tactics. I'm probably gonna run this list. And we'll see how that kind of goes. Have you forgot that Gamma locks you? What? How does Gamma lock me? Talking about my turn? It's supposed to be a turn 2 card. Like, as a turn 2 player, you play Gamma. It's not really meant to be anything after that. Yeah, because of the condition, you need to have no monsters. It's not really meant to be anything after that. Okay. Going hard second. Yeah. Skystrikers is right now best played as a blind second deck. There's not a good turn 1 board for Skystrikers, and it's just, yeah, it's not good. Goal of Skystrikers right now is to wipe out as many resources as possible from the opponent and sort of reset the game so that you can pull ahead with your card, your natural way to pull ahead with card advantage. Katnu would reach Master 1. Well, maybe you should watch Katnu then. 91.1% for Maxi. Yeah, crazy, right? What decks have you considered trying after you hit Master 1? I don't know, we'll do another poll. I do want to know, like, what you guys think. A lot of you guys before... Well, I won't spoil what you guys said what you liked before, but... What deck should we climb high rank with next? Right, we might do, like, variety of content, right? In terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! But let me put down a few decks here. Okay. We won't stop till max is at 99.9. And even then, I don't think they would stop. Skystriker kind of wacky in that it's a control deck that can't do much turn 1. Is it? Is it that wacky? Alright, cool. We have access to Skystriker engine. Right? As long as I could bait out a Gamma somehow. Banishment's gonna be bye-bye. Okay. We have to let this one go, I think. I don't know what exactly he's gonna fuse for, but I imagine something with the Luber and Tragedy. That's fine. Okay, so he put in the extra monster zone. That means Rose could be live. Banish is a monster on the field, right? Okay. If he activates Mirror Jade in response or on the graveyard effect, that would be good. Because then we can Gamma and go into Azalea. I think he's thinking about banishing his Quiritis just so that he could get the thing. If he does, that'd be really good. That means he gets rid of his own threat. We can Gamma his graveyard effect, and then we could also Bestial Magma Nut. Whatever he uses material for it. That's fine. Well, Azalea just die if you don't have 3 more spells. Not if I don't activate its effect, right? So that's really good for me. How come you running Gamma and Ghosts? This is why. So I could activate the effect, but that would destroy her, right? But instead I could use a battle effect to get rid of this. I don't know if it's that worth, though, to get rid of it. I kind of don't think so. What I need to do is get into my Skystriker engine. So we go into Azalea, and Azalea can go into Hayate. That's really, like, Azalea's best use case, almost. Right? Unfortunately, it is. We could ogre this. He adds to hand, special summons, Albaz or Despia. If he does that, I don't think we have anything to dodge the Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade says Fusion, Synchro Exceed, or Link Monster. So I don't think this is a great idea. Because he could discard a card, Fallen of Albaz, summon, right? I don't know, this guy is annoying. That's fine. If we dump Engage because of an opponent's card effect, we could engage for Widow Anchor, sit on Widow Anchor. Might be nice. As long as he doesn't have Ash Blossom. Yeah, just get rid of this so that his effect doesn't go off. Yeah, we have to, I have to show you guys the new deck list that I'm running, or put that in there. Let's see if he has Ash Blossom. I think he does. Nope. It's good. If I multi-roll this, will he still trigger? He would, right? Or is like, who is an opponent while he's on my field and like, or is it considering the opponent when he's hitting the graveyard? You know what I mean? I think it will still trigger, right? Multi-roll cost. Multi-roll is effect. The cost is to target. The effect is to send. So it would, right? It'd probably trigger. Okay. Same as if you stole and then Dark Hole. Yeah, well, I don't know exactly like how that would work either, but okay, gotcha. Okay, Shizuku, search Shark Cannon, set the Widow Anchor. What do you think we should set the Shark Cannon, chat? Versus Despia? Branded Despia? Oh, well, we have Magma Nut. So I think we should set. Yeah, we banished the Cartesia so he doesn't add it to hand. Reset the Widow Anchor. We could reset Shark Cannon. Shadow Cannon? Shark Cannon. Nope, we're good. Wow, you guys cannot choose. Like, I see that Madolche did win this poll, but it does look like you guys are kind of all over the place. That's nuts. That just means we have to do all of them. Obviously. Okay. I have to be careful about using Magma Nut because it locks out my other spells, so I will use Shark Cannon before it. There's no Ray for him to banish from my side, but he does have Gamma, which does suck. Okay, I can't stop it, and that's fine. Cash is too luck based at the moment, so it's gonna be pain. I mean, so are Skystrikers. Right? So are Skystrikers. It's not immediately a threat, but it is going to be annoying. It is going to be really annoying. Man, I can't really think about... Probably don't want to do this. Yeah, we just had to... It's sad because we had to really grind this out. I probably should Shark Cannon the Lubellion though. Fuck. That's what I didn't fail. That's what I failed to think about. Oh boy. That's really bad. You know what? I have Ghost Ogre. I'm not that scared of it. I'm not that scared of it. I have Ghost Ogre. Okay. Hey Rednu, what's that first you are on your Skystriker list? I do not recognize it by art. Kurikara Div Incarnate. But I'm not using that right now. At the moment. Actually, I could Ghost Ogre that too, but it's fine. I don't want it. He's gonna trigger his regained. That's where I pop it. Could also take it away from him. Probably a good idea because I don't really want his Druid Swarm, but at the same time... Yeah, I think I am gonna do that. He doesn't get the summon. I could have put it on my field. Probably should have. In all honesty. Yeah, I probably should have put it on my field. But this is gonna be able to get popped now. He could have went the other way, right? He could have made it so that I wouldn't pop it. My fan might be working. Let's try turning this one off. Let's try turning that one off and then we'll see. Doesn't look that bad. Okay, now he's thinking Albion. Albion's annoying. Yeah. Dude, that's... ugh. Yeah, Retribution. Get regained again. It's so cringe, man. I have another Ghost Ogre. Branded Fusion. Oh, right. What's the temp of my PC? I don't know. I needed to banish this. Didn't change too much, but I did need to banish this. Rinbrum? Or is it... yeah, it's Rinbrum, right? Okay. Dude, he hasn't used his normal yet? Oh my god. I can't believe that. Oh shit. I need a magma nut. Dude, he had so much gas, man. Lubellion, fusion redeployment, Aluber. He didn't even get the draw of branded Bestial. Yeah, I fucked up there, but the fact that he could still make this board even without the Mirror Jade is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Oh my god. Doesn't matter. It's a loss. Alright. Unfortunate. How do you tag people in chat? Just put at their name. If you have Ash, you would stop the combo there? Yeah. Well, I would stop the Mirror Jade. Everything else would have still happened. Nice. My auto win. Cool. It's good. He didn't hit. Drew a swarm it is. That's annoying. It's absolutely insane. That's absolutely okay. That's absolutely insane, dude. He gets crime. He mills crime to take the banished Havness, man. Oh my god. And then he also mills a fusion. This deck is insane. It's so good. He gets to add the Merly he just used to fusion summon Kit Close with, and then he special summons Kit Close, or I'm sorry, special summons Merly. Mill rate feel great. Insane. he hit what? Oh no, he sent Heartbeat. He special summoned Havness. Okay, that's interesting. Oh my god, he hit a Guido Kelbeck? But he doesn't know that I don't play Tearlament, so he doesn't want to do it. Okay, that's nice. Works for me. That's fine. That doesn't really hurt me that much. Running this over might be nice, but then I lose my battle phase. I think we just area 0 it. Use it to send Dweller to the grave. Okay. Never mind. I guess that's not how that works. What? Oh yeah, because it's Dweller. Duh. Trying to think. If I linkage, it's not Azalea. I'm trying to think, like, what's the easiest way I could get Shark Cannon into my hand? Right? Engage into Shark Cannon. It takes so long. It takes way too long. Is there a way I could steal this? I don't think so. I think I need Engage, or I need Linkage, because I need to be able to activate Gamma, right? Because Linkage is a way I can clear my board. So I'm not going to use my Ray. I could use my Ray right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ray would be fine, right? But this is better because I don't have spells. I'll do this. I could have used Ray and then Gamma for that. Well, no, not really. Well, yeah, actually, for Scream. I wasn't thinking about Scream. How could you have used Gamma? Normal summon Ray. His chain activates. I chain Ray. Yeah, no, it wouldn't work. You're right. It would have to be on the subsequent chain. But I could... No, well, it would be on the subsequent chain, right? But I would be able to linkage whoever I summon off the Ray special summon. And thereby I would fulfill that condition. Now he has 2 effect negations. I did not pick Kaina. What? Whatever. I did not pick Kaina. I could Widow Anchor him. Now he might Sulliek or Crime. That's fine. That works. It's better than him criming my linkage. No, never mind. It wouldn't work like that. Yeah, I can't Gamma, you're right. Bro, this game's way too hard. Dude, Scream is so dumb. Why does it lower attack? Why does it just do that randomly, dude? Holy shit. There's nothing I can do. No, I'm good. Go next. Oh, man. Dude, the bestials are not auto wins. I think I was having a better shot with board breakers, honestly. I think I was just having a better time with board breakers. Because the bestials end up clogging my board, and apparently having a bestial in hand isn't enough. You need to have like 2. I think I had a better win rate with my board breaker. Now I obviously have a small sample size, but still. Like, him getting that Shiren is just... It's so fucking cancer. No, I haven't seen Lawren's deck list. I don't know who that is. As soon as you put in B-Shows, you won't play tier? Well, I did. And I had the card that I needed. I had the B-Shows. And I even had Gamma. But Gamma is just not... Gamma was not a great idea ever. From the onset. I don't know if more I don't think more bestials work. It's like they don't do enough. And then they end up clogging your board anyway. Nibiru doesn't help. Nibiru would help with the board breakers, but like yeah, I don't think the bestials are enough. Triple tech. Even if I had triple tech in that scenario, it wouldn't be enough. And there's still the matter of triggering triple tech. Like, I need to proc his crime for him to discard the Shiren to fuse. I needed to normal summon for the Scream, which is admittedly not that bad. But it's not, I don't think it's like that super reliable. I think 3 is generally enough. But the problem last game, Gabe, is that I didn't have enough bestials. Like if I had 2, I'd be chillin'. But I only had 1. That was the problem of last game. And then it's just like, am I only gonna win against tier elements if I have 2 bestials in hand? When I was just having a better time playing board breakers? I'd rather just play the board breakers. I'd rather just play the board breakers. We were doing well versus tier with this stuff. Like, we weren't losing that many. Like, yeah, it sucked some games, but we weren't actually losing that many. What about going back to playing 3 Imperm? The Imperms are not enough to beat tier. Or Kashtira. Is Change of Heart bad? Change of Heart doesn't really help much versus it doesn't do enough. Funny enough, it doesn't do enough. And it also targets, so like Elf blocks it. Maybe with kaijus. Maybe with kaijus. Yeah, Azalea just... there's no point in playing Azalea if I'm not playing, like, Gamma or the Bestials. It's way too hard to make her. But there was someone in my YouTube comment that came in and he said, like, oh, it's not that hard to make her. You just need Ray Rose or Ray Hornet Drones or... steal a monster. It's like the problem with Skystrikers is getting to the point where you can steal monsters. The problem with Skystrikers is getting to that point to be able to steal monsters. Once I can steal monsters, I win. I can win, right? But the biggest problem is getting to that point. Yeah, there's just not. There's nothing there. Yeah, 2 max C, that means I'm playing against a flu player. 2 max C, that means I'm playing flu. Have you considered small spellbook engine? Dude, I might drop out of Master 3. Fuck me. Spellbook engine, no. Okay. Not the worst. We could reset the board. It's not the worst. He lowered his health. Nice. Would help with the problem you said you were having of getting to a point where Widowmaker takes. But it also introduces the problem of getting rid of, like, Blue Boy. Let's fucking go. It's really good. It's like you solve one problem, but you create another problem. Can you run a small spellbook engine without blue? I don't think like a bunch of cards in my deck that do nothing except put spells in the grave is that valuable. Well, I'd save Heartbeats, could use it later. I could, but I kind of want the option of being able to use Lightning Storm to destroy monsters if I really need it. Yeah, it looks like we should be fine. We should be fine so long as whatever's left in his hand isn't some crazy ass card. Nice. Why no lethal there? Did I have lethal? Because I had to engage for Ray. And the only thing I could make was 1800 on the double swing. And he had 3500 life points left, so... Was there lethal? No, I appreciate it, Les Gambler. I'm just telling you, I'm just sharing with you my thoughts. Like, I don't think it's worth the deck space, personally. Dark Hole ended up being Goat Card. Yeah, the board breaker's just good. Linkage plus Ray on board is 8k damage. I understand that, but I had to search Ray. I had to search Ray. I missed that part, my bad. No, it's good. Why do people play Dark Hole over Raigeki? Dark Hole is nice when they give you like Ibli and stuff, but it's just more copies of Raigeki for me. It's just more copies of board breakers. This is face down, right? What the fuck? No linkage OTK. I lost 2 Widow Inkers, lost my Shark Cannon. It's kind of bad. But he doesn't have that much of a board, so it's not the worst. I'm gonna play Light and Dark event or keep grinding until Master 1. Keep grinding. I don't care about events. Unless they were actually fun, I don't care. Is Ray banished? No. Okay, dude. Banishes my second Ray. I only have 1 Ray left, but that's fine. I have Rhoda. Yeah? Fuck you, bitch. Let's go. Easy dub. Bro, you had the advantage over you? No. I Hayate, dump engage. Kagari the engage. I take his stuff. I have a board. I'm fine. Call by the Grave would wear off by the time it's his turn. That was fine. Oh wow, it's pure. My friend just made a Kashtira deck, and sure, it's annoying as heck. Yep. Every game is Kashtira. Every game will have Kashtira. Whether or not they're pure Kashtira is, who knows, right? I can't ash this, huh? Fuck me, dude. That's so fucking cringe. There's variation. Well, the variation is, do you only play Fenrir's? Do you play Fenrir Unicorn? Or do you play full pure cash? Okay, if we could kill this somehow, Ray or Rose is live. Never mind. I could dash the second one, right? Why is she IP elf? I don't know. Are these just like jet fighter planes? Like what is the lore behind Mecha Phantom Beast? Dude, oh god. The Hyper Librarian. They are the ghosts of machines. Oh, I thought this was a Mecha Phantom Beast too, but it's not. But it is in the level 7 family, and it's also wind. Why isn't this a Mecha Phantom Beast? The fuck are numbers? They're shaped after various animals? What is an Auroradon? Bro. Okay, that's it. Bro just got 2 draws off Hyper Librarian, and he is staring me down with the Baron de Fleur. I'm good. I know when I've lost. He wasn't done. I don't care. Aurodon is a pterodon and an unmade aircraft called the Aurora. That's kind of cool. It's a ghost. Damn, what a brick. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. If I dump Ray, it's just gonna be food for Magma Nut. Alright, to dump engage in special Kagari? Yeah. You already know. You already know. Kagari. Give it back. Imperm. Sure. Fine. Wow, that was smart that he did it to chain onto this, because I would have got Shark Hand to banish it, but now I won't. Actually, I don't know if it was that smart, because he could have just chained it and anticipated it. If he really thought I would do it, then he should have just chained onto it, I think. What up, Taxel, bro? What's your opinion? The best SD? What? What is that? Yep. Is he playing Dragon Link? Like, okay. Am I late? Yeah, you're too late. You need to come back later. Come back tomorrow. You're too late. Too late to the stream. Come back tomorrow. I mean, what is the best Yu-Gi-Oh! SD? Oh, structure deck. Like, most consistent best end board that you can get either through shop or story. None of the structure decks in Master Duel are good. Yeah, the thing is, none of the structure decks in Master Duel are good because they're all built poorly. They're all, I don't know what the reasoning is to, like, put one-ofs. Like, why they made these structure decks singletons. They don't do that for the real product, so I don't see why, how, what the purpose is. But they do it, so. Hey Randy, why don't you put the spell cards on the board to be active on his turn? What do you mean, linkage? I searched for linkage on the end phase. You're supposed to buy 3 copies of a structure deck? Yeah, but that's fucking dumb. It's a dumb idea. Just make it cost 1,500 and put 3 URs then. If you're supposed to buy 3 of the structure decks to get a full place of the URs, why don't you just make a 1,500 structure deck and put 3 of the URs there and make an actual usable deck? It's the fucking dumbest idea. Maybe you don't need 3? Well, maybe people need a structure deck to actually learn how to play this fucking game, right? Maybe people actually are looking at a structure deck and expecting it to be a playable deck, right? People angry on a goose. But it makes Konami less money and they like money. Yeah, I get that. But then that's why we have the game that we have today, so. You know, it is what it is. You can even do it like this, right? You could even do a happy medium sort of way. You could make the structure deck have just 1 copy of the UR, but everything else be actually consistent. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It would actually be perfectly fine, because the other cards would make up 39 cards. That's, you have full room to have 3 copies of everything. Instead, you just have a non-playable pile of shit. And a system that's just designed to, get you to buy, like, a la carte. Like, oh, I might have 1 of those URs, but I'll buy 2. I think I should have Darkhold first. That way I could have sent Duster. I think a structure deck is to get a single copy of all the cards, and if you want the max 3 copy, you buy 3 times. Yeah, and I'm saying that's fucking stupid. Like, I know what it is. I'm telling you what I think, that it's fucking stupid. Structure deck is like a budget way to play an archetype deck, though they aren't competitive in Master Duel, but fun to play at least. But they're not. Like, they're not fun to play. It's not a budget. It's literally just designed, hey, you want 3 of these URs? Buy 3 of this product. Oh, you only need 2? Then you can buy 2. It's like, they're not structure decks. They're just a way to convert your 500 gems into a UR that you want, which I don't think is that great. It's stupid. It is stupid. Like, you guys can tell me, oh, it's what it is, all you want, or I've yet to hear a compelling reason why it's not stupid. That's great, dude. I don't have Ray. If I negate my own Kagari, is he still able to negate the activation? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not negating my activation. Dumbest thing. They made me buy the spellbook structure deck and I only need like 2 cards at 3 copies out of all the other cards. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, he topped that. He's just better. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't necessarily need to be consistent to play. The anime decks only have 1 card each. Lol, consistent decks are only to win the games. Okay, Lays, then what the fuck are the structure decks for? Consistent decks are only to win the games. Why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh to lose your games? Does anyone play Yu-Gi-Oh to lose? Oh, okay, self-FTKers. Okay, sure. But they're not actual players, they're just bots. To get a feel on what cards you want more of or pull more often, you can make a worse Salamangreat deck. You could still just make it playable. Like, are you guys really like sucking Konami's dick? Just, I don't understand like the Konami dick writing. It's a dumb product. It's not a structure deck. It's just convert 500 gems into the UR you need. Why do you make excuses for a company that doesn't give a fuck about you? Why do you try and explain, like, oh, it's because of this, it's because of that. It's like, oh, but they're not meant to win. It's like, okay, then what the fuck are they there for? Like, the only reason we have what we have and you guys get exploited time and time again is because you are okay with it. And you can come up with any bullshit reason to, like, excuse it. It's just, it's fucking dumb. Just call it what it is. It's fucking dumb. Oh man. Do I need this? Just do it. I stopped buying paper a long time ago due to how disrespectfully predatory Konami is with the TCG releases a product. I mean, even then, like, for the... I don't know. Yeah. No, the TCG structure decks are that way, too. Yeah, it's dumb. It's insane. Like, you have Konami, who literally sells product to asks you to buy 3 copies if you want to make a competitive deck. So there's obviously a market for it. There's obviously a market to sell a product where people are willing to buy 3 of it, right? To buy a consistent deck, to buy a playable deck, right? But they don't want to sell it to make more money. And it is bullshit. But what's more bullshit is the fact that you buy it. And then you have like Pokemon Company. Pokemon Company, for all the shit it does that it gets away with, they actually sell you like world-winning decks just so that you can understand and get a feel of how that game works. You could buy those world-winning decks with your friends and play with them. Yeah, they're not tournament legal, but you could play. I'm not saying we don't want to win, but we can play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually too. I seriously think that Master Duel is one of the most generous digital card games out there now. And I'm not arguing that it isn't. I'm saying the structure deck products are stupid. So, like, let's not bring, like, oh, like, Master Duel is one of the most generous. Okay, sure. Fine. Doesn't change how the fact that the structure decks are dumb. I'm not saying we don't... Oh, wait, no. Most of the structure decks that just suck in general. Dragon Maid, Spellbook, Zombies, and Gaia is definitely the worst one. Yep. Just be glad this isn't Duel Links monetization for Master Duel. We actually got gems to play other worse decks for fun. No. I'm gonna call out, like, dumb, shitty practices for what they are. And I'll say Duel Links is shit, because it is. And I'll say the structure decks for Master Duel are shit, because it is. Like, just call a spade a spade. Just like, oh, but it has all this this is good and that's good. It's like, who the fuck cares? Like, yeah, sure, you're right, but that's not what we're talking about. I already read your message. I understand your viewpoint. If the item you're trying to buy is a structured deck, then D or deck in SD seems deceptive. You're ultimately buying a fragment of an actual deck. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's dumb. In recent memory, the best structure deck was the Alba structure deck because it was the debut of the meta, Warping Rebellion, Mirror Jade, and Branded Fusion. I think that product is the only thing that carried those cards at the point in time, right? Master Duel not really in IRL. Master Duel really isn't that generous when a deck can end up being 90% UR cards. No, I mean like Master Duel is a very easy to play, very free to play friendly game. You can make the best decks very, very easily. It's not 90% UR. Kashtira. Kashtira is kind of ridiculous. I'll be like, to be fair. With that being said, it is like you're not gonna expect that level of free-to-play friendliness in like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering Arena or Gwent, maybe even, I don't know, but like just other competitors. This still one turn? Yeah. Is this still one turn? Is this still one turn? Oh, that's good. I don't have anything, but it's fine. Or, I mean, like, I don't have a starter. I have Ray in my grave, though. If I take something... We definitely start off with this then. Because I could take something. And then we can't make Azalea. See, this would be a situation where you would like to make Azalea. I can't negate it because he's protected by Elf. But I can Raigeki Widow Anchor. I think what I'm gonna do is Harpy's Feather Duster though. Just in case one of them's crime. I don't remember if he searched crime. Yeah, he did. Yeah, we could do Duster. Then he might crime it, maybe not. Maybe he wants to search a trap. Maybe he wants this Reno Heart too. I mean, he'll get the Reno Heart no matter what, but... Yes, the structure deck was the only thing that carried the branded cards at the time, but its reprints were also pretty good. It's honestly felt weird getting a good structure after so long. Sure. Alright. And then I need to take a dark. And then summon a dark to summon dark. And I don't think I can do much else actually. Use Raigeki. Why don't you hold your horses, okay? Chill out for a bit. Does he have another link? No. No matter what I shuffle or try to Shark Cannon, he's gonna shuffle it. So whatever I take is probably gonna go in the trash. Which sucks. I can't take any of these, thinking about it. Could take Elf, but Elf doesn't really summon anything. It doesn't matter, it's negated. I'm having to hope that I can go into something else, but I can't. This would have been a situation where Azalea could be nice. Maybe I'll play Azalea, just because we're playing against tier elements. Because I could like Raigeki, Widow Anchor, take Merly, Shark Cannon, and possibly get a dark monster that, and he doesn't like know, right? But I can't really. I think I just prevent Rukalis from coming back. That doesn't really do anything, but okay. I think I should have just set this. No, yeah, I should have just set this. Because it's like... Well, he could negate this with Rokalos. Yeah. Do I want to keep this on the board? I don't know. I can't Shark Cannon the Rokalos. Oh, nice. I forgot I have Rose. That's fine. Should have waited for the fusion. Yeah, I forgot about the Rose. I can't do anything. He's gonna get Rokalos back. He shuffles. I think he didn't have Reno Heart because he didn't like Crime Die. Yeah, we're good. Trying to think. It would have just been nice to have a starter. Monster Reborn might be nice. It might be decent in this meta. Only because, like, I have a pretty good chance of fighting against Tearlament. And Monster Reborn would have been nice to get my Ray back. Are you gonna try the new events tonight or just ladder? Just ladder. I don't care about the events. Didn't steal any Rolk after he fully shotgun win us the game, or am I missing something? I can't steal Rolk, it was protected by Elf. Would Ring Raw Spheres work in this deck? What was Shark Cannon for? Shark Cannon would have been better used if I... it would have been better if I just Raigeki'd, let everything fall, and then Shark Cannon the fusion. And then sit on the Widow Anchor. That was probably the best play I could have made. But, whatever. I didn't do it. I forced the Shuffler by going into Gagari. Yeah, Merle turned it off. I'm just kind of flubbed. Not gonna lie, if you really want a starter deck, it's just better to get on a thing like Dueling Book or Dueling Nexus and make a cheap, friendly beginner deck there and then buy singles. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? Like, you're asking starter for a starter deck. You're asking beginners of the game, which is what the structure decks are really made for, is for beginners, right? Or at least it should be, right? You're asking beginners of the game to go on these third-party, non-official websites and like commit time and patience and research to try and learn how to play this game. It's no wonder like nobody wants to learn how to play this game. It's too much trouble. Why would you want to learn how to play this game when there's a million other games you could be playing? I learned to play with Master Duel. The game really isn't hard. Okay. I didn't know you were the only person. That's crazy. That's crazy how that works. Secondary programming and resources will always exist to determine investment. It's why things like Pokemon Showdown or Cockatrice exist. Yeah, it would. But you have to understand that these are third-party tools that are meant to be used for, consumed, and is used only by hardcore players. That people are already invested into the game. That people who are already no-lifing the game. People who already don't need to be sold on the game because they're already sold enough such that they are willing to log on to these other sites and do, you know, jumping jacks and backflips in order to play and love, because they already love the game. They've already sold on it, right? It has nothing to do with beginners. It does nothing for beginners. We still on structure decks? We're just talking. The issue I see is to understanding what it means to pull certain cards and then understanding what cards are doing in your opponent's hand. There are a million issues, like, with Master Duel and what you need to know in order to play the game. I wish it was that simple. Yeah, we might have to play Ghost Spell. Like, if any of these were Ghost Spell, it'd be a lot better. The Kurikaras, for sure. You keep running into tears, yeah. I was supposed to Ghost Ogre this. Oh well. Hand Trap's effectiveness is all dependent on knowing your opponent's deck, which for new players is near impossible to grasp. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem isn't really getting new players to understand that part of the game. It's just having a space for new players to actually play the game, because the thing is with Yu-Gi-Oh is there is so much emphasis and there are so many things to learn, right? And if there are so many things to learn, then the people who learn it and who already know it have a huge advantage over players who don't, right? And so where do new players kind of fit into the equation, right? Where do they fit into, like, being able to learn the game at a comfortable, nice, easy pace, right? I mean, you could say it's like Bronze, Rookie League or whatever, but it's like, I don't know. Especially with Rookie, it just pushes you out of Rookie. Bronze, I guess you could go down, I don't know, but it's just... I think it's very difficult still. The game itself is difficult, regardless of like, oh, hand traps and meta and whatever. It's not. The game itself is already difficult. For me, I don't play skystrikers, so if I drew Ash, I would not know what card would cripple your play on your turn. Yeah. To be honest, if it wasn't for you two, I wouldn't have a clue what cards are good. Learning Yu-Gi-Oh! As a new player is like asking someone to do fantasy draft football when they don't watch the NFL. They just see a thrash around in early game, yeah. I think that's what the rank is for. They don't have a proper environment. A good single player experience would be immensely helpful. Might as well. A good single player experience would be immensely helpful. Legacy of the Duelist was the best way to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe, yeah. Probably, actually. Problem with Legacy of the Duelist is you have to buy it. It's not just reading, it's understanding problem-solving card text, reading the 20th card activation in a turn, eventually overwhelms. Yeah. And it's also, like... You have to have insane reading comprehension and levels of interpretation. Being able to project and understand or, like, predict, like, what is coming next. It's hard. It's not easy. To learn the game remotely, you need a solid deck in the first place, and being new, you don't even know what's good, and the structure deck sucks, so there's no help there. Yeah, absolutely. I agree, if new player experience in Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't that fun, isn't all TCG, CCG also like that? No. Like, Hearthstone is super easy to grasp and understand. You can play Hearthstone, you can play Draft, or in Hearthstone you can play Arena, right? All you need is like 200 coins, or $2. You need $2 to play a round of Arena, right? You could play Arena for free also with in-game currency. The game itself of Hearthstone is much more easier to approach and understand. Magic the Gathering has a great tutorial, right? They have alternate formats, they have alternate game modes within that game for new players that give you loner decks that are decently built well too, right? There's a lot more events than just one event in Magic the Gathering Arena at any one point. Some of them require gems, some of them are free, some of them are really designed for new players to kind of get into the game, right? The problem is that it's like, what do you do after those events, right? For players. Or how do I make my own deck? Well, Magic the Gathering Arena is really hard because it's so expensive. Because secondary resources will always exist, I'm not as harsh as on using guides to learn. But it's still pretty BS that modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't pick up and play like Master Rule 3 and previously. Yeah. Agree that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't help new players and really getting to know how to play with current day stuff. Yeah, because... And the reason why they don't do it is because Konami already knows how big of a task that is. It's just something I've always been saying now. Right? And, by the way, I know I've been saying like, oh, I'll be putting out a video or whatever of... especially with regards to... like, just the React content that we've done in the... past few streams. I said I would do that, but finally I've edited it. Like, I had to shorten it down and cut it down a lot. Some people had suggested bringing in older formats as a solution, but there's a problem where some of the people who play in formats would decide to stay in them. I don't really think that's a huge problem. Like, okay, sure, people who would decide to stay in those alternate formats, at least you have people playing standard Yu-Gi-Oh! At least you have people playing standard core Yu-Gi-Oh! And you have them staying, like, what is actually the biggest problem of, like, them actually just staying and playing the game? Right? That's what Magic does. They have so many formats. Who cares? Do you want people playing your game or not? Right? Oh god, what would we do if they actually like decided to like stick around and play these other game modes with our card game? That would be horrible. It's like, what? Okay, well that's gone. I see Master Duel as a grant for information. It's gonna take a while to even understand half the game for new players. Yeah, hell yeah, it will. I played Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, learning Flesh and Blood. Arena is kind of hard. Arena and like Hearthstone. It's hard to climb in Arena, but it's not hard to play Arena. It's hard to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, you don't understand? I don't think you guys are understanding. Like, when you guys are a new player, you lose the coin flip, and you have your deck, and you're sitting watching your opponent, like, make a Baron de Fleur, Appaloosa, and, like, Borolo Dragon on your turn, and this happens on his turn, and this happens over the course of 15 minutes. You understand, like, the other person who's watching that isn't really playing the game, right? Like, you're not playing the game watching someone like combo off of you. You're just watching. You're just watching someone else enjoy the game. It's kind of like you're getting cucked. If I'm being honest. It's kind of like you're getting cucked. And who wants that? Maybe, I mean, obviously certain people do, and I'm not here to kink shame, but it's like, still. You're watching someone else have fun with the game. As a beginner. It's like, what do I even do? Okay, dude. I had 3 hooks picking up the game about a year before Master Duel. Other friends who also wanted to pick it up. One of them bought me a deck in nostalgia. Yeah, it's, well, I mean, it's just friends and nostalgia, right? When I had those kind of games, it was just a learning experience. I remember getting destroyed playing a starter deck against Adamancipator when the game released, and I just built Adamancipator after that. Yeah, okay. And for whatever reason, LE, you decided to stick with the game. That's great, right? And you have fun with the game. That's great. I'm happy for you. But fact of the matter is, I'm just saying from a new player's perspective, from someone who doesn't really, like, they're not totally invested in, like, wanting to be good at this game or understanding the intricacies and, like, whatever this game has to offer. They just want to play a game. And if the game's not fun, if the game is just them watching someone else have fun with the game for 15 minutes and, okay, it's their turn. Oh, but when it's their turn, they can't even fucking play the game because the other person made Negate City or Floodgate City, right? It's like, most people are just gonna look at that and be like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gate 3 now. Bye. Yep, true, and that makes it very discouraging to continue playing. What is this? Did he target something? Nice. My first day at Master Duel was a DDD deck because I didn't know any better and thought it was a cool archetype. Imagine my suffering. That's it. That is pretty funny. I did get my Kafka, yeah, Josh. The cycle of learning and the cycle of violence is the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! We weaponize our hobby against each other. Yeah. I mean, it's just going to remain the game for us, and that's all it will be. And that's fine, because you guys enjoy it, obviously, right? We enjoy the game. We play the game enough, right? But just don't be surprised that... Don't be, like, surprised and don't, like... Oh, you don't have the right attention span for this game. It's like, no, dude. It's like... There's just so much other things you could be doing with your time. It's like, no one's gonna just go into Yu-Gi-Oh! And be like, you know what? I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, knowing nothing about the game, I love it, so I'm gonna do everything I can to learn it. It's like, no, love doesn't come first. Right? For some people it does. Some people, you find a certain deck archetype, you find a character that, and you're like so in love, you really want to do everything you can to learn it, and that happened for you, that's great. But it doesn't happen for everyone. Alright? That's probably why you guys did learn, some of you guys did learn this game. It's like, oh, you like Skystriker Ace Ray, or oh, you like Lady Labyrinth, Lovely Labyrinth, right? You like how Trap Tricks looks, whatever, right? Whatever the case may be, all valid, whatever. I'm just saying, like, that doesn't happen for everyone. But at the same time, they still want to learn the game. Well, they want to learn the game, then they want to play with, like, Blue Eyes, and it's like, oh, Blue Eyes doesn't really work that well. Oh, it kind of sucks. Whoa, that's kind of pee pee poo poo. I like the danger archetype, but get your argument. Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, it could be any deck. It doesn't have to be whatever I said. I'm just saying, like, just throwing out a few examples. Hi, Red. How's the climb going? Not going very well, honestly. But we're having fun. We're talking, we're discussing, we're getting me mad. I randomly bought a Monarch structure deck IRL and I love Monarchs. Nice. Is there something I should be banishing on his field? Or on his grave? In his grave? Excuse me. I don't know what Scare Claws do, man. Beast is a decent target. Kind of off topic, Rednu, but I hate the event. On the light side, you can duel against Runic Stun with Inspector Border. Yeah. I don't... Yeah. Well, it's good to hear that I don't have to run into that. That I am actively avoiding that. I'm sorry for your experience, though. But I'm glad that I'm avoiding that. The person who said that to Raran must have been on something really good to be that oblivious to what they said. Don't have the attention span, dog, that is so pompous and mean-spirited. Yeah, it's condescending. Should I just do this? Because Bell doesn't stop Gigantic, yeah? Or does Bell stop Gigantic? What does Gigantic do? I'm just doing it. Damn. Oh well. We have Dark Hole, Lightning Storm. We have Ningirsu, Shark Cannon, Widow Anchor. Not the worst. But we're just killing Avermax. Pretty much. Actually, yeah, we can't steal and Shark Cannon unless we draw something ridiculous. Do we have out for Avermax? We have Ningirsu. We have Ningirsu. Did you know that if you use Labyrinth Barrage on Eradicator, you can choose traps and spells? Yeah, Labyrinth Barrage. Copy a trap. It's pretty cool. I like it. This looks like torture. In some respects, right? You know what? We've had these videos in the backlog for a while now. I think it's time we watch it. Let's see. While he's comboing us off. Usada Pekora debut trailer for Idol Showdown. I really like Idol Showdown. Let's see how it goes. Oh my god, Korone killed Fubuki. No! Okay, we'll watch it again after. We'll watch it again after. Dude, he just ended. I'd love to catch up on anime when my opponent goes off. Yeah. I'm sure. If you want them to stop, just pull up a vid, I guess. True. True. They finally did problem-solving card text on Max C. Like what? Wait, what? What do you mean? And the old phrasing during either player's turn before, now it's his quick effect instead. Oh, who cares? Yeah, I see it now. Alright, I'm gonna take 3k. See what happens after that. He has Ronin Toden. That's a gigantic. And that's a loss. Would love that. I punk. I feel like I've played against this person before. A lot of people like to have like IP in their name. Rough night. True. Skystrikers is rough. Normal summon Maxi gave him full combo because Ronin is a thing. Yep. Okay, we have Ogre and Ash this time around. And Dark Hole. Gigantic. Okay. Sprint. Elf. Go ahead. Sprint into gigantic. Okay, just gigantic. Nibiru works against Sprite because you don't always see them have red. So maybe. Ogre MVP. Dai Sprite. Is it? Dai? What deck are you gonna play in the event? I'm not. Dad, are we there yet? What up, Muya? Turn this card, add a beast monster to your hand. Oh, okay. Master 1? No. We are still very much Master 3. We're still very much Master 3. Maxi! No. Wow. Nice. What could be in his hand then? Might be Imperm or Bishul. Imperm you would have set. He would have set Imperm. Bishul, maybe. Yeah, it could be Ash. We check now if it's Ash. Yep. Beast Shield is... Fuck your Ronin Totem. Okay. Striker wins are earned. Yes. True. True. Real. Yes. Fine. So truing. Beatrice? They play Beatrice, no? They don't play Beatrice? I guess not. Yeah, it's Beashel. But do they really have like no room for Beatrice? Nice. It is tight. Now every player has a card or spend a UR on it, I guess. Nah. Considering Gigantic Log, probably not good to play Beatrice. True. He knew he was getting cooked next turn. True. Ghost Spell might be nice in this matchup, we'll see. Ready, you ever play a runic deck? I've been considering trying it. Nah, I have not. I don't really want to play runic deck. The reason why I don't want to play a runic deck is because I don't think their win con is that fun. And I hate Naturia. I hate Naturia. Pure runics are just like, just to mill the deck, I think is not that fun. And then Naturia runic is even more just like, I don't know, it's annoying. I don't like the designs of Naturia creatures, and also I think Naturia Beast and the trap one is Barkion. I think they're broken, but of course it's like they're not because they suck. But I don't know. It's just Can we do runic to Master 1? No. So surprising to see triple tactics in this meta. I think it is and it isn't. At the same time, it's like people expect Beashel, but I don't think I've seen that many Beashels. Granted, we just got out of the game where the opponent had Beashels, but I still don't think I see that many, you know? Still no starter card. We could Ghost Spell the Rinbrum though. Nature is why Stein can't come back? Yeah. What about for hire or Sprite though? For hire, maybe. Sprite? No. I don't think Sprite's for me. I don't like wombo combo, turn one or bust decks. I don't like that. That's like standard. That's like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Usually is played. And I just don't like that. I learned Rika Pure before using Sun Avalon. Insanely fun deck now. Rika, I could understand if it's fun, but it's still just... I don't have the materials for it. Rika might be something like I'd be willing to take a look into, but I just don't have the mats for it. Best field spell in the game, you would like Rika in my opinion. It's a fantastic deck. Best level 1 too. Yeah, maybe. Are you gonna play the event now? I guess I didn't really need to do that, but whatever. Nice. This one says negate a... When a fusion, synchro, or link monster's effect is activated, you can negate that effect, and you can return one monster on a field to the hand. That is annoying, but it is also annoying that he gets to special Albaz. But not really, because I have Widow Anchor. This thing doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I want my effects to go off. Wow, that's actually really good. So what? He's gonna make... Oh, okay, that. Oh, okay. That one's not too bad. I guess that was bad. This thing doesn't always, right? Try and come back. That's so dumb. During the end phase, if a fusion monster was sent to your graveyard this turn? Fuck that card, dude. That's so disgusting. Why does this deck have so much recursion? It's so disgusting. Jeez. What did he Sark? Bro, you can't make this shit up. Oh. Random cards say if your opponent plays the game, you get to add cards to your hand. They really do, dude. Okay. You know, hopefully just it isn't that bad. Fuck off. Bro, what the fuck, dude? That's his second one. His last card is a Luber. Jebaited? It's not jebaited, he forced it. What was I gonna do? Was I gonna lose my, like, Shizuku to make so that he can make Mirror Jade anyway? Jesus, dude. Are there any Cartesias in the grave? So did he already banish, or? Oh my god. He has branded Retribution. And then he has this card. Yeah, it's Retribution. Hey, right here, a random question. What's your favorite hentai? I don't have a favorite hentai. Sarcophagus. It's so ridiculous, dude. Well, that's pretty fucking crazy. It's not what I wanted, but okay. He's gonna negate me, but he gets to. He also gets to return me. Actually, there's like nothing I get out of this. He just returns me, negates me, and he gets to keep it on the board. How do I even... I can't handle it. I guess I Ghost Ogre him. He has no Albaz, so... Love that. We love that. I can't stop this deck, man. I can't do shit to it. They just grind so well. Oh my god, I'm dead. There was one game we could have won with Azalea, I think, right? I forgot. Holy shit. I think today is a bad day for dueling. I think it's always gonna be a bad day for skystrikers. You just have to get lucky, dude. It is what it is. It's always a bad day. Oh, it's too hard. Oh my god. We playing on legend difficulty? True. Oh, thank God. Let's go. For Pendulum deck, I am gonna hoard Harpy's Feather Duster. Ow. I don't think we need to, like, try to get the draw. Because we have Widowmaker already. We'll just sit on what we got. Perhaps to put a notice of people asking if you're going to play the event so that people will stop showing up just to ask you about it. Gabe, I guarantee you, even if I pin a message in chat, people are still going to ask me about it. I guarantee you, people are still going to ask me about it. It's not going to change much. And I don't really mind either, so. I don't mind enough to do it. Proves many Yu-Gi-Oh player don't read. Oh, there doesn't need to be proof. Let's go! Easy win! Can we continue? It's like with Skystrikers, I have to hope my opponent bricks 4 more times in a row. 4 more times in a row. Please brick. Please, Brick. Please let me play against 60 card Andes at Brick. Pendulum decks at Brick. Please. It's either your opponent Brick or you cry. You laugh and then you face a deck you've never seen and lose to a random effect you didn't notice. I mean, yeah, that definitely happens. Happens a lot here. Card destruction for when you can't negate max C. Is that a thing? Don't they draw like another hand though? This guy literally added max C. I don't think it's flu. Never mind. It is. It is flu. So that means he's playing flu, but he's also playing floodgates, dude. This man really loves his birds. He really loves his birds. These birds mean everything to him. If you put floodgates in your deck, you're like beyond lost. If you put floodgates in your deck that has no synergy with the floodgates, you're just simping out of your mind. I love these birds. I'll do anything to make them playable. Isn't Flu almost unplayable in Master Duel? That's why he has the floodgates. That's why he's playing the floodgates. I love this game. Woo! Master Duel! Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game where I can't play the game. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I need Call by the Grave to work, but I don't think it will. I need linkage, just in case. Okay. Fine. Okay, we have what we need. Huh? Oh. Fuck. I didn't send him to the graveyard. That's so funny. Yeah, I have Rose for next turn, I guess. But that's really tragic. That's actually really tragic. That is really bad. Yeah, I think I lost. I should have used linkage then. I should have just not wanted to draw. Apparently. Oh well. He top decked another one! Or he already had it. Wait, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fine. We have a shot. We have a chance. Holy. Holy shit, we actually have a chance. Rose, normal, Kagari, Afterburners, Pop Pop, Change Hayate, Dump Ray, Shizuku. Okay, come on. Pass it back. Pass it back, buddy. Come here. Come here, you little stupid bird face. Dumbass ostrich. Give it to me. Who? What? Holy copium. Oh my god. That is so annoying. Alright, fine. Wow. They just don't want to die. They just don't want to die. Okay. I can kind of get behind this. Oh, I know, he's unaffected. Yeah, I just sit on this. If I dump anything, it's not really worth. Anyway. Call by is live now. Mm-hmm. It's like, who? What is that? Oh my god. This card's so annoying. All right. We need this into linkage, or this into engage into multi-roll, and we should be okay. Oh! Why? Why? Oh, God. Well, we just threw. Yeah, I accidentally clicked end phase. I accidentally clicked it. Hmm. I'm gonna lose and run out of resources because I accidentally clicked end phase. Okay. Really? Okay. I don't take it. Cause, oh, I guess I could. Cause I'll call by the grave Eglin or strikes. Really? I wonder if I go Zeke. Should I just go Zeke and like try and push for damage? Zeke 25. I think I have another Ray. Yeah, I have Rays. That's 4K. This one can transform. That's only 5.5. But does Zeke have more value here? Probably. The only spell I could search, I don't think I even have a spell I can search anymore. This is the weirdest game. Wait, what? I don't get Widow Anchor? What? Activation was negated? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's not about use. I need to activate. The fact that there is a distinction between use and activation, it's so silly. It's so stupid. And I lost. Do I have another Zeke? It's Azalea. Why is Ghost Spell an Earth? Why is this Ghost an Earth archetype? Why is this Ghost an Earth type? Can anyone, like, how? Why? What is the reasoning? It's the lore? It's a dumb lore. Get Eglin. Wait, does he not activate Robina? I do have linkage, actually. Thinking about it. I forget I do have linkage. Yeah, nothing really works that well. I could set this pop pop, but then pop pop. I stop a Robina, or I stop an Eglin for sure with called by. If I take it instead, then that's, I guess, not an issue. That might be better, actually. Taking this just might be better. Yeah. Just for damage. I'm trying to think, like, how do I not fuck this up? I think I Raigeki, Chain Widow Anchor. If he has this, the trap is the thing. Hold on. Okay. If I don't do this, I still stop Eglin. Alright? And then let's say he does flip Dreaming Town to my Raigeki. His monster would come out, and then everything would be wiped. He'll probably still need Eglin. I could still have this, and I could also still have this. I'm pretty sure this is fine. But I guess we'll see. I still have called by. That's annoying. Or not. Should have waited for me to attack. He didn't set Sleeping Town? Okay. Well, that was interesting. But I will have this. And I will have this. I think we're good. Yeah, dude, this game was so long. This game took forever. It's ridiculous. Okay. We have call by for Eglin. No big bird. He still has a map for extra normal. He needs a big bird though. He needs a tribute to get rid of my Shizuko. We have the Widow Anchor for the next. If he has a big bird to tribute my things, that would suck. But we'll see. You might have Big Bird. Okay. What's with the gold Sark, dude? Who cares? Why? Why? Okay. Just beat Dark World with Rika Sun Avalon. How on earth is your game still going? I ended my turn on accident. What a mark. How you doing? Oh, take control. Yeah. Please, God. Hayate available? Yes. Hayate is available. Turn 11, I finished 3 games in that time. It's so fucking painful. What else can you do, dude? Unless you have a big bird, you can't do shit. Come on. Pass it back. Pass it back. Pass. Give me the win. Give it to me. Please. Oh, thank God. Dude, that was just one game, man. That game took 30 minutes. That game took 30 minutes, chat. You are lucky it's not full power. No, I'm not lucky. I was unlucky to face against them because it wasted 30 minutes. This game was 4 minutes. This game was 14 minutes. This game was 30. I'm not lucky in any sense of the word. Just stay dead. Stay buried. Stop playing. Let's go, free win. He's Master 4, chat. He's outclassed. He's outclassed. Rank totally matters in this game? It does. It does, okay? Flu effects triggering is basically if tears never miss. It's just super annoying. Bro, no. Stop. No, you have a shuffler and Sulliek. Fuck. You do Twitch too? I have a Twitch channel. I don't really stream on it though. I have a Twitch channel, but I don't stream on it. I used to stream like other games on Twitch, but I realized that it's kind of a waste of time. I don't know if I'm gonna do that anymore. Why did you prefer YouTube over Twitch? People watched me on YouTube. That's why. People didn't watch me on Twitch. Also, Twitch is kind of like a steaming pile of dog poo-poo right now. With all the ads and shit. It's hard. YouTube works better for me. Currently playing the event. People keep activating effects in battle while Ruin First is on field. I don't know what Ruin Force is, but I'm assuming it's like some kind of negate. Okay. Damn. My god, I'm just gonna throw if I ever get close to Masters. It's all just tears. It's a struggle. Did he already activate Sharon, or? He's milled half his deck. What happened? Hey, that's a good mill. Okay. I've been having a rough one on Master Duel. Oof, dude. What's going on? Okay, let's see. Oh, all my rays are dead. All my rays are in the grave. That's crazy. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells and 2 rays. He has 1 shuffler. Damn, things did not go his way. Things did not go this man's way. That is insane. Would he negate my engage? Probably, right? Let's try it. Heroes gets waxed by everything is what's going on. Oh wait, your name is Heroes Only. That's so funny. I just realized that. Oh no. Let's go. I could destroy all the traps, but the traps doesn't matter if I could destroy all the monsters, so might just be good to destroy all the monsters. Are we still on Master 3? I'm not following. Yes, we are still on Master 3. I think I actually win this one. I probably should have searched for Shark Cannon, honestly. Okay. Crime's out. Why did he put it in a... Oh, so he could fuse? Okay. Alright. Nope, we have Widow Anchor. It's fine. Yep, that's fine too. Other one might be Crime. You think he plays 2 Crime? That'd be ridiculous. That'd be nuts. Plays 2 Crime. Yeah, one is Soliak. I should not destroy... Oh yeah, snow's a thing. Okay, Havness is gonna be a thing. He's gonna banish his kit, really? Just so he could get a Havness? Okay. Well then it doesn't matter what monsters you have then. He should have milled if Kid is banished, right? He could still make this guy. Before I Raigeki this, I should use Ray and stuff. I could pop this and pop this, then he'll have Havness. But I don't really want him to have Havness. But the problem is I'm never going to OTK as long as Snow is a thing. Anyway, so Havness is not, like, the worst. I'm thinking Afterburners pop. That way he has no way of sending this, no way of triggering this. Except by, I guess, a Shuffler. He does have a way of triggering it, it's by a Shuffler. If I normal, I'm fine. If I Kagari, I'm not fine. I do need to destroy this. I mean, even if he fuses again, like, what can he realistically make? It's just Predaplant. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, he's gonna Soliak me. Soliak spin. Wow. Okay. Well, Soliak doesn't stop me. With linkage, Soliak does not stop me. Here she comes. All right. That was annoying. I have a Ray still, so I don't need to mill anything really. Afterburner Kaleido is better? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. What do I need? Do I need to dump anything? I don't think so. He doesn't have any more shufflers. So... Yeah, he gets a fusion with Soliak. Well, not really, actually. You hit Merly. He didn't fuse, though. Shuffle and deck. I get a Kagari that gets negated, and he sends it, and then he shuffles my Kagari. Versus I just let it go. Shuffles my Kagari. I have Ray though, and he doesn't have another shuffler. I don't know. Why doesn't he just want to flip the Soliak? I don't get it. Well, I guess it's not like he's going out of his way, so I guess I understand. Negates, come back. He gets to send a girl to fuse, I guess. Nope. But he already sent Merly. And there's nothing for him to fuse. Like, he could send Shiren, but there's nothing for him to fuse. Oh, apparently there is. Never mind. A second Kaleido? What's a hard once per turn, no? Kit is still banished. Garura. I have Kaina. Gargura. Gargura. Wings of resonant light. Nice. Wow. I actually won that? He just surrendered? Okay. Alright. I don't know if I had all the resources to win, but maybe. Let's go. Why didn't he kill those shuffle? Maybe that's why he surrendered. He forgot. He broke. He was like, oh, these are too many turns for my Yu-Gi-Oh brain to handle. Too many turns. How are there so many turns in this game? He's like, turn overload. I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't log on to Master Duel so I could play a back and forth game. The hell? This is why you don't snow banish your kit. But you don't understand. He wanted it to resolve. Dude, fuck off. Hate this game. Why does D-Shifter exist, man? It's just a dumb card. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Come on, cashier in my ass, dude. Let's go. Battery man. Huh? 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 You can send one Thunder Monster from your deck to your graveyard? Wait, but how? Oh, he's just gonna banish his... He's gonna banish Thunder Dragon, right? Yo, I'm sorry to hear that, Jacoby. Batterman Solar is a starter for Thundragon. Why is this card you are? Because it's like a starter card. No! Stop! No, don't banish a Thunder Dragon, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Okay. Oh, nice. You have no thunder monsters, bitch! Chat, he has no thunder monsters! Wait, what? Yeah, wait, what can you do? What can you do? Oh, let's go. Nice. Dumb ass, let's go. Let's go. We swing with Ray, then we set the Shark Cannon and pass the turn, unfortunately, because we're under D-Shifter. Great game, Konami. Dude. Solar Battery Man. Ogre it? Oh, really? Shit. Okay. Should I do it now, or does it not matter now? I mean, it doesn't matter now, right? Okay. Gains its effects based on the original attributes of materials used for its synchro summon. Synchro monsters you control are unaffected by monster effects activated by your opponent. Is he... Don't ogre it? Okay. And then he's activating this in the grave. Okay. Me banishing anything doesn't matter. Would I rather this be in the grave? I would rather it be in the grave. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, it's unaffected by monster effects, which is whatever. Because skystrikers are mostly spell effects. How is this banished? Wait, what? Why did this... Oh, he banished it, that's why. I was like, do I have multi-roll on? Dude, we're gonna lose against this. Oh my god. This is a lot. This is a lot. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Does he have two thunder monsters in the grave? He had 4. Oh my god, my dark hole. No, not my Ray. I think I lost. Oh my god, I lost. Yep. Unless I could Ghost Ogre one of these guys somehow, but... I don't think that's gonna happen. He could still bring out Appaloosa. True. True. Does he not see lethal, or is he just like, surrender? What? Oh, okay. This thing can attack, right? Yeah. Okay. So you just wanted a BM? He just wanted a BM. Not surprised. Not surprised. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I play a lot of Thunder Dragons. You never ever link off Colossus. Better than a tier match, I guess, even if you lose. No. Dude, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Oh my god. Why are we so cringe? Why are we so cringe? Why are we so cringe? Why do these cards exist? Why? 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 Oh my god, what just happened? How did he banish his... Oh... Fuck you, dude. Oh, cool. You can activate it again. Nice. Wait. Do I get it? Ooh, I don't get it though. I don't get it though because fucking Necro Valley. I don't get it because of Necro Valley, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't, like, linkage again. Why does this thing have to summon in defense mode, man? I guess it makes sense. It's just weird that it's a quick play. Like, in what situation are you gonna quick play summon this? For skystrikers, anyway. Do you play Phoenix? No. I do play Azalea. Hold up, I do play Azalea. Yeah, Azalea does out Necro Valley. I think we're doing it. Oh no, I'm dumb. We can't. Fucking Azalea, dude. Why does Azalea have to be like, I don't understand. I don't understand why Azalea has to be like two dark monsters, man. Oh boy. Yeah, we're fucked. Azalea would break the game if it was a Link 1. It's not about being a Link 1. Like, why couldn't she just be two effect monsters? Oh, it'd be better than Donner. Well, fuck Donner, dude. Who cares? Who cares if it's better than Donner? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna die. I couldn't afterburner Zeke to pop Necro Valley, unfortunately. You doing the event? No. Do you guys actually want, like, what would, why do you guys want to, or like, would there be a reason why you would want to watch the event? I'm wondering. Chat. Not really. Take a shot every time someone asks Reddit is he doing the event. Want an event? Ranked is just cash and tier anyways, it can't be worse. But I don't get to rank. It's cool to see how different events play out. I would do it if it was interesting to play. Like I like the Labyrinth Mirror Fest with I enjoyed Labyrinth Mirror Fest with No Maxi. But it's like that's not what this event is. This event does this event not, I guess it doesn't have Max C. But still, it's like there are plenty of other cards that are annoying, right? Or am I wrong? Well, that's a conundrum. Okay. That works for me. For now, anyway. Whoa. That was a little too spooky. Is there any way I can OTK? I kind of feel like just Kagaring this, honestly. And then popping Birth. But then I'm gonna get banished anyway. But that's okay. Is it okay? Yeah, Fenrir still has banish. That's true. Yeah, I guess I had to go engage. Wait, but I'm gonna lose my thing, right? Oh, it's targeted banish. I have linkage. Yeah, we're fine. 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 Man. Holy. Man. If I do this, it just doesn't get me anywhere. Neither is this, neither is that. It's the same thing. I just make Shizuku. Bro, oh my god. It has to be afterburners. Yeah, it might be just to survive. He has another birth? Oh. Well. Does this man's name say mountain meat? What is mountain meat? What is yamayaki? Wait, yakitori. Tori is the chicken. What is yaki? Fried? Isn't it sukiyaki? I don't think it said Suki. I thought it said Yama. Didn't it say Yamayaki? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Am I dyslexic? In Japanese? It read Yuma? Oh, it might have been Yuma. Okay. Huh? Bro, Yu-Gi-Oh's a dead game. What did I tell you? Raran was right. Raran was right. Yu-Gi-Oh dead game. Yu-Gi-Oh dead game. Look at this. No opponents found. Yu-Gi-Oh dead game. Guys, what other card game can we play? What other card game can we play? Oh my god, there's no more Yu-Gi-Oh players. I told you guys it would happen in like 5 or 10 years. There's no more. There's no more Yu-Gi-Oh players. I can't believe it. There's no more Yu-Gi-Oh players. Card fight Vanguard. 52 pickup is always an option. No players in events either. Are we playing a dead game, chat? Are we playing a dead game? Are we playing a dead game? What's happening? Servers crashed. Does this actually say 0? Does this actually say 0, chat? Oh no. No one can. Everyone can't find a game. Wait, really? Time to hop on Magic the Gathering Arena, I guess. Competitive Go Fish. Wait, for real? Huh? Wait, no, they're finding it. What? Alright. New accessories available in the shop. Wait, what? Foolish Burial? Green Stone? What the heck? Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me restart the game. Can't find matches in casual mode either. Can confirm the server was blown out. Technician here, by the way. Guys, how long do we keep trying? Like, I actually don't know if we're gonna get Master 1. I really don't. It will take an immense stroke of luck. This is the game telling you to touch grass. Dude, we can't play. We can't play because it's peaking. It's peaking right now. Holy crap. I wonder if they're bots. I wonder if they're bots. You know what I mean? Like maybe they're a bot because I'm pretty sure you could find Yu-Gi-Oh accounts on the black market, right? Let me see. Let's take a look. Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel accounts. Any deck you want for cheap. Hello, I am selling my service on the game Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel. I can give you an account with any deck that you desire for $10. If you're maybe interested in an account with 2 decks, price is $20. That's not too bad. I mean, it's pretty cheap anyway. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine these accounts selling for that much. I really can't imagine these accounts selling for that much. Wait, why? Why is this guy selling for $125? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel all platforms. Nightmare Unicorn alternate rare items. 20,000 gems first anniversary account. Damn. Okay. Yo, this guy's got 35-star reviews. That's crazy. Damn. 115 bucks. Level 29 with 10,000 gems, 14,000 URCP, 1,600 SRCP, many staples to 2 or 3. I don't really think that's that much though. Like this is obviously like this guy obviously just quit the game. Right? Any deck for like 10 bucks, they finna ask for a 60 card branded tier. On God. It's time for solo mode grinding. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm not solo mode grinding. So, you know what it is. You know what time it is. It's time to react. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! New player friendly? No. Well, I already agree. But let's see what he has to say. Mr. Stevie Blunder.
So everybody has been talking about this tweet. Hey Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG players, you could buy the Pokemon TCG Worlds Winning Deck for...
Everyone's talking about this tweet. Let's go.
So everybody has been talking about this tweet. Hey Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG players, you could buy the Pokemon TCG Worlds Winning Deck for about $30. Join us. And every single card game player, they wanted their pound of flesh. They wanted to give their 2 cents. So if you guys don't know...
I did see this tweet. Maybe we should have talked... I was wanting to talk about it too. But, I mean... Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I think, if I'm not mistaken, though, is he not referring to the world deck package? You know what I mean, like the one with the different card backs. Is he not referring to that? I'm pretty sure he is. Right? Like, I don't think he's actually talking about like you could buy like a competitive deck for $30 in Pokemon, right? I'm pretty sure he means like this product, right? These things. The thing that we talked about last time. These things. The World Championship decks. I'm pretty sure he's talking about this. And if he's talking about this, like, yeah, you could buy them, but it's not like you're buying a competitive deck that you could take to events or, I guess, like play in locals or in tournaments, right? You can play with your friends, absolutely. This is a great product. I love this product, and I think it's great to learn the game. But I mean, there's like asterisks around this tweet. You know what I mean? It's like, but actually, you can't really, you can't compete with it or anything. Nobody knows if he's referring to the card pack or the actual competitive deck that's legit $30. Yu-Gi-Oh should make these kind of products for sure. Oh no, 100% they should. But yeah, it's hard to tell like what he means by that exactly. Here, let's see. World Championship 2022 deck list. First place, Andre Skubal. So Andre's deck, apparently, I don't know how you say his name. So sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. But Andre's deck is apparently $65 US, which is pretty cheap. But I don't know, like, are these cards legal? Are these cards legal? Because doesn't Pokemon rotate every year? When does Pokemon rotate? TCG standard rotation 2023. Standard format rotation for the 2023 Pokemon TCG Championship Series will go into effect April 14th, 2023. Okay, so we are 4 months into that. And this is World Championship 2022. So these decks, they must be outdated. Because what is Pokemon current rotation format? Pokemon's current standard rotation. Is there like a infographic I could look up? No, 2023. Let's see here. Sorry, I know it's taking me a while. Rotation card status. Why can't you just show me all the sets, dude? Why can't you just show me all the sets? Okay, 23 to 24. Okay, so the rotated expansions. So these sets are rotated out. Okay? These sets are rotated out. Sword and Shield, Rebel Clash, Darkness Ablaze, Champion's Path, Vivid Voltage. So let's take a look at Andre's deck. And it looks like Astral Radiance. No. That's not it. Shining Fates, Evolving Skies. Huh. And these cards are the trainer cards and the energy cards. I don't think they typically rotate out. I guess sometimes they might if they're special energy and they come in packs. But these trainer cards usually don't. Usually these are reprinted like a lot in Pokemon. So it looks like this deck is still, it says Brilliant Stars and Celebrations. Celebrations is here, Brilliant Stars is here, Astral Radiance is here. So it looks like this deck is still legal. Huh. This deck is still legal. It's really cheap. 65 bucks, that's pretty good. That's like a full price game. You could take it to your locals and own some kids. That's awesome. $63 for this one. Arceus Flying Pikachu, sorry. Another Arceus Flying Pikachu. It does look like it's like a one deck kind of format here. But hey, I mean, what's the difference, right, between this and Yu-Gi-Oh? Palkia and Teleon. That's $34. That's cheap. That's pretty cheap. Quick Ball, I think, cycled on Marnie. Oh yeah? Alright, hold up. Let me change my headphones real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. Yu-Gi-Oh is notoriously expensive. Yeah, it is. It is expensive, but so is Magic too. Magic, to be fair, is expensive as well. But yeah, wow. This deck is 30 bucks. Chilling Rain, Sword and Shield. Okay, Sword and Shield did rotate out. Maybe that's why these decks are cheap, is because Sword and Shield did rotate out. So is Marnie out? Is Marnie gone? What does Marnie do? Each player shuffles their hands and puts it on the bottom of their deck. If either player put any cards on the bottom of their deck in this way, you draw 5 cards and your opponent draws 4 cards. Okay. Interesting. So that's like the definitely pretty crazy power level for Pokemon, right? But okay, interesting. But it looks like, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's definitely a lot cheaper than Yu-Gi-Oh. It's definitely a lot cheaper than Yu-Gi-Oh. Fusion Mew, that's cool. So, already it does seem to be pretty true. I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic they are notoriously expensive decks. Look up a Guardian deck that's current in Lost Zone. Pokemon usually has a singular best deck, but from what I've seen, it's like a 5-way rock paper scissors each time the meta stabilizes. It is like kind of hard to take it like any word from us like for face value, because it's just we don't really play the game. You know what I mean? That Mew deck was legal too. Really interesting. All right, well, let's see.
Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh are pretty expensive card games. If you like
Yes.
Cashero, which is arguably the best deck right now, it's pretty expensive.
Hey, Patrick Hoban. Hey, what up? Yeah, no, it is super expensive. Look at that. First place, 450. Top 16, 583. Patrick Hoban's deck is $918. That is crazy. And it definitely has a lot to do with the fact that there is no rotation, right? But also just it's just crazy expensive. It's so notorious. It is insane. In Pokemon, I think a lot of the trainer supporter cards, they get reprinted like so many times, and then a lot of it is also the energy cards too, right? So it's it doesn't have to be as expensive, but Yu-Gi-Oh is wow. That's insane. Probably running talents. Now you know the pain I talk about each time TCG prices are brought up. Oh no, I'm well aware. I played TCG for about maybe 3-4 years until I quit. I am very well aware that that Yu-Gi-Oh is very expensive. I used to spend like $300-$400 on decks all the time. You know, it's a very expensive game. And that's why I don't really play TCG anymore. It's just like, why would I spend that kind of money on this game, especially when Master Duel's out, right?
On release, this deck was easily like $1,000. Like, it's settled down a little bit now, but it's still definitely in the $500 to $600 range. And if you want to get into Magic, it's even worse. The most popular format, Modern, decks are...
Okay, Modern is most popular, but it's not the like standard de facto play. Like, no one is going to actually go into Magic as a new player and play in Modern. Like, I don't think they would, because in modern format in Magic the Gathering, for anyone who doesn't know, is a pretty wide variety of cards that are legal. It's not like standard rotation. It is, in a way it is, but it's not. It goes back like so far. Modern format in Magic the Gathering. Modern format in Magic the Gathering is kind of like similar to yeah, okay, hold on. Modern format in Magic the Gathering is pretty similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! In the sense that it's a constructed format, and all these sets here, every one of them are legal, right? It's like the closest, most popular thing in Magic to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Evergreen format, right? Modern is very popular, but I wouldn't say it's the most popular. I'm pretty sure the most popular format in Magic, just by raw player count, I'm pretty sure it is Commander, right? And then after that, it would probably be Modern, and then after that, maybe Standard, maybe. I'm not too familiar with all the Magic formats, but Standard is definitely within the top 5, right? But yeah, this is it's all this. It's all this. Isn't it? Is it all of them? It's not all of them, right? There's also historic. Yeah, there's a lot. But yeah, I mean, no one's going to go in to Magic. I feel like, I guess it depends on the environment, right? Who you play with. But very little people, or I feel like there's not a lot of cause to go into Modern as a new player, especially. Because it is just such a high, like, price floor. And you need old ass cards to be very good. You need cards from 2012, right? It's from 8th edition on, essentially. Yeah, 8th edition on. When was 8th edition released? 2003. So you have 20 years of cards available in the modern format. That's pretty close to Yu-Gi-Oh. That's pretty close to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? 20 years of cards are available to you in modern, which is nuts. It's not like the first sets, but it's basically since 8th edition. So it is the most, I guess it's one of the most popular formats, but I don't really feel like most players like coming into Magic are going to actually try and build a modern deck. It's a very high investment. Magic player here. Commander's far more play at every local I've played at than Modern for tourney nights. Commander lets you play the crossover cards, so you can play Fortnite cards on Commander. Yeah, I see. I wanted to play Vanquish Soul IRL just for cool money to rarity bump them all. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, it's not like anyone's entry would actually be modern, at least in my opinion.
Easily at minimum like $500, and this is considered a budget deck, by the way. Most decks in this format are like very expensive, and that's just because, thank you Wizards of the Coast printing policy, very epic. Ragavan Nimble Pilfer should definitely be $180 per copy. But one of the main reasons why Pokemon is able to be so cheap is mainly because Pokemon is not their main source of income. Like, Konami is kind of split between like Yu-Gi-Oh and pachinko machines, but Yu-Gi-Oh still makes up like a huge portion of their revenue, and Wizards of the Coast, Magic the Gathering is like their primary product. Like, yeah, they're owned by Hasbro. Like, most of their money is literally just like Magic the Gathering. So that's why like they print out so much product and have such an anti-aggressive, they have an extremely passive reprint policy. The secondary market isn't real. Wizards said so. Hey man, TCG player, card market, those aren't real. Please buy directly from us, by the way. $1,000 for 4 booster packs. Very epic. But this tweet basically spiraled into everyone complaining about, is Yu-Gi-Oh too complicated? Why is it so expensive? Magic is better. Pokemon is better. Everyone has been fucking crying on Twitter like their life depends on it. So we got Farfa.
I mean, I feel like everyone's just giving their 2 cents on it, right? But yeah.
Can we stop peddling the Yu-Gi-Oh is too expensive for new players myth? You're a new player, you don't need the rest. There are plenty of cheap but solid archetypes and staples. No one picks up electric guitar as a hobby and starts out on a $6,000 Gibson.
What? That was Farfa's tweet? This was Farfa's take on this whole thing? Yu-Gi-Oh! Can we stop peddling the Yu-Gi-Oh is too expensive for new players? It's like, oh my god, dude. It's like, if you're, okay. So there are like 2 different types of categories of people we are talking about here, right? We're talking about like a new player coming in like as a power gamer, as someone who is interested in card games as a whole, and they're like, hey, I want to try out Yu-Gi-Oh, right? In that sense, from that person's perspective, as someone like, let's say for Rara, for example, right? It is absolutely expensive because like you want to play good decks. If you are coming from a different game and you're a power gamer, or like you're a hardcore gamer in some regard, in some other game, right? And you want to just take a chance to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe you have really nice nostalgic feelings about Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime, and Master Duel now is out and it's fun, right? Now you want to play paper. It's like, it is expensive. It's absolutely super expensive. It is expensive, and those are new players too. Now, as far as casual players go, it's like, yeah, you could build a structure deck, or you could buy a structure deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! These products exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, absolutely they do. But what is the experience a new player has when they buy these structure decks? What is the typical experience that a new player has when they buy these structure decks and they go to their locals and they go to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Night, right? Chat, can anyone tell me like what you think would happen if someone bought a structure deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, cheap $15, $20 deck, I don't know what their prices are right now, and they go to their local game shop and play on Yu-Gi-Oh Night? What would their experience be? Does anyone know? Does anyone have a guess as to what their experience would be? Getting stomped on. Yes. Out first round. Yes. Maybe they want to play like a friendly match. Maybe they get out first round. They want to play a friendly match with someone else. What do you think their experience will be? Most likely they will fight against strong deck. Did it with Brandon, got dumpstered. Yeah. Even then, if the structure deck has a reprint of every staple, they all get scalped. Yes. So this is absolutely just like, it's the silliest take, I think. Because like, you're not having fun. Yu-Gi-Oh, as much as like we like to meme that Yu-Gi-Oh is a solitaire single player game, the right? Like you are still the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh is to play with another player, right? It's to play with another person. You can always buy like a structure deck for you and your friend, and then you could play structure deck format. That's fun. That's great. But like if you're actually going to a local game store, you're trying to interact with the actual Yu-Gi-Oh community. You're actually trying to like play with people who play this game. Your experience is totally fucked unless you do buy the expensive cards, and they're expensive. So Yu-Gi-Oh is expensive for new players. It is not a myth. It is absolutely like it's either expensive or it's absolutely dog shit for new players. So yeah, pick one, I guess, right? They're both bad.
Electric guitar as a hobby. It starts out on a $6,000 Gibson. I guess you're not wrong, but that's not what most people are saying. Like when you say the game is too expensive, getting a deck you can play is cheap, sure, but when you're trying to take the next step up to enter the competitive world, you're going from $50 to like $250 plus.
Exactly, right? Exactly what I said.
But yeah, Peeps is right regarding that getting a deck that's technically playable is infinitely different compared to like a competitive deck, because you could technically say like, yeah, Burning Abyss is playable, yeah, like Branded is playable. By the way, that deck sucks, by the way. And it's still like $500 for no good reason. Like there are a lot of expensive decks that are still not even that good. Like remember back then when you could say like you could smash like 3 Dino Smasher structure decks together and that would basically get you the way there. Like now that just doesn't exist. Even a deck like Salamangreat
Is he talking about like Evolzar, like Logia and stuff like that? I think that might have been a thing, but it's like I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know if I ever really bought like multiple structure decks to put together a deck ever in my limited career of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL.
Cost about $300 to $400 if you want to build that from scratch, and that's why Master Duel exists. So here's one of like the main things that I'm not a huge fan of, and it's people saying like, oh, if you can't afford like the TCG, just go play Master Duel. And that's like a pretty unfair comparison to make, because one of these is a purely online experience where another is something where you're forced to go out and play with. It's kind of like
Okay.
the difference between the Melee versus like Ultimate debate. Like Melee, sure, you have like Slippy, but a lot of the reason why Melee is still so popular and its community is so tight is because Melee forces you to go out to like locals and associate with people like in person. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is a game where, let's be real, 99% of us play this game because we want to hang out with our friends and act in a social setting for like a couple hours with people who share like a similar interest. Like if people wanted to just play Yu-Gi-Oh, like they could just get that from Dueling Book or Master Duel. But people aren't really going to do that because the online experience is just so much different from like an IRL thing. It's kind of like why League of Legends is like so terrible to play by yourself, because you're just like sitting there isolated in this like chamber where like at least if you go to like an IRL tournament or like a locals or something like that, you can at least interact with people. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, interacting with people, meeting new friends, going for trades, like grabbing like food before or after the locals, like that's what makes Yu-Gi-Oh such like a magical experience, and as well as like a lot of other games like Melee, like I mentioned earlier. But like the price of admission to hang out with your friends is like $200 to $800 every 3 to 6 months, because you got to buy the new deck, you got to buy the new product, and by the way, you might not even like this deck, so you have to sell that deck for like a 25% loss to some vendor, and then you have to like reinvest another couple $100 into buying this deck, and then
Yeah, absolutely.
oh, what happened? This deck got banned, so now it's bad again, and then you just repeat this cycle. And it's just like a super frustrating cycle to be a part of at times.
No, he's absolutely right about the TCG experience, right? The price of admission to hanging out with your friends, and then yes, if you buy a good deck, you guess what? Your deck is probably likely to get hit by the ban list, and then you have to shell out another couple $100 to buy it. He's absolutely right about that. As far as the I guess addressing like online versus TCG or like just real life paper, it just depends on the person. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is popping off right now, and it's the most popular it's ever been because of Master Duel. I do think that because there's just more people playing Master Duel, and it's funny. It is definitely funny, but it doesn't have that real life experience. Yes, not. That isn't a huge priority for most people. It's not a huge priority for me, that's for sure, right? But I like the price of admission is only really applicable to TCG, so the context in what we're speaking about does regard like TCG, right? Like the other person who was tweeting, we're not talking about like, oh, Pokemon decks online are $30, even though they kind of, I think they might be, because you have to like redeem codes and redeem packs to get cards in Pokemon. But either way, that's kind of neither here nor there. They're talking about the real life cards, card game. So obviously, yeah, saying just play Master Duel doesn't really apply. It doesn't really apply, and it doesn't really like do much in term for Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, now that I think about it, it probably will. It probably will, but I feel like the end result of everyone saying like, oh, let's just play Master Duel. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive, let's just play Master Duel. The end result of that is that paper TCG just dies. But that's kind of like been the whole point I've been trying to say, right? Is that paper TCG is going to die because the game is way too complicated, for one. And then over here, the game is way too expensive. So that's why I do think Master Duel is Yu-Gi-Oh's feature. Now, do you miss a lot of like what makes Yu-Gi-Oh so great by playing online and not on paper? Yeah, absolutely. Right? You miss a lot of aspects in like playing an actual card game with an actual human being on the table in front of you, right? Communicating and talking and conversing and hanging out with the other people, right? There is a magical experience. I mean, I've definitely had that a lot when I grew up playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And again, this is like my gateway drug, right? This is how I got into card games. So for sure, there is a huge element that is missing. I do like the game for what it is to a certain extent, right? I can obviously recognize that there are a lot of problems with it, but yeah, it's not the same. The issue is it's not the same, and if it doesn't change, then paper TCG is not going to do very well, right? It'll continue. I think it will do poorly. Draco side was horrible during rulers format. As a solo player in LoL, it's pure hell, not gonna lie. Master Duel and actual real life Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different. Master Duel is a unique format unto its own. It's vastly different and way behind the TCG, so the TCG is irreplaceable and in shambles. It's I don't know if it's in shambles. I mean, I think Master Duel does help to sort of bring people to paper, but not by too much, right? It does put it in the forefront of people's minds, and it's like, oh, wow, Master Duel is fun, right? Some people might find that fun, right? Maybe I want to play a local game store. Maybe I want to play paper, right? That's definitely a thought that runs around, right, in this world, right? So, like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably popping off in the biggest way it has since, like, release, I guess, right? But, I don't know. I do think it's short-lived. I do think it's short-lived, and I don't think paper really has longevity.
And to say that like Konami really does care about its newer players, sure, you could kind of say that. Like, you guys saw the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Like trading.
I don't agree. I don't think I don't think Konami really cares about their new players. This stuff, whatever 2-player starter set, the budget on this, and they're like them giving a fuck about new players is so astronomically low. It's so small. They don't care. It's not something they're going to put money in, and they don't care to bring in new kids to play the game either, because they're not making standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. It's so not anything, I feel. What's saddening me is that Konami is not monopolizing this opportunity to make Master Duel better by making the new player experience better. I mean, they could be, but you have to understand that these things do take time with developing in Master Duel, right? I'm sure Konami right now is crunching the numbers, and they're looking at like the viewership stats of Master Duel, and they're like, hey, actually, guys, I think we got something over here. I think we got something over here. There were 50,000 people at peak watching the WCS. There were 25,000 people on average watching WCS. This is one of the biggest events in Yu-Gi-Oh! History, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in the forefront of a lot of people's minds. I would say it's popping off in the biggest way it can right now, right? It has. It's popping off in the biggest way it has in in a long time, right? But I mean, it's just typical huge Japanese mega corporation speed of trying to adjust to these news, right? It's gonna be super slow, and it's also gonna be super conservative, and I feel like they're gonna drop the ball. I feel like they're not gonna catch the ball because they do move at a very slow pace.
Manga that's like 56 pages that you have to like set up super specifically. Like, sure, like Konami's trying to make it way easier on players, but one of the big problems is that Yu-Gi-Oh is an extremely difficult card game that's just eclipsed everything because of
That 2-player deck got pushed back until January. Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
how its mechanics have worked. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is an extremely complex game, and like just the ease of access, both in terms of learning the game and having to put aside enough money for something that may not even be like a full-time hobby, is something that's like really difficult to try
The price of entry is super high, right? Yeah, absolutely.
and pitch to people as like an upfront cost, especially, you know, like kids or like broke college kids, which is like the main majority of like Yu-Gi-Oh's audience. I don't know, it's something you could build up over time, buy staples and core extra deck cards over the long term. To follow the guitar analogy, it's like buying amps and pedals.
Does anyone actually do that? Do you actually buy amps and pedals before you buy the actual guitar? Like, what? What? Does anyone actually do that? You're gonna just buy, I'm just gonna buy the staples and core extra deck cards, and over the long term I'm gonna meticulously gather like all these tools, and oh, whoa, wait, one of them got banned? Oh shit. Off. Dude, I gotta sell that back off. I was hoping to play this game in like, I was hoping to play this game in 6 months, but now it's pushed me back into a year. Like, what? What is that? What do you mean buy the pieces and then over the long term? Like, and if you're buying your like pieces of your deck over the long term, like let's say he's saying build off a structure deck, it's still just like you're still spending like all your time just getting steamrolled, absolutely stomped as a new player. It's such a bad experience. Like you buying your staples and core extra deck cards over the long term still translates into you losing 90% of your games. 90% of your games you will still lose. Doesn't matter. Like, if your deck isn't built properly in Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm sorry, you are at a huge disadvantage. Because not only are you playing with a subpar deck, you also don't really know how the game works because you're new. Right? You're new. It's not like guitar. The guitar is like a completely solo experience. It's a self-improvement thing, right? Yu-Gi-Oh is you wanting to play with other people, and you are going to like go to your local game store, bend over, and just get absolutely destroyed. No one wants to sign up for that. Then the playset of the staples you bought gets banned. Yeah. Nobody builds their binder like a stockbroker if they want to play the game. People just want to play their decks. Yeah, absolutely. Like, someone's actually just going to every local game store, every Yu-Gi-Oh night, just building a binder. Oh, this is going to be my deck someday. It's going to be my deck someday. Subpar decks hardly make you understand game mechanics. Yeah, absolutely. There are so many mechanics that just aren't available or you don't see if you're playing a bad deck. You just get rolled. Yu-Gi-Oh is only possible for me assisted by computer program Master Duel. It is a complex game. It was very fun when I played it. I mean, like, it's not unplayable, but it's really hard to get into it for sure.
Using like the amps and pedals analogy, it's sort of like starting to learn how to cook. Like, if you want to be like a home chef, you don't have to buy like a $600 set of shin knives. You could go to like a kitchen supply store and you could spend like $500 and you could get everything you'll need for the rest of your life. But that is all you will ever need, and everything else is just marginal upgrades for you. In Yu-Gi-Oh, like, sure, there are budget options, But those budget options is like trying to compare like an aluminum foil pan to like one that's made out of like solid stainless steel. Like yeah, technically one is cheaper, but the other one is so much better in terms of like quality and its lifespan, in terms of like how long is this card going to be good relative to something like Dark Hole maybe being like slightly playable for like 3 minutes, and you spend like $5 on a playset. That's like $5 that you just like punted down the drain. And even so, with Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not like a buy once cry once scenario where you're just like, all right, I just bought my Kurikaras, like I'm gonna be set for life, I can use this in everything in the same way.
No way. No way. Can you, like, Kurikaras are just a card that I'm using just now with Kashtira. It's been out for a while now in terms of Master Duel, and it's just like I'm only using it just now, and even now I'm like not even sure if I want to use it. I took it out of my deck. It's like there are formats where it works, and there's a lot of formats where it doesn't.
You could be like, okay, I just spent like $200 on like a chef knife, and like now we're chilling. Like no, because like in reality, that card isn't always going to be good for every single format. Like look at like Kurikara, where it's like had like a huge up and then it had a huge dip, and now it's like back up again. And then you don't know if you should invest in it now or you have to get it later because some deck might abuse it in the future. There's just so many things.
Do you think, does anyone actually think like new players are looking at these price charts and they're like, oh, it's a dip, it's a dip, it's a dip. I gotta get the staple. I gotta get a playset right now. I gotta do it right now. It's like.
Things with Yu-Gi-Oh that's a perpetual upkeep of costs, where even if you tell someone like, yeah, like sure, if you buy Ash Blossoms now, like you won't have to in the future. Even if you buy Ash Blossoms now, for 6 months they're just going to be like a waste of money, because maybe you're just not playing a deck that needs Ash Blossom, or maybe you're playing like a combo deck. Like maybe you're just not playing a deck that needs Ash Blossom, or maybe Ash Blossom is just like bad within the format. Like are you really going to try to tell like new players that like the Yu-Gi-Oh fucking stock market is something that's like easy and accessible for like the normal person to like wrap their head around and comprehend as like.
See, in order for you to play the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, you need to go to this site here, TCG player. You need to look at this little chart here, okay? Buy the dips, okay? Okay, Johnny, buy the dips, Johnny. Buy the dips. When the staple cards, I'm going to give you a list, okay? I'm going to write them down. Max C, okay. Ash Blossom, okay. Max C is not legal in TCG. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Ash Blossom, okay. Curry Card, Div Incarnate, okay. Gamma Seal, okay. Whatever like staple cards XYZ in TCG. Now, Johnny, look at all these cards, and you're going to check every day, okay? You're going to check every day. You're going to buy the dips. Buy the dips, and then in about 6 months or so, I think you'll have a playable deck. I think you'll be good. I think you'll be good, Johnny.
I have to constantly be keeping up with market trends to even like afford to play this game at a semi-competitive level. Pokemon.
Why not just buy in stocks at that point?
Though you can buy a starter deck and get it online 1-to-1. That's so good. Yeah, like Pokemon, literally, again. Like,
that is really good, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that, but in Pokemon, if you buy any of the products, like starter decks or whatever, structure decks or whatever, you literally get an online code to put it into that Pokemon online trading card game. And the Pokemon online trading card game is kind of whatever, but it's still there, and it's still like you still have that deck. I actually did that when trying to learn Pokemon. I actually bought like a starter deck that I researched that it was doing it was pretty good, or at least a decent start, right? Just so that I could buy the packs and then play it online as well. I did do that, and it's crazy. That's really cool. I think that's really cool. Yeah, Pokemon TCG online packs things is pretty good. It helps sell its product. Yep. Yeah. I don't think it's like a huge proponent for it, but it's still like it's a cool thing. I think it's a really cool thing that you could just buy like a pack even in Pokemon and put the code in on the online game, and then you pull something really nice, right? Or you could buy a structure deck for Pokemon and then you put the code in the game and you have the structure deck. I think that's really cool.
One of the main reasons they could do this is because the Pokemon like trading card game doesn't make up like a significant portion of their revenue, so they could just do whatever the fuck they want, and they could just keep throwing bones to their players in terms of like relatively cheap competitive product. Like the Mew VMAX set is literally like $30. You could get like a world's winning deck list. It's brazy. This whole thing also led into the debate where, one, people started taking the piss on being Yu-Gi-Oh is too hard.
Wait, hold on. I don't... Go back there. What?
You can buy a starter deck, afford to play this game at a semi-competitive level. Pokemon does that though. You can buy a starter deck and get it online 1-to-1. That's so good. Yeah, like Pokemon literally, again, like one of the main reasons they could do this is because the Pokemon like trading card game doesn't make up like a significant portion of their revenue. So they could just do whatever the fuck they want. And they could just keep throwing bones to their players in terms of like relatively cheap competitive product. Like the Mew VMAX set is literally like $30. You can get like a world's winning deck list. It's crazy. This whole
I don't really agree with that, because the way a business works, it's not like, okay, Konami is a big company, right? Konami is a big company. They own multiple IPs. It's not just Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like I can't think of it off the top of my head. What are Konami products, man? What are Konami games, right? What are Konami games? They have Metal Gear Solid, right? Okay. They have Bomberman. They have Power Pros. This is huge in Japan, right? They have Castlevania. They have other products, right? And it's not like Castlevania or Metal Gear Solid or Super Crazy Rhythm Battle. It's not like any of their successes are tied to Yu-Gi-Oh. Now, where does this what am I trying to say here, right? I'm trying to say, like, it even goes down to a further level. Like, the profit from Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links is not fueling Master Duel. The profit of like Legacy of the Duelist is not fueling Master Duel. These are still segmented projects. These are still segmented teams that have to bid for a budget within the umbrella of their parent company, Konami. They still have to prove their worth, and they have a designed budget that they have to operate within the confines of to earn money and like basically have more ability to push out more cool things. And so like the thing with Pokemon TCG, right? It's not like because Pokemon as a game, as a video game, or Pokemon as a franchise, or Pokemon with toys, it's not like that success is directly tied to how well Pokemon TCG does. Pokemon TCG does well because Pokemon TCG does well. And that's it. It's not like because other things do well within the confines of Pokemon that Pokemon TCG does well, right? That's just not how that works. You still, especially as like a Japanese business, you put an initial investment, upfront investment, right, to these projects, right? You allot them a budget and you say, hey, you're going to use X amount of dollars to try and make this really good. And if you have a very good report by the end of this fiscal year, then we'll give you more money, right? That's how that works. That's not like, just because they're selling toys or they're selling the video games doesn't mean Pokemon TCG has to do well. Does that make sense? They make more money off of pachinko. They killed a lot of the video game development. Yeah, and they probably use the money that they make off of pachinko to develop more pachinko machines, right? It just makes sense to take the profits of one business and use that profit to further better that business, not to spread the wealth and put it. It's not to spread the wealth and put it to other projects. Why would you put money earned from one project into another project, right? There are very few cases where you would want to do that, because the thing is, it's that the thing that's doing well, you're just going to put more money into that because it's doing well and it's going to do better with more money, right? You don't just spread the wealth. It's not like Konami is one person, right? It's a company with multiple projects, multiple teams. It's just investing back into the known cash cow. Exactly. You don't get to be where Pokemon TCG is because Pokemon like video games sell well. Just that's not how it works. Pokemon TCG is probably also very profitable because they have several rarities and collectors go ham. Collectors are going very, very ham, right? But that Pokemon TCG online thing has been a thing forever. And I would just say that it's like, you would say that as far as like initial investment, that's probably why they have the code system, right? But also I just think it's a better idea. And because Konami never really thought of or had it in mind that they would have Master Duel. Master Duel is a very new thing. They didn't believe in the online space, right? Pokemon TCG Online. Pokemon TCG Live has been a thing since 2011, chat. That's over a decade. That's 12 years that Pokemon TCG Live has been a thing, right? Master Duel is very, very new. Konami didn't have that in mind when they were making like Yu-Gi-Oh products, right? They might do it, but I kind of don't think they would because, like, again, Master Duel is a different format from TCG and OCG, so it's more. It makes more sense for them to just keep Master Duel kind of separate and the way it is, which is why, like, if we want to go back all the way to what we talked about before, that whole shareholder letter, that was just a load of bullshit. Like, who cares? That was literally just a fan letter from someone who had enough money to present themselves and say that they're a shareholder, right? To be an actual shareholder. That person has no idea how to run a business. They're not the guy making the decisions. It's one person. What do you think about Vanguard's trial deck? It's competitive enough, or at least good for a new player. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I don't know about Vanguard's trial decks. Master Duel feels a lot like a throwaway project that turned out really well. It's just yeah, it's like it was low budget, right? What they had initially coming out from the store, just compare like what Master Duel came out with at the start to Yu-Gi-Oh Cross Duel, right? Is it Yu-Gi-Oh Cross Duel? Yeah, compare like what they had out in the store to Yu-Gi-Oh Cross Duel. What they had as assets to Yu-Gi-Oh Cross Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh Cross Duel was insane, the amount of budget that went into this game. It was absolutely insane, right? Master Duel, they didn't think Master Duel would do well, but it's a welcome surprise, and it might take them it might take them some time, but they're going to, they are going to notice that Master Duel is doing well, and they are going to try and catapult off of that.
VMAX set is literally like $30. You can get like a world's winning deck list. It's crazy. This whole thing also led into the debate where, one, people started taking the piss on being Yu-Gi-Oh is too hard, and the second thing is which game is better, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic? Spoiler alerts, it's honestly probably Magic the Gathering. Even though it does have its complexities, it's still an extremely easy game to pick up and learn. Like, I literally taught Rosalind how to play like Modern and Commander in like a week. But let's get to the first one, where everyone is starting to complain about, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, obviously it's personal preference, but I mean, I honestly do think Magic is better. It was low budget, but Master Duel was advertised as a huge deal. Konami even promised esports during the ad campaigns before we even saw the game. Yeah, but they didn't do it, right? But, like, it took them a while to do it, right?
Bad game because too hard. So Rarin, my homeboy, Magic did a great job at explaining the game's mechanics, showcased how the game is played, and translates over to a real games. I didn't need a guide to watch a YouTube video or anything. That's how a game should introduce players. And that's true.
Yep.
Like Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, those games are extremely easy to learn, like on a fundamental level. Because the game mechanics, like from the start, were designed to be able to be just like picked up and played. But like Yu-Gi-Oh, oh my god, have you tried explaining Yu-Gi-Oh? And like, even so, if you explain Yu-Gi-Oh, like you could teach someone all the summoning mechanics and like the phases, there's still like a bunch of dumb, intricate, like stupid shit that they also have to learn regarding like phases, regarding like missing the timing, which isn't really a thing, but like it's still funny to say, as well as the
missing the timing, chain blocking, right? Segok, right? There's a lot. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I keep burping. Sorry. There's a lot to Yu-Gi-Oh to learn. And, you know, guess what? In Master Duel, let's say you fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh through Master Duel somehow, some way, and you try and translate that to paper. Good luck. Good luck. Master Duel obfuscates so many details from the player. It is incredibly harder to play on paper because you actually have to be aware of a lot of things, and you are the one calling it out. You have to be the one to notice these things are occurring or that something isn't happening right, because you are the arbiter of the game alongside your opponent, and then comes the judge if there is a judge, right? So it is incredibly hard. It is incredibly hard to translate what you know from Master Duel to paper, because it's not the same. That's why when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? What me and my friends did was we didn't play decks on Yu-Gi-Oh Pro. We did not play decks on Yu-Gi-Oh Pro or Dev Pro. That's what we actually, occasionally we logged on was Dev Pro. We never used Yu-Gi-Oh Pro or Dev Pro. If we wanted to practice for a tournament, we had to use Dueling Network. We had to use Dueling Network, or the modern day equivalent is Dueling Book, because you have to learn how to play these cards manually, and you have to learn how to communicate what you're doing to your opponent manually, right? It's still not the same exact experience, but it's still the closest you can get to real life. One thing that hasn't been brought up yet is Arena gives you like 40 decks for free and tons of free cards. Yeah, it does. I think the moment they released more recent cards from OCG, they got their things together. When Raran said he understood the damage step in his video, I said out loud to my screen, "No, you don't." No, yep. Your cards in your hand don't glow when you can activate them? Nope. Hey Red, Master Duel helps us teach when to do the correct timing. No, it doesn't really though. It doesn't really. I feel like do you play like I'm pretty sure you either played paper before Master Duel or you don't play paper.
The fact that like there are so many other decks in Yu-Gi-Oh that all play completely wildly different from each other, as well as so many different cards that you have to explain why people are playing. Like you have to explain why Ash Blossom is like a really good card, because like, oh, because deck search. So like, why is searching good? Because it has consistency. And, like special lane from the deck is really good. And then you have to explain like why Maxi is good, and then you have to explain why Call by the Grave is like,
dude, it's so funny, right? The very first thing when I collabed with like Rena that I noticed was like she wasn't playing max copies of Maxi, and I was like, why? But why would you do that? Why would you not play max copies of the best card in this game, right? But it makes sense though. Like people just don't know. People don't understand, especially as a new player. It's like, why is drawing cards so important in Yu-Gi-Oh? Why is it so good in Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, it's because it's the only resource you have to manage, right? It's the only resource you actually have to manage. So, of course, drawing cards is really good because there's no mana, there's no stops, right? It's something that there are so many details just from a card game. Card games themselves are already complicated, right? But putting that into the context of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's astronomically more. I'm still not sure what a standby phase is. It's just a phase between draw and main, and some cards activate in it. Sims are good for learning because you can only do legal moves in them, but paper places far more onus on the player in terms of awareness. Yeah, because you could do illegal moves, whether you intend to or you don't intend to. Another thing is that people don't understand card advantage is important. Yeah. Understanding the damage step is knowing one thing. Normal summon, Blue Eyes is the strongest creature you can attack with, and Mirror Force is dangerous. But why? Why standby phase? I don't know why. It just is. It just is. It is what it is. It's there, right? A lot of games don't have standby phase either. So I couldn't tell you why. Like it's not necessary. It doesn't need to be there, but it is there. And certain cards activate in it.
A good anti-tech, and they have to explain why like Crossout is also a good anti-tech. Where like in Magic the Gathering, like most decks, although they do still play separately, you could still get the general idea like very immediately. Like Mono Green Tron is just a deck where it's just like, oh, you just have a bunch of ramp and then you just use that mana to cast like big spells. Burn is just like, oh, you just have like a bunch of little guys and they just like attack your face and they just try and kill you as fast as possible. Like Magic is like pretty simple, but like Kashtira is like, okay, so this deck zone locks you. Tearlament is a deck that takes like 10 minutes to combo off. And by the way, they can do this on your turn too. Like, I'm not saying that Magic doesn't have this shit. I mean, we did have like Second Breakfast, but I mean like most decks in like of Pokemon and Magic and Hearthstone are pretty simple to wrap your head around, and Yu-Gi-Oh is just, the game is so lost the plot that they have to keep introducing completely differently, like out of the box archetypes, which if you're a veteran player is like super cool to get an idea of, but like if you look at it from like a new player perspective, you're like, what the fuck is Vanadium supposed to be? And then the second thing
and yeah, for sure, right? With Magic the Gathering, the thing about Magic the Gathering is it's so big. it's so big and they have so many different formats too. It's like you can get in, you're very likely to get into it just because on like how popular it is. And you're able to find like a play group that is relatively within your level, right? And in Magic the Gathering Arena, there's just so many players, right? So like because there are so many people, it's not hard for a new player to be matched with someone within their skill level or relatively close. And also, you can't just go off. Like in Magic, you can't just go off. And in Magic, there is a lot of variance because you could get mana locked, right? You or landlocked. I don't know what the exact term is, but basically, it's not every time. It's like everyone has to play lands, and sometimes you could get mana screwed. That's what it's called. You could get mana screwed in Magic the Gathering, right? So you don't win every game just because you know more than your opponent. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, the game is super consistent. It is super consistent. That's why I say Mulligan Yu-Gi-Oh would be the absolute worst thing because Yu-Gi-Oh is already so diluted. It is so consistent. Everything that you can do is very, very consistent. And there are searchers. There are cards that draw you so many cards, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh, it is very, very much of. It is such a consistent game that it boils down. It mitigates the luck and the RNG that you need to win, right? There is not that much luck involved with Yu-Gi-Oh compared to other card games, right? It is a knowledge game. It is pretty much essentially a knowledge game. And it's also, did you draw the out game, right? So there is a luck element, but it's because of how consistent it is, the emphasis is more on the knowledge and knowing how to play the game. And that's where you get these ridiculous skill gaps, and that's where you see a lot of new players get ostracized. If I'm not mistaken, it's been a minute, but MTG has a standby where all your creatures and lands untap, and Yu-Gi-Oh is based largely off Magic. It's untaps phase, and I think that happens first. Pretty sure. Standby phase is basically upkeep in Magic, but after your draw, and the game mechanics refresh everything for you. But like, that's the thing. It's like, wasn't it before the draw? But I don't know. Whatever. In Magic, you can go off. But it is much more situational and restricted by resources. Yep. You still have a shot of playing. Not everything happens in one turn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Variance is the only cards you draw. Yeah. Drawing the out is not really good game design, in my opinion. It's not. But it is what it is.
If you look at it from like a new player perspective, you're like, what the fuck is Vanadium supposed to be? And then the second thing that everyone was complaining about is like, which game is better? And like everyone was like, oh, like Pokemon's better because it's like more simple. And like, oh, there's like Turn Zero Eradicator in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bad. It's my number one game for a reason. I just think the Pokemon TCG outclasses it in certain categories that I'd love to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Improve on. And that's basically like the number one thing.
I don't think there's anything wrong with what he said. Pokemon TCG does things better than Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh does some things better than Pokemon TCG, or at least it caters to a different crowd, right?
That should be taken away from this. Like, everyone should just like shut up about your stupid shitty little opinion and just understand that like for the most part these games do very specific things way better than others. These games, although they are trading card games, are wildly different in what they are trying to provide, and they do way better at certain things than other games do. Like Pokemon is very much an extremely simple game where it is just like player A, player B, player A, player B. It's sort of like rock, paper, scissors, or like tic-tac-toe in like that sort of scenario. And that appeals to like a lot of players because of the simplicity and like how easy and simple the game is. I think that's like a really good thing, as well as, you know, the ease of access in terms of cost and like learning the game. I think Magic the Gathering does a pretty good mid-ground where, although the game can be like 10 trillion fucking dollars to invest in, it does have a very good ease of access in terms of like learning the game, as well as an extremely high skill ceiling that doesn't get like too convoluted. And I think like Yu-Gi-Oh, although it also sucks dick and it also costs like 10 trillion dollars, appeals to players who want a game that's like, heh, I'm not like the other kid. I watch Rick and Morty, bro. Like, I think
Wait, he's right. Wait, he's right. Oh man. All right. It really is. It really is. That's an analogy for sure. Obviously, all three members of the big three do things better and worse than their competitors. Low key, kind of shameful. We have to explain this concept to people. Magic recently has also been releasing cards that give a new twist on the game. When March of the Machines came out, those battle cards were a very fun new mechanic. I'd love to see that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I mean, it'd be fun if Yu-Gi-Oh! Did spice things up. A lot of discussion of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just the outcome of Konami not managing the game well. Yep. I love it, Rick and Morty. Damn, I feel seen. Rick and Morty is fun. It's fine. It's not like... but it's like the kids that say I love Rick and Morty and they kind of like make that part of their personality. That is where it kind of like gets a little cringe, you know?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Appeals to like people who want to be able to be like a hyper fast combo game that's extremely convoluted and it's like you're spinning like 50 different plates at once. And I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Does succeed in that. And do I think it's like new player accessible? No, but I do think that it is a great game for people who are able to get extremely hyper fixated on something and are willing to dedicate the time and money to get good at a game, which once you do actually put in like the dozens of hours to learn this game at a baseline level, actually does open up like a lot of doors. I like the idea of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! More than actually playing it. Yeah, I relate to that a lot. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussion. Let me know what you guys think. And yeah, that's gonna be it for that's gonna be it for this time.
Very cool video. I enjoyed his take. That was really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and share with you Stevie, Mr. Stevie Blunder. I think he is also another content creator that likes to give a lot of his takes, and I couldn't really find anything I disagreed with. I pretty much agreed with everything he had to say about that. But as far as that goes, right? I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
That's my
I did want
2
to say
cents
something.
on
I did want to say
the
something
Yu-Gi-Oh!
about this. Hold
Discussion.
up.
Let me know what you guys think. And
I did
yeah,
want to say something about this.
people who are able to get extremely hyper fixated on something and are willing to dedicate the time and money to get good at a game, which I like.
Right, okay. So like with regards to like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And like the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh, I honestly don't think there's that much complexity on a deeper level. I actually don't think there's a lot of complexity on a deeper level with Yu-Gi-Oh, because you have to think about like just what is Yu-Gi-Oh, like making the combos and doing the combos and how they work, and like this card links to that card. Like, yes, that is complex, okay, but once you learn the combos and once you learn the plays, right, the game boils down. It kind of dilutes itself and becomes a very, very simple in terms of, did I draw the out? Did I win the coin flip? Did I have my starter combo pieces, right? And for me, like with Skystrikers, it's like, did I draw enough board breakers? Did I open enough board breakers? Did I open enough answers, right? And who am I fighting against, right? It's not necessarily like that complex, right? When you play and you talk about games like Hearthstone or like Magic, right? I don't really know too much about Pokemon, but Hearthstone or Magic, there are very interesting decisions of like, what card do I play with this amount of mana, right? And what would actually give me the best shot at winning the game moving forward, right? What leads me down a path where there are more worlds that I win? And there are a lot of interesting decisions with that in those games that I don't really see a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh. I really don't. Like, there's just not... You see it with decks like Tearlaments, because Tearlaments does have, like, especially now with how downgraded it is in Master Duel, you do see that kind of decision making in Tearlaments because it is luck dependent. Like, what do you mill, right? Right? Do I activate Kelbeck? Do I activate Agito? Who am I playing against, right? What are the chances? Can I outplay them with this mill, right? There are a lot of those interesting decisions in certain decks with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But there are not that many interesting decisions in general with Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of it just kind of comes down to and boils down to, like, can I do my wombo combo or not? Like, can I stop them or not? It's not that complex, in my opinion. I do think with Hearthstone and I do think with Magic, you make a lot of plays to mitigate RNG, especially with regards to Hearthstone. You make plays to mitigate RNG. You make plays to lead yourself to the higher number of outcomes that win you the game. And I do think that is more interesting, personally. Actually, good takes. I got a little PTSD from putting in the time to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, am I really gonna go through that again with another game? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a complex game in nature. It's just a reading comprehension game where you draw the right cards. Yeah. Sounds a bit like it's about understanding the enemy's game plan and how to counter it. It depends. It's like, with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of like a fighting game where, depending on the character you pick, you are essentially choosing your own difficulty, right? When I'm playing Skystrikers, I'm choosing and I'm cranking my difficulty pretty high, right? I'm not playing an absolutely weak deck that has to work super hard to win, but it does have to work relatively hard compared to like Tearlaments or compared to like Kashtira, right? They have to have certain hurdles that they have to leap over, right? So it's like you, based off the character, based off the archetype you pick, you are essentially choosing your own difficulty, right? It's the decks and deck building that's nuanced and not the mechanics. The mechanics just define the game and make sure it moves itself along. It is, but it's also like, I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck building is also not that crazy because because it's so archetypical, because it's so tribal, right? When you pick your character, when you pick your archetype, half your deck is pretty much made for you. Whereas in something like Hearthstone or Magic, you're basically picking maybe 2 or 3 cards that these are your win conditions, and how do I build an entire deck around them? And how do I build an entire strategy around them and maybe have alternate winning conditions, right? And it's because the general pool of cards is huge. The pool of cards that are general, that everyone can use, is huge, right? And that's just not a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! In fact, the number one complaint in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, I wish Baron de Fleur wasn't such a generic card. I wish Maxi and Ash Blossom wasn't such a generic card, right? That's like the number one complaint, but it's like, that's why it kind of confused me when I thought about it, but it makes sense in the context of Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't really want too many generic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's just not what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an archetypical tribal game. It's all about archetypes. And so having like free range, free cards everywhere that belong to everyone kind of dilutes the game, especially when those cards are very powerful, right? Like, because power creep is so prevalent in Yu-Gi-Oh!, you see them everywhere. I have heard Marvel vs. Capcom described like that, being a high floor, low ceiling game. Yeah. It wasn't designed complex. It wasn't designed complex in the first place. It really wasn't, Daddy Red. It really wasn't. But you see what happened with Konami? What they decided to do was, oh my God, we're selling so many cards. We're making so much money. This is crazy. Oh, well, I mean, but how do we make sure that we keep selling cards? How do we make sure that we keep selling? The new cards have to be good. The new cards have to be better. We have to keep improving the cards. And they just kept going. They just kept going and going. And the power level went up and up and up. And now you have this freak show of a game that now Konami is like, guys, I think we made a mistake. And I don't think we can come back from it. We tried coming back from it. That didn't work out. We had to put it back. But I think we made a mistake. I think we need to try something different, guys. And that's what this is. But yeah, great video. Stevie Blunder. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! New player friendly? Nope, probably not. But yeah, definitely give that a like and subscribe to him if you haven't already. Great discussion. I used to think that until I started building my own decks, Yu-Gi-Oh's deck theory when optimizing your opening hand is crazy. You think so? What I don't get is why Rush Duel has to be its own thing rather than an alternate format. Because it doesn't even use the same card, Sheep Token, right? And why should they? They don't like the half the problem of Yu-Gi-Oh are the cards. I also think Magic being based on colors is a huge deal for that reason. Mostly because the more colors you want to include, the harder deck construction becomes. It cuts those generic boss monsters. Yeah. Balancing restrictive effects, engine versus non-engine, in-engine ratios. What is enough to win versus what is win more. Building in Yu-Gi-Oh is a skill unto itself. Balancing restrictive effects. What do you mean by that? Engine versus non-engine, in-engine ratios. I don't really think that that's like... the other card games do have to build for that too. You have to keep into account ratios as well. There are certain decks that are tribal as well, right? As far as that goes, there's a much larger card pool. Engine versus non-engine. Well, it's just this card or that card or those cards, right? It's still there in other card games. Deck building is the core skill for any card game. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, most players are not really interested in building decks in Yu-Gi-Oh. You can tell because nobody gives a fuck about draft or Battle Kit 3 or Battle Pack 3. They're mostly concerned with piloting a deck. Basically building around your locks, like Rico having a plant lock or linkage locking into strikers. Well then, yeah, if you're playing linkage, you play strikers, right? It's not... I feel like it's not that, not that difficult. In conclusion, Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. We need to play Solitaire instead. Well, then play Yu-Gi-Oh. Anyway, yeah, that's good. Is Master Duel back up? Let me see. I don't think it's back up. I don't think it's back up. No. Oh. Oh, I got a game. All right. You're just too strong, Rednu. No one wants to play against you. Everyone wants to play against me. This deck is weak. I love a Skystriker duel, right? Madolches! Yo! Sorry, I gotta ash that. I'm sorry, I have to ash it. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's got the Herald! Holy shit! He's going crazy. He's about to go insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pudding Sis, or what's her name? Yeah, Petting Sessour. Summon the level 5 princess. Yep, Pudding Sis. Link summon. Exceed summon the green t-shirt girl, Souffle. Glass Souffle. Detach. 1. Make him unaffected, her unaffected. Don't do anything else, don't shuffle it back. Overlay the princess on top of her. Chocolat a la mode. Chocolat a la mode. Target 1 Madolche in graveyard, shuffle it back, put it back. Trigger. Detach Glass Souffle. Special summon Hoot Cake? Hoot Cake, right? Yep. Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake banishes Glass Souffle. Summons Messengelato. Messengelato search for Salon. Chateau. Okay. We're going to shuffle back Petting Sessour. Oh, you could do it twice? Oh, I didn't know that. That's nuts. Another message gelato. Get salon. I didn't know that you could do it twice. It's insane. There you go, salon now. Message gelato can get a rank 4. Maybe a link summon here. I don't know why he took up his extra monster zone. It's a little weird. I would think you would do the extra monster zone. Rednu play Madolche when? I know, right? Oh, okay. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Sure. Huh? Okay. He got back orange light? What the fuck? Huh. That's insane. Yeah, you could shuffle up to 2 cards from the graveyards into the deck. And Shadow allows you to add them to hand. Wow, if a monster in your graveyard? That's insane, dude. Damn, I didn't know that. With the fact that he had the one of the Herald, damn, that's insane. That's crazy. Excuse me. All right. Let's see here. I could try and negate this preemptively, then he can try to use it on himself, and then I could ghost ogre it for engage. Could also try just negate this to target 1 Madolche monster this turn. Probably just better to do this one. Is this ranked? Yeah. Madolche is one of my favorite archetypes to play against, mostly because they leave my graveyard the fuck alone. Big girl now once per turn. Message gelato not either. Oh yeah, I know gelato isn't, but yeah, I didn't know chocolate a la mode was. I don't think we actually win this. I think he just had full combo. It's nuts. Like, he's going to battle step kill my thing, and I wouldn't be able to stop it, really. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to stop. I think I don't send. Yeah, I don't think I send one. Because if I send one, I lose my Hayate if he, like, nerfs me. Does he know to negate me? Well, let's say he doesn't negate me. Then I can send Ray, or I could send engage Kagari the engage. He'll probably negate the... He'll probably negate that, but if he negates that, I have Call by the Grave. I guess I have to hope he misplays, because the alternative is I don't Kagari, I Shizuku, and I kind of lose, right? I have to hope that he misplays. Yeah, I think I have to hope he misplays, unfortunately. He let it go. I thought he would be able... I'm pretty sure he would be able to, no, chat? Like, he would be able to negate me with Orange Light. You think someone passionate enough to play Rogue deck and Master will misplay? Well, hey, he did. Look, he did. No. Never mind. Well, I mean, I would have negated the Hayate though, personally. Like the Ghost Ogre, I think he should have negated the Hayate because I don't have a Ray in my grave. I think that is a misplay, personally. But yeah, I got gamed on. Oh my god, he's gonna add it back. He's gonna add back Harold, guys. He's insane. He's actually insane. Oh, that's what he was aiming for. Wow. And it's not once per turn. Yeah. Wow. That's insane. Guess I should have dumped Ray. You got it. Damn. I have to, you guys have to remind me of that combo when we play Madolche. Actually get cinnamon rolled by Madolche. Does any of you, do any of you guys know what Blue Protocol is? I wonder if any of you guys know what Blue Protocol is. Honestly, respect to the Chad playing Madolche Master 3. Yeah. Heard of the term for sure. I know Blue Protocol, why? I was just wondering. Because there's like a video that I thought might have been fun to watch. But I don't think a lot of people know Blue Protocol here. Don't know it, but sounds familiar. The game there decided to censor a bit for the Western release. I remember queuing up against the creator of Dueling Book in Master Duel. He was on Madolche too, but sadly for him, I was an Adventure 10 Rose Dragons and won the coin toss. Oof. Blue Protocol is an MMO that's coming out and it's going to be published by Amazon. It's an anime MMO. And there's kind of a good amount of hype going for it, but there's a video just saying right now, it says, players are giving up Blue Protocol dev stream. Dev stream 10 summary. Players are giving up. You talking about the player giving up vid? Yeah. I say I know Blue Protocol since I follow up news about games and pop culture stuff because of my job. Really? That's a cool job. That monstrosity of a stream. Wait, you guys do know about it? I don't even know, like, the subject, like, I know the title of the video, but I don't know what happened. I kind of want to watch it. Another case of devs not playing their own game. Dude, I actually kind of want to watch that too, because I never saw the video. I never saw the video. Guys, we're gonna just get, like, dragon linked. But we have Lightning Storm, actually. Ooh, I have Ghost Ogre. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Are we going crazy? Are we going absolutely insane? No! He still has lines? No! Toon Red Eyes Turbo. Wait, he... Let's go! I think we did it, chat. I think we did it. I think we did it. Let's go! Free win! Let's go! Oh my god, guys. We can't get out of Master 3, man. Alright. This is my last bid. Last bid. We play until we lose. We play until we lose. And then we'll watch that Blue Protocol video. I actually do want to watch that Diablo dev stream too. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually excited to watch that one. His name is Empty Board Special Summon 2400 times. Don't look so good now. Speaking of this Blue Protocol game, did you say it was published by Amazon? I think it's supposed to be published by Amazon, right? Still Master 3, yeah. You have any games you play in your off time, Rednu, that isn't Master Duel? Baldur's Gate 3. But recently I haven't had that much off time. Recently I've actually been working pretty hard, like editing videos. So I haven't, like, after I'm done with the stream, I edit. After I'm done with the stream, I edit, or I go to sleep. And before this stream, I was editing. Like, editing takes up a lot of fucking time. I love how your main engine had nothing to do with that win. Oh, yet I did have, like, I was going to. How many hours of sleep do you average a night? I actually do need to control my sleep a little better. Because I think I do sleep for a bit, but I don't actually know how long I slept last night. I just felt tired and I slept and then I woke up. But yeah, I was editing. So yeah, we have like 2 videos pretty much lined up. This next one is coming out tomorrow morning. There's no way I can, like, the reason why I didn't put out the video today was because I couldn't shorten it. Or like I needed to shorten it because it was like way too long. I realized it was way too long, so I shortened it, and it's still really long, but I shortened it the most I can, so I can't really do anything about that. And so we have another one coming out after that. They're just React content, like we've done it on stream before, you know, but it's still edited, and you know, I think having it as a video format is good. Anyways, effect facial monsters, blah blah blah, it cannot be controlled, and if you activate this effect in response to your opponent's card effect, and your opponent has a card with that name on the field or in the graveyard, banish those cards. Okay, cool. And then I chain Widow Anchor. Baldur's Gate 3 is great. Brought a whole new meaning to bareback sex. Yeah. What is this monster? Well, doesn't matter anymore. Friendly reminder, he has tie in hand. Right. Thank you. Good reminder. Let's go! We baited it! We baited it, chat. Let's go. Baited and outsmarted. Hey, Rednu, I found an interesting game that you might like on Steam. It's called Affogato. Affogato these dicks in your mouth? No, I'm kidding. What? What is Affogato? These nuts in your mouth? What is Affogato? I don't know. I just thought I thought you were trying to get me with a D's nuts joke. Affogato is ice cream coffee. Oh, that sounds really good. Reverse tower defense game. Oh, that's interesting. Reverse tower defense? So like you're sending waves into a tower? That actually sounds pretty cool. That actually does sound pretty cool. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Oh no, I'm dumb. Oh well, I lost. I just turned a 1 game into a lost game. Affogato. Oh my god, it's anime as hell too. It's interesting. Interesting art design. Holy boobs. Holy titties. Oh. Throw new. Yeah, you screwed up, son. You need to try Sky Runic. No! We lost. That was bad. Alright. That's it. Alright. Unfortunate. Alright. Let's see. Well. Pre-liking a video? Couldn't be me. Like the stream chat. Players are giving up. Blue Protocol dev stream 10 summary. So if you guys don't know, Blue Protocol is a new anime MMORPG that is currently released in Japan as far as I know, and right now is in the middle of being published by Amazon and being ported over to the West. I think they have some censorship stuff, but also just porting and language and translating and probably voice acting that they have to do too, right? So it's going to take a while for it to come to the West, but apparently players are already giving up. This thumbnail sucks. I think it's pretty good. This guy's face is pretty. I think it's pretty good. But let's see. Let's take a look. Why are they giving up already?
Hello everyone, EtherSong here, and I'm back with another.
Sorry.
Hello everyone, EtherSong here, and I'm back with another Blue Protocol video. So the other day, the developers held their 10th Blue Protocol communication live stream, and let's just say it was very badly received by the Japanese community. There was a survey held at the end of the stream, and over 70% of the players said it was not a good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all the W's. Guys, do you guys look at all the W's? Oh my god, all the kusa. Kusa, this is kusa. Kusa means like laugh, like grass, right? I don't know why grass means laugh. Oh, I know why grass means laugh. Because look at the W's. The W's, right? W in Japanese is like short for warao. Warao is to laugh. And so if they're spamming W's, they're laughing. And when you look at W's, it looks like grass. So they're spamming W's, grass, right? Or laughing. Zen miteru mirai de kitaka. Kata. I don't know what he was saying over there. But there's like, everyone's just laughing. Kusa equals trash. Nah, kusa is grass because the W's look like grass. Oh man. Kuso means shit, right? But kusa is
Good
grass.
stream. After the stream, many players went.
That's crazy though. Hold on. That is absolutely nuts though. Like, imagine 70% of your player base just saying like whatever we just saw right now. That sucks.
It was not a good stream. After the stream, many players went to vent their frustrations online as well on sites like 5chan and Twitter. So why is this stream so negatively received? Let's take a step back and look at what the stream was about and talk about what parts.
Dude, they're so sad. They're so sad. Whose idea was it to have this live poll in our dev stream?
That agitated players. The stream covered two main topics. The first was about fixes and adjustments being made to the game, and the second was about the upcoming August update. As usual, the developers talked about bug fixes being made and continued efforts to stop cheaters.
Okay.
Beyond that, they're also making adjustments to the adventure board system by increasing the number of boards that can be active at once and working to make improvements to the UI surrounding selecting and viewing these boards.
Okay.
These boards appear to be the developers' alternative approach to quests. They are a list of tasks connected by lines. By completing them, recipes, materials, and experience can be acquired.
Okay.
But since they have been
Okay, so it's kind of like achievements in like Honkai Star Rail then, right? And these are alternatives to quests. That sounds like I think questing is like, I don't think it's really cool when you have like a list of achievements to do. I've never went into Honkai Star Rail and like looked at the achievements and been like, oh yeah, I need to do this to get 20 Stellar Jade and I need to do that for 40 Stellar Jade. I've never done that. That's just, achievements just happen naturally, and I collect the Stellar Jade obviously, but I've never like looked at the achievements I need to do. I feel like if this is an alternative to quests, that sucks for an MMO. I feel like that's ass. Honestly, it feels like a gacha mobile game, but this is supposed to be an MMO, right?
Reduced, many players have been frustrated by the micromanagement and limits that come with them.
Yeah.
Originally, only 5 boards could be active at once, meaning players would constantly have to disable and enable boards based on the area they are in.
What? Whose idea was this? Not only are these achievements not all available to be done, you have to choose which set of achievements you're going for? That's so ass, dude. There's so many there. There's so many here. You want me to read all this shit? You want me to read all this shit? What the fuck? What? Why? That is the worst idea I've ever heard. What the fuck?
It doesn't help that these boards can be spread across multiple areas, along with the difficulty of sorting through numerous boards. Don't
read, just get achievements? But you can't. You have to pick 5. You have to pick 5 that you want to do. That's so dumb.
Boards to be active will help alleviate some of these problems, but many players still find the system to be quite the hassle to use. Continuing on, other adjustments were made. Items acquired by gacha can no longer be sent to others. It is now possible to gather while mounted, and drop rates for the beta skill upgrades have been increased.
Okay, that sounds good. More drop rate for skills, and yeah, just being that doesn't sound too bad. The gacha trade, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
In addition, various changes have also been made to the classes. Blade Warden skills were adjusted to help them better fulfill their role as a tank. However,
why is she wearing no shirt?
The game currently doesn't have a hard trinity, and the Blade Warden has suffered as a result. Most enemies would just end up attacking whoever was dealing the most damage. The Foe Breaker itself better fills the role of the Blade Warden by being able to spin and group up enemies. We'll have to see how these changes affect the Blade Warden. It feels like the developers are still trying to figure out what they want to do with each of these classes.
So let me get this straight. You have a tank class that can't tank, because apparently the only game mechanic that determines aggro is whoever deals the most damage. There's no taunting? There's no taunting? There's no like aggro resetter or like target me? No? This class doesn't have that? That sounds dumb. Like, then why would I play a tank?
Beyond that, the Twin Striker got some minor adjustments. The Keen Strider...
Wait, why not just give him a tank? Why not give him a taunt?
Classes. Beyond that, the Twin Striker got some minor adjustments. The Keen Strider had its basic attack damage increased and some cooldown times reduced. And finally, the Spellweaver and Foe Breaker were both hit with nerfs. To give some context to this, most Spellweavers only use 3 skills, with the 4th skill sometimes swapped out. Concentrate to regenerate EP, Follow Bullets for extra damage when using a skill, and the Icicle skill to spam for damage.
This looks pretty cool, by the way, but okay.
The final skill was often set to Blizzard for building up the party chain. In this update, both Icicle and Blizzard received nerfs. Icicle got a reduced chance to flinch enemies, and Blizzard was changed to a 40-second cooldown. However, many players felt like the developers were nerfing skills because they were the most used ones, instead of considering why that is. The reason Icicle and Blizzard are used is because there are no better alternatives. The same can be said with the full break.
Because everything else sucks. And now you're making my good skills suck? Then what the hell am I supposed to do? Then my whole class just sucks.
Who always takes Rock Body and Dust Vortex skills. And in this update, we can see the Rock Body skill being nerfed as well. This lack of choice when choosing skills seems to be one of the main problems the game currently faces. To start, players can only equip 4 skills. Many of the skills that are available are lackluster, not interesting to use, and only have a simple function such as dealing damage with a small debuff. Despite there being only a small number of skills, many of the skills fulfill similar roles, meaning there's no reason to pick the weaker skill.
Right.
Because of this, most classes end up only having one real build that is used.
Right.
There's only an illusion of choice.
So basically you have a bunch of skills, but they all do very similar things. The only difference between them are the numbers. And so they're looking at the most used skills because apparently those numbers are really good. They're looking at those most used skills and they're like, you know what would be good is if we like made it so that you guys pick the other skills by just nerfing those. And we bring them in line with the other skills. And so it's just like, what? It's like then my whole class just sucks. Let's just make everything suck. It's like, why would you do that? Let's just make everything suck. It's like, what did you think people would say about this? What did you think? It's like, at least buff something else then. Get people excited to play. If they're all the same, then oh my god, this game sounds like a dumpster fire. This game seems like an absolute dumpster fire. Let's just make everything suck is what they say then, yeah. Why not just make a passive that gives bonus when you change skills? Even MapleStory is better at this point. I can see there are a lot of whys in this game. They're breaking a golden rule about character class balancing. Character class balancing. Nerfing more than buffing. Yes, like I feel like in general, like nobody likes to see their classes get nerfed. Obviously though, right? If you're gonna nerf something, you have to at least buff something else, right? You have to like improve something, or like they have to understand like it's just way too overpowered. But it doesn't really sound like they are trying to keep sort of like a balance between all classes sort of thing. They're trying to keep a balance of all skills. And if you're trying to keep a balance of all skills, it's like, but they all suck. Like, you're wanting me to make a decision between these skills, but now that you just took away the best one, you've left me with only bad decisions. The right choice was just to not play the game. Right? That sucks. That's unfortunate.
However, it seems like the developers are aware of the problem with the skill numbers and diversity and said they are planning to do something about it.
Okay.
I personally would like to be able to equip more than 4 skills. I think being able to equip around 6 skills would make the game feel a lot better.
Why can you only equip 4 skills? What is this bullshit? Is this like why? Is it made for consoles? Is that why? Are you gonna play Blue Protocol on consoles? Like can you play Blue Protocol on consoles? Okay, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and S. Okay, I understand. Oh, sorry. I understand why, I guess, in a sense. They don't want to, like, overload players with too many, like, choices. But, I mean, like Final Fantasy does multi-buttons and modifiers for buttons and skills just fine. And just, I don't know. I feel like you should just put a little more faith into your player base. I understand, like, you have a target audience, right? But that does sound unfortunate. I think if you're marketing to an MMORPG crowd, then you don't really have to be worried too much about complexity, right?
Also, I would like to see the skills have more diversity, defined functions, and impact.
That sucks that
Currently,
all the
there
skills
just
are
too
like
many skills that perform the same role
too
and simply
similar.
aren't fun to use. I'll be looking forward to what changes they make to this area of the game. Depending on how they approach it, the game's combat could become a lot more interesting.
What up, cats?
But returning to the class changes, these nerfs to Spellweaver and Foebreaker made many players question the developers.
All
Are
right.
they nerfing for the right reasons?
Right.
Do they need to be nerfing skills this early on?
Dude, this thing got nerfed from 60% to 30, 90% to 40. This took a 50% hit. What? It's a damage nerf too.
By nerfing
Damage Kolka. His No, dude.
skills, could they just end up driving even more players away? Some players felt like the developers shouldn't be focusing too heavily on class balance currently because there are many more important areas of the game that need to be looked at. Moving on, we got some information about the upcoming August update. The main
Okay.
draw of this update is the Blitz Lancer, a new class. Apart from that, some new areas and missions are also being added to the game. This update is also bringing some new choices to the beauty salon.
Okay.
This includes some new hairstyles,
I'll be honest. I don't really like Blue Protocol's art style. I feel like there's just like it's a little too samey, and it's different. It's anime, but then it isn't, right? I feel like the kind of anime you want in like these kind of games, right, is something from like Genshin Impact, right? I think you want this type of anime, these kind of figures, right? Or like Honkai Star Rail, right? Like there's just something fundamentally like missing. I feel like it's just they're way too bland. You know what I mean? But also that they just don't look very good. I feel like maybe the cheeks are too rounded or whatever, or it's just there's not too many like strong features. Everything's very soft, right? And it just doesn't feel right. Honkai Star Rail, right? Zenless Zone Zero, right? Any MiHoYoverse game, right? There's no like art direction, and it's way too bland, and it's way too rounded. It's very, very basic, right? Yeah. I don't even know what this game is, and these changes sound like they suck. Buffing other skills provides versatility and build variety and class management. Give people the option. Right. It's like, why would you want... their idea of giving you options is making sure the best option is nerfed. Looks like the female character had spaghetti sauce dropped on her head. I think that's the point, though. I think it's like it's supposed to look like blood or like water. It's like something's supposed to look like it's dripping down her head, right? However, characters looks like they have personality. Yeah.
a new two-tone color option, and some new makeup options.
Like this one too. Like why are they so rounded? What are these cheeks? And like I don't know. It's it's very simplistic, the nose and the eyes. It's definitely not like the hair is very, very just muted. There's not that much going on, right?
The shop is also getting some new items added to it, including a bundle
Even their stylized stickers look so plain. They look so plain. Like these are supposed to be stickers. You're supposed to like they look like they're using the model for the stickers. Like why? Do you not have any artists? Do you not have like an art direction? Like why are they using the 3D models or like the game models?
celebrating the new class. But most players feel like the $14 price tag is a little too much for a bundle consisting mostly of junk consumables.
Wait,
Priced
what?
including a new makeup options. The shop is also getting some new items added to it, including a bundle celebrating the new class. But most players
Okay.
feel like the $14 price tag is a little too much for a bundle consisting mostly of junk consumables.
미션 기타에 페르 미션 페르노 기타에르 페르노. Okay, I don't know what these are. I thought maybe I could interpret like what it would be, but I can't. 티리스스 탄프 세토. 티리스스. I don't know.
Pricing concerns are the same for other items as well. Things like hats, glasses, and hair accessories are also being added, but at around a $7 price point.
$7? 100 gems is $7? This stuff? This shit? Your game doesn't even look good and you want to charge people for it? Dude. It looked better in MapleStory. There's way more life and, like, vibrance in MapleStory. This game that's like been out for decades now. There's more life and like style in this game. What is? I'm sorry, I keep doing that one. What is this?
A new maid and butler gacha.
Wait. What's gacha? Is gacha gacha? Honestly, some of these are okay. Some of these are not too bad, but I guess the thing is you have to buy them, which sucks. Gacha, you gacha cosmetics. Oh, okay.
A new maid and butler gacha and a pig mount gacha was also introduced along with
I really hate the faces.
some new weapon skins. Seems like the players like
This looks cool. This doesn't look bad. I like the design on the weapons. There's a lot of detail in the clothes here. I do like this.
the new clothing, weapon skin,
Okay.
and mount options. However, many players also find the prices for the gacha itself to be too high,
What is
costing
it?
around $3.50 per pull and having a huge chance to just get a junk consumable.
It costs $3.50 for a pull. So it's $30 for a 10 pull. And then you can get like junk wait, did he say consumables?
$0.50 per pull and having a huge chance to just get a junk consumable. Certain gestures can only be
It's not even like credit towards it or anything. It's like it's junk. It's junk. Here's a potion. Here's a plus 20% attack.
acquired by doing the gacha a set number of times, with the best gesture requiring you to pull the gacha 30 times. No one is excited to spend $100 to acquire a gesture. Overall, the monetization system in this game as a whole is incredibly expensive, with the best clothing options being locked behind gambling. Even the
Dude, oh, it's like, God, I'm so glad though. I'm so glad like the Japanese player base is not just buying into this bullshit. The fact that like in MMOs, the whole thing about MMOs is that your social standing is a huge reason why you do play the game, right? Your achievements, your accomplishments, what you look like, right? How you present yourself in this online world, this fantasy world that's separate from our own, right? How like what you're able to wear, right? Your emotes, it is a huge part of it because it's a social game. MMOs are a social game at its core fundamental. And when you gate them behind not just like pay stores, right? Not just like premium stores, but you gate them behind gacha. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why? That's so trash. It's so sad, and especially like when you don't even get anything that great either. Like, oh my god, that sucks. Especially when you know like you're gonna get better clothes later. All this for a pig hat. Insert Mr. Krabs meme here. Money.
The pity system after 120 pulls is gambling and only gives you a random outfit. I saw many comments during the stream saying that
Dude, like, whenever they're like, oh, the pity is like 110, or after 110 you're guaranteed to get it. It's like, okay, dude, that you're telling me I'm supposed to spend $330? You fuck. Like, that's your stop. That's where it's sensible enough to give me the thing. $330. I'm gonna pull for Kafka. Fuck you. Later.
developers only want to leech as much money as possible from the whales before they shut down the game's servers. Continuing on, the developers also showed off new clothing from the season pass.
I like this one. I think this looks good. Yeah, I think this looks good. There's a lot of different color going on. I think the goggles are a little too big though. Like, are these goggles? Are these meant to be goggles? Something's wrong with this one. But I don't mind this. I think this looks cool.
One clothing
But it's gotcha. but it's then I remember it's gotcha.
set is acquired through season pass ranks, and another clothing set can be bought in the season store with season points. However, clothing like the one seen here in the season
Digital
store
camo.
is just a poor reskin of the starter outfit in the game and is just not that appealing.
Wait, this is a reskin? This gotcha item is this a gotcha item? Is this a reskin? Oh wait, these are reskins of the straw hats that they showcased earlier.
Players want to see new outfits, not just poor reskins. While the season store was a letdown, the clothing options from the August event looked to be overall very nice.
Yeah?
Most players looked like
Okay.
they were excited for these. Moving on, the stream then showed off the new Blitzlancer class.
Okay.
This should have been the main event of the stream, and the part that players get excited to play the game for.
Okay.
However, this is where everything went south.
Oh no.
To begin, the developers said that the media would be giving specifics about the class at a later date. So they
Wait, they made an announcement of an announcement? Like, guys. Tune in for the stream for Blitzlancer. Oh, so guys, it turns out it takes a long time to develop a class. It turns out it takes a long time to develop a class. You might see it on the next one. You might see it on the next stream.
They won't discuss the class's skills in detail in the stream. This left many players wondering, why wouldn't the details about the class be given in the stream?
Yeah,
was-
why not just like something? Why not just give information? Why not just a couple slides or a screenshot? I mean, you don't even need like a video showcase. It's like, what? You're delaying the info? Like, what? Why not just say anything about it? It's like, what is a Blitzlancer?
Supposed to showcase it. People watching the stream were left speculating whether the developers actually even knew the details about the class. In any case,
Guys, they didn't include it in our manuscript, okay? They didn't include it. They didn't give it to us. We actually don't know what's going on. We were told it would be ready for the stream, but it turns out it wasn't, so my bad. Hey, my bad, guys. My bad.
instead of talking about the class, the developers decided to show the three of them using it in a dungeon in the game.
Oh, okay.
The developers then went on to spend literally 10 minutes playing the class in the dungeon without any commentary or explanation. People watching the stream were left sitting there to listen to the developers clicking the keyboard in silence for 10 minutes while having no clue about what was happening.
Yeah, guys, check out this class. It's like, Pretty cool, right? It's like... Wait, go
having
back.
no clue about what was happening.
They're not explaining anything. They're not saying anything?
Players were left wondering why a video showcasing the class wasn't prepared. Just when people thought that stream couldn't get any worse, it did.
Yeah, like, why couldn't you just have a gameplay showcase? Why couldn't you have, like, something prepared in advance? Why couldn't you just voice over it? It's like you could have done anything. You could have done anything else other than this, and it would have been better. You could have done anything else other than that, and it would have been... You would have been fine. Like, how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? I don't get it.
The developers held a Q&A session open to questions about the new class. However, the developers didn't know the answers to certain questions about the class and began saying things like, "It does this, doesn't it? At least this is what I thought it did. Am I wrong? I can't remember either. Was it 2 or 3? It's probably 3. I'm not sure about this either." In this situation,
Why are you sitting here? Why are you here? What is the stream for? What? Are you developing the game or not? Are you, what is happening? Hello? What? How can they be so uninformed? I don't know. What?
this probably happens. I can't remember right now. The developers went on to do this back and forth for more than 5 minutes, trying to remember what the new class actually does in various situations. Keep in mind, this was after 10 minutes of them playing the class in silence.
Yo, but guys, check out the gacha store. check it out. Check out the gacha store. Yo, we got pig hats. You can get it after 110 pulls. We got pig hats. Oh man, I forgot where I was.
I can't remember either. Was it 2 or 3? It's probably 3. I'm not sure about this either. In this situation, this probably happens. I can't remember right now. The developers went on to do the...
Why do the Q&A? What question were you hoping to answer? What question were you hoping to answer? This is why every dev should just script their stream. They should just have like someone else like on the other end just sending in questions that they could pick out. They cherry pick and answer. Like, at least do that. At least do that. At least lie to us. At least lie to us. Please lie to us. Please lie to us that this is actually a live event. Just pre-record. Just anything was better. Anything else was better.
This back and forth for more than 5 minutes, trying to remember what the new class actually does in various situations. Keep in mind, this was after 10 minutes of them playing the class in silence. People in the stream were left dumbfounded watching the developers who, in a Q&A session, were so uncertain of the class they were supposed to be answering questions about. Comments flooded in questioning if the developers even played the new class before. Others asked for someone who actually knows about the class to answer the questions.
That was a question. Dude, that sucks. That's so funny. It's like, oh, we got a question now here from Huge Jazz. Huge Jazz says, hey, can we get someone else on the stream to actually answer these fucking questions? Well, Mr. Huge Jazz, you're very true to your name there.
The final nail in the coffin was when the stream ended by giving out serial codes to junk items that no one cared about.
Ability Puraga? チケット, tuning ticket for. You get one of these, 4 of these.
In summary, there were many small factors up until now and throughout the stream that left players feeling frustrated.
Dude, I honestly, I didn't see that this game would be as much of a train wreck as it was, but as soon as I saw the art design and the direction, and as soon as I saw it, right, I knew, I'm gonna say it, I wish I wish I called it, but I just knew this game was not gonna be that great. And now it's fun. It's fun to see the confirmation.
These include things like the Avenger board system, unnecessary class balances, over-the-top monetization, and a lack of content and satisfying endgame.
Yep.
However, what pushed players over the edge was the developers' lack of ability to show off and explain a new Blitzlancer class.
It's the mining canary, right? It's the mining canary, right? I watch Asmongold a lot. I love Asmongold, right? And he talks about this this sort of concept, right, called a mining canary problem, right? Or a mining canary, just a mining canary, right? And the mining canary, apparently what it is in, at least back then, or I don't know, for when it comes to mining, right? When it comes to mining and you're digging tunnels, you're going down, you're going underground, right? It gets really dangerous, right? And there is a danger within these mining shafts, these tunnels, where gas builds up, where certain gases build up and it's too toxic, it's too poisonous for people to be there, right? To do work there. And obviously you have to clear out and you have to pack up and you have to move. And so what miners did was they used to bring canaries. They used to bring canaries in cages down to the mining shafts with them. And if the canaries would start screaming, freaking out, and just, you know, choking out and dying, then they knew it's like, oh, okay, if the canaries can't survive here, then we got to clear out, right? And so it's like, why? What does that mean in this context? It's like with the over-the-top monetization, the low-quality assets, right? The fact that they don't even know what the hell is going on with the Blitzlancer, right? They can't answer a simple question. They can't even be bothered to make a preview, like of a gameplay video or voiceover, right? They can't even talk during the gameplay, right? It's a huge mining canary, as far as like, it's a huge telltale sign that these guys have no idea what they're doing, and it gives you zero faith in this game and zero faith in sort of the direction it's going. And anyone who had any sort of investments into this game, as far as like their feelings into it, or even monetarily, they're pulling out. They're pulling out because this is just, it's a disaster. That is a disaster. Absolutely. Let's hope Amazon Games does the game better. They've been handling New World and brought it back from a lot of its problems. Dude, it would be so funny if Amazon was just like, you know what, guys? I don't know if we're going to be publishing this game.
The developers seemed clueless to how many of the class features worked. This left many players feeling like the developers don't even care about their own game enough to learn what the new class coming to it does. Up until now, there have been many other instances where obvious problems in the game weren't addressed until players pointed them out. Players are starting to feel like the developers don't have a proper understanding of the game from a player's perspective.
Nope.
To add insult
There's
to
like
injury,
zero testing,
this stream is also coming right after the announcement that Bandai Namco Online's other game, Gundam Evolution, will be shutting down its...
Wait, what? Wait, Gundam Evolution's actually shutting down? No! I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, it's not a total surprise, but what? That sucks, dude. Oh my god. That sucks. We played Gundam Evolution. It was a pretty cool game. It was a good game. They're just canceling it? Oh man, dude.
servers. I saw a comment in the stream saying, what is the point of playing the game if there isn't anything to do and it'll just shut down as well?
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ah. That's a tough one. We might have to get that other dev you were mentioning to answer that one.
While I don't feel as negative about the game as this, I can't deny that this last developer livestream was an embarrassment to watch. And it's true that the game does lack content.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping the developers can turn things around by improving various aspects of the game,
looks cool.
such as build variety, the number of skills and choices, adding more interesting boss battles, an interesting in-game, and more content that promotes cooperation with other players. Beyond that, life features such as housing would be a great match for the game, but the other core aspects of the game should probably be improved first.
Yeah. Like, you have to have the fundamentals. You have to have the core, the structure of the game that sound, right? Final Fantasy XIV is a sound game. It has good bones, right? This game, it's already looking like we got some weak bones here. You know what I mean? It just doesn't, it's feeling a little shaky. It's feeling a little shaky. It's like all those other features, housing and whatnot, like that can come after, but they need to do something about this stream.
In addition, fixing the horrible shop prices and removing gacha also goes without saying, but changes to those would probably be more unlikely to see, unfortunately.
That sucks. Even he doesn't think they'd go back on it.
Overall, while this stream alone didn't cause all the damage, it seems like it served as the tipping point for a large number of players, leaving them frustrated and with a grim outlook on the future of the game. However, I do want to make it clear, I'm not covering this topic because I want the game to fail.
Well,
Rather, I want it to succeed.
Of course.
As I'm sure many of the other players who watch the stream do.
It's like, I hate the notion of like, oh, shh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. God, come on, man. If we want the game to do good, we have to make sure that everyone else thinks that it's good, and that way they'll play it, and then it'll get better. It'll get better. It's a really bad game right now, but if you say anything, then people aren't gonna play it. They'll never get better. No, it's like, if you play this game at its state right now, if you reward these developers with this with your playtime, with your time, your investment, your money, right, then all you're gonna get is more of the same shit. You're gonna get more of the same shit. It's not going to magically disappear. They're only going to be rewarded positively from all their shitty decisions. That's all you accomplish, and you don't enact change by buying into this product. Right? You don't enact change by buying into this product. If this game is shit, it's shit. It didn't deserve your money. And that's the same, like, you kind of relating it back to Yu-Gi-Oh! If you keep buying into Yu-Gi-Oh!, if you keep playing Master Duel, they'll never ban Max C. They will never ban Max C. The day they ban Max C is when they start seeing, like, players in the West dip in player count. That's literally it. They'll never ban it. They will never ban it because now they have you, right? You reward them with your time. You reward them with your commitment, and all you will get is the same shit. The only way a game gets better is to stop playing the game. This will get the message eventually. Or, like, because the fear is that the game will die. But that's okay. If it's a bad game, why should you play it? If you don't like it, why are you gritting your teeth and, like, toughing it out? It's just, no. Play a different game. There are other games out there. There are other things you can do to spend your time. Just do something else. Why would you want to support something that goes against what you want to do? Well, it goes against your wishes. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Negative feedback towards the game does not mean you want the game to fail outright. Of course not. Of course not. Yeah. At least most of the players are voicing out on the stream. Yes, very, very good. That is very cool, honestly.
You as well. Once players stop caring altogether is when the game is truly in trouble. In any case,
Yes,
hopefully the
absolutely.
developers can continue to improve the game and regain the trust of their players. Let me know what you think of this situation in the comments. And as
Yeah.
always, thanks for watching. Later.
That was a good video. I liked it. Wow, he summed everything up and he presented it very, very well. Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing how they intend to crash the game into the ground. I mean, don't get me wrong, it could definitely go the other way. Thank you, Mr. Ethersong, for a great video. It could definitely go the other way, and I don't mind. I don't ever mind being wrong. I don't ever mind having my expectations subverted, right? If they end up making the game a success, great. I have an anime waifu game MMO to play. That's awesome. That sounds great. I would love that. But like, it's a mining canary, right? This whole stream is a mining canary. It just shows you almost without a doubt that these devs don't have an idea of what the players actually want, and they're kind of only really in here for the money. Like, this was the biggest feature, right? This maid shit, this pig hat, the season pass, these were the biggest features, and it's just like, dude, we came here for the Blitz Lancer. And you couldn't even tell us anything about it, right? And you nerfed everything. You nerfed all our tools. You nerfed all the best stuff, and the thing is, all the stuff, all the other skills, they do the same thing. So now we're just left with nothing. It's like, it's just a huge, just it tells a lot, like, about what is going on in their space, and it just leaves you with zero faith. It leaves you with zero faith, and I think that is sad. Do you think they actually care about the player? I think they care enough, like, they want them to play. Yeah. I think they are going to have to, like, do some sort of apology, or, like, some sort of, like, you know, heads are going to roll. For this stream, heads better roll. They need to find new people, because it's just a clear sign here that something is not right. Something is very, very messed up within, like, their inner workings. And they need to fix it. Stat. Right? Maybe giving constructive criticism instead of just shitting into the game would help too. I saw several bad games myself, but I do make an effort to give insights to improvement. It's not my job to make suggestions to improve a game. It's not my job. It's not your job. The onus isn't like, oh, like, I have to have better suggestions. It really isn't. If a game is bad, then call it out. If you're not playing a game for XYZ reason, then say it. The problem is right there then, right? The problem is what you state. And if the problem is there, then that should be fixed. You don't need, the suggestion is already implicit. Fix the problem. Get rid of the problem, right? You don't have to have suggestions on how to fix it, right? You don't have to be constructive with your feedback, honestly. Just buy it, because all you need to do is just, all you're going to do is you're just going to buy into something else. Yeah, I thought this video was really good. Yeah, they need to fix it fast. Absolutely. Did you know if they banned people outside of Japan that try to play Blue Protocol in the day launch? Yeah, they did. I think it's kind of silly, but I am not surprised by conservative Japanese, like, politics, or like their sort of culture is very, very conservative. I'm not surprised that happened. All right. So speaking of devs not understanding, not knowing their game, apparently Diablo 4 did a live stream, Adventure with a Dev, and yo, holy, 1,200 likes to 58,000 dislikes? Oh, I need to see this. I need to see this. What happened? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. To give a little context, at least for me and my interaction with Diablo 4. I like Diablo 4. I played it during season 0, or like the Eternal Realm, right? And I played a druid, and I had fun. The first beta was fun. The second beta wasn't so fun. I think they nerfed a few things, and then the release was good too. I enjoyed it. I had my time with it, but I couldn't be asked to grind to level 100. I definitely couldn't. I think the max level I got was 80, and then I was like, okay, you know, I'm good. And there's a lot of drama with like the season 1, and I just decided it's like it's probably better to just edit videos on YouTube. So let's see. I have a very good understanding of like the game and the troubles, like resistance is not doing anything, right? I think this will be a fun watch, right? I think this will be a fun watch. Let's see.
Do we have any emotes?
I can taunt you.
Do we have any emotes?
I can taunt you.
Taunt me.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Okay, one thing I do want to kind of get right off the bat, right? Just say it right now. If there's anyone in chat, and I think Ketz is in here, right? I don't want to hear anything about how like these people are women or anything for misogyny, like as far as like what they look like, or just stop that shit. Okay, I don't want it. I don't want it in my chat. You are going to be met with a ban if that happens. That's not the issue that we are probably going to be witnessing. What is going to be witnessed is probably a shit show in terms of them not understanding how the game is played. Okay, so if we could keep it to that, I would very much appreciate it. I am not. We want to keep the video relevant. Okay, just are people so dumb to say stuff like that? Yes.
That will be your last stupid mistake. Hi, I'm Deanie. I am a senior dungeon designer on Diablo 4.
Howdy,
Okay.
I'm Josie, an associate designer on Diablo 4. What are we playing
Alright.
today, Deanie?
So today, I wanted us to play Belfry Zakara, because it is pretty cool. Belfry Zakara is a dungeon that you find on the coast of Hawazar. It's
Okay. So they're playing with console. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean, Diablo is like, it's kind of like almost console first with the amount of buttons that you have, right? It does seem like it is like following a console first design. So I mean, hey, it's console. I'm a PC player myself, but I mean, I understand. That's not that big of an issue, but it is a little funny.
It's pretty cool because it's
Okay,
the
we got a
only
barb and a
dungeon
rogue.
that is got the kind of like Zac architecture going on, mixed with the lovely drowned
Okay.
themes all over the place. So it makes it like super unique and a super cool place to visit.
All right.
So the tile sets are basically the look of like they're all the different like looks
Okay.
of the dungeons that we have in the game. You know, your standard caves or your
Standard, just auto
crypts, or in
attacking
this
and
case, these are like Cathedral of Light themed or Zacharoom themed. Our dungeon artists have this really cool
she's
thing
just
they can do, like,
autoing.
add themes to stuff to make it
okay.
stand out. So we've got like
She doesn't want to use any of her skills. She's got, what does she got? Leap? Stomp? I don't know Barb skills, to be fair. I played Druid, but it seems like she's doing a lot of the builder skill and not expending a lot of her rage. But let's see.
or if we want like body parts and stuff like that, or like spider webs, things like that. This one, however, happened to get a drowned theme, and it is the only dungeon of its
Okay,
type,
leap, yeah.
in terms of art.
I think
A
they're
lot of
actually-
spamming the builder when she clearly has rage. Do we see even one cast of the X? The X is Hammer of the Ancients, right? Is X Hammer of the Ancients? Like, why is she not spending her rage?
the drowned match very well with the Belfry Zakara theme, just due to the fact that what we'll find later is there are bells going on in the dungeon, and so everybody knows
Okay,
that there
rogue.
are drowned bells, and for them to be in a church with the church bells,
Okay, she
fits very
spent
well.
some of
You're
it.
telling me there are bells in this belfry, Sakara?
Yes.
All right, Josie, tell me, what do you do?
So it's a little bit of level design with procedural creation with the tiles, as mentioned previously.
Okay.
And then other times we're working with encounters or like adding
Ouch.
little goodies on where to spawn shrines, as we currently see. And every now and then there will also be cursed shrines, and that's a fantastic event Deanie actually created.
I had help.
Oh, well, I mean, everybody has help. It's a collaborative job. People will
Okay.
create an initial dungeon, and then another dungeon.
I'm really paying attention. Is she ever gonna hit X? Is she ever gonna hit X? Like, if you guys don't know what Diablo is, basically your A skill, right, that she has is supposed to build this red little globe, right, which is your resource, and you're supposed to expend this resource with usually your X button, the right click, right, and it does way more damage than the builder. So I'm trying to pay attention here. Like, is she ever gonna use this skill?
Dungeon designer will come
Or
in.
is she
and
ever
then
going to use her
wind up,
rage?
Basically giving both critique and then also
Explain it in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. So the barbarian is drawing a lot of cards, right? And she's playing things to draw a lot of cards. But what I'm trying to see is, will she ever play those cards? Essentially. Will she ever play those cards? So, she's drawn a lot of cards, but she's not playing them. And the cards are kind of like discarding. Like, she's passing turn. She has like 8 cards in hand. She's passing turn. She's discarding 3 cards, right? Because she needs to keep a hand size of 6. Sorry, so she would discard 2 cards, right? So she's like drawing cards, but she's not playing them, right? So that's what I'm looking at. Is like, will she actually play the card?
also will make it better from there, and they'll understand, hey, this was like the core of the original idea, and keep that, and then we'll modify it to fit standards for the rest of the game on making sure, like, hey, killing all these monsters in this area is too large, so let's actually shrink it a bit.
Okay.
Oh, we still gotta go find another bell.
Yeah.
So the rage right now is coming down, but it's not coming down because she's spending it. Rage is a resource that eventually just dies down. So it's lowering, but she's not spending. She's still just walking around, and we're looking for enemies to fight, I guess.
We do a lot of play tests. So when someone has a dungeon ready, they'll be like, "Hey,
Leap.
can
Okay.
people play test my
Build.
dungeon?"
Build.
We actually have
Okay, she's
standing
building still?
meetings
She's
specifically
stomping,
for,
okay.
like, when someone has something
She's still building.
that they want to have play tested.
She's
and
still
we'll get together
building.
and like play test it. and we have
Push
a
X.
board where we
Push
keep like
X.
feedback and stuff like that. So
Push X.
You know,
Just
people can
kill
have,
them.
like, notes or whatever, and we'll talk about like what was good,
What is she
was
doing?
bad, like what kind, like when we'd offer like suggestions on like things that could change or things that could improve it, stuff like that. We try to involve as many people as possible. And then, like Josie said, usually at some point we tend to like swap.
Oh, wait,
designers
she
on
used it.
dun-
She used it. Right?
And then, like Josie said, usually at some point we
She used it. She used it once here. She used it once here. This is her first
as many
time.
people as possible. And then, like Josie said, usually
Right here.
at some point we
Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay, she used it. She used it.
tend to like swap designers on
Use it more.
because collaboration
Use it
is
more.
very important. And
Please
it also
use it
makes
more.
sure that, like,
You have so
you know, if
much
there's, like,
rage
bugs
right
in the
now.
dungeon
Please
later,
use it
pretty
more.
much anyone can solve the bug because everyone is familiar with all the dungeons.
Exactly.
So it makes the process go a lot smoother. Ooh, conduit shrine.
Oh, this is one of my favorite shrines. I love hopping around. And there's a bell. Okay.
Okay.
Smash it. Smash it. Oh, you did smash it. Well, fine. Smash it without me. See if I care. I think the biggest challenge for this one was actually more art, making it look good.
You don't want to pick up the gear? Okay.
But there
Alright,
were,
maybe
there were,
not,
I mean,
maybe
some
not,
of it's
that's fine.
also just like, you know, making sure it still like fits within like the area that it's in, and trying to find spots for those really big bells.
my
Like,
God.
we had to make
Just
sure that, like,
use
those fit.
Use your hammer.
You know, and
Use your
making sure
your
that-
spender.
Usually our biggest challenges are trying
Oh my
to
gosh,
like,
she's dying.
reduce like backtracking
Okay, good
as
stun.
much as possible.
Yep.
Because I know that's the biggest headache that everyone has. So we're always looking
Oh.
for ways to
She used her ulti.
improve that kind
Okay.
of stuff.
So Beanie, how did you wind up going into game design?
Oh gosh, that's a long and storied question. I actually kind of always wanted
She's
to
dying.
be a game designer.
Heal. Okay, she's healing.
It's been kind of my dream since the days of
She's
Nintendo,
kinda still in
you
the
know,
thick of
back
it.
in like the 80s. You know,
She
game
stayed in
design
the
was kind of
frost.
a,
Okay,
like, you had to
she's
know
running
someone
away. She
kind
got
of
feared.
thing. So I ended up giving up on that initially and went to school for architecture instead. Got through most of an architecture degree, realized this is really not what I wanted to do, and then game design programs started popping up all over the place. So I hopped into
She's
one of
frozen. She's
those.
gonna die.
I have
Oh,
died.
Hold on.
that sucks. I mean, she kind of
Design
got
programs
frozen by the trap there,
You're popping up.
which, to be fair, was hidden by this wall. I guess. I could see that. I could understand that, but
all over the place. So I hopped into
it's still funny.
one of those.
Oh, she popped her ult before
died.
that too.
Hold on. Let me see if I can go get
And
you.
then, yeah. So then I went to a school for
Okay,
game design.
gonna revive. Oh
and
no.
learned the basics that I
Okay.
needed to
Okay.
know.
All right. Oh.
Got myself an internship somewhere, and then the rest is history.
Nice.
So how about you, Josie? How did you decide that this was the thing that you wanted to do? Make dungeons full of monsters.
For nerds.
Funnily enough, I actually also went to a college of architecture, but underneath there, they actually had a visualization program, which included game design because, long story short, gaming software actually
Please
evolved from
use your spender.
architecture
Please.
software with like
Please
3D
use your
rendering and
spender.
whatnot.
Oh my
and
god.
So there, under their game design program,
Use your ult.
I was able
Okay.
to pick
But
up
can you
a
use your spender?
part-time job as a game designer. Initially thinking I wanted to be an artist, but over time,
She's just. It's so funny when she's just hitting air too.
I just fell in love with being able to design things and like putting things together and player interaction. Really focusing on like experiences and making levels and environments that people have fun in. I
Okay.
feel so like elated just due to the fact
Please.
that being under NDA for so long, which granted I haven't been on this project as long as Beanie has, but being able to finally be able to tell friends like, oh hey, here's the game, go try it, and like tell me what you think, and being able to see everybody just so
Use
happy with
X.
it and taking critique and like responding to it as fast as we can. Just overall loving to hear people boast about it and getting to basically flaunt like, hey, this is what I've been working on for the past long while.
My wife's family is huge on Diablo, so it's been a lot of them like asking me like where everything is and like where all this stuff is hiding, which I'm like, well, I can tell you about the dungeons. It's about as far as I get. No, it's been pretty cool though. Like it's they don't often get together to play games, so they've got like a Discord server going, so it's kind of cool like watching them all like go
that's
through and actually get together and like, you know, play the game together and stuff.
That's so weird that she's just watching them gather around in the Discord server, but she's very clearly not saying that she's playing with them.
So it's been kind of a mini family bonding moment.
I think the other thing
Without
is
me.
like this game is so expansive that initially I was thinking, oh, I worked on it for so many years, I'm not gonna play it as much whenever the game fully releases, but I've been pleasantly surprised. Like the game is so expansive. Like while I've worked on dungeons, the overworld alone, like there's so much content there, and there's so many other dungeons I just haven't worked on.
my God.
There's always content to
Wait, the boss? Okay.
go look forward to and playing too.
Ulti?
So we're at the drowned sea hag. As you can see, she's quite the lady.
Okay.
And she
Please
loves
press
making
X.
your
Please
life
press X.
miserable.
It does more damage than your
Yeah,
builder.
she leaves puddles on the ground that you have to make sure you don't step on or get pushed into by the waves rolling by. Like that.
She was actually the big boss of the
Press
BlizzCon
X.
demo back in, what was it, 2019 or whatever, when we announced the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She was what everyone fought. We had this like whole
Ulti.
sequence with a cave that
Okay,
was
she's
like flooded, and you had
spending-
to like drain the water.
she's spending
and,
her
you'd find
energy.
her at the end or whatever.
Building.
So she is one of many bosses that we have floating around. She is also one tough SOB.
I remember the vampire boss being also
She's standing
quite,
in the water. Okay. She's grabbing a
difficult
pot.
as well.
Oh, bloodsucker. Alright, can you stop and let me hit you? please?
Okay.
Got me
Leap.
nearly halfway. There we go.
She's still.
God, I'm running out of.
Just press X. I need to look it up. Am I wrong? Hammer of the is that the skill? Is that the skill icon? Hammer of the. She's. She has it right there. It's Hammer of the Ancients. That is the skill. This is the skill. Slam your hammer down. Use fear. Costs 35 fury. Deals 50% damage to concentrate area. But she's spamming this one skill, the builder, instead, which does like maybe half the damage. Not even lunging strike. Like, what? Just use the
Running
skill.
low on health potions. I gotta get more. I feel like I am average at games. I don't know. It kind of
about
depends.
that.
Like one of the cool things about our dungeon group is that we all kind of have like different games that we like and different games that we're good at versus not good at, or like, you know, some of us are a little more casual, some of us are a little more hardcore, and it's kind of cool because then we can try and find this like balance between all of our stuff.
Just
to make
use
sure
your
that, you know,
s- just
everyone
use
is
your
having a
spender.
good time regardless of whatever their like their gaming preferences are. It's kind of a nice dynamic to have.
I am so convinced that when she hit the Hammer of the Ancients, like when she used her skill once, I think it was just a misclick. I think it was just a misclick. She's just not doing. She's like refusing. She's like refusing to do it.
Especially when you're making content, if everyone has like the same temperament towards the games they like and how they like to play them, well then everything ends up one note. But when you have designers with different
She's just-
opinions, then you can like
That is lunging strike. That is lunging strike. So yeah, you actually do have a comparison here. So lunging strike does 33% damage, but Hammer of the Ancients deals 50% damage to a concentrated area. And not only that though, if you're level 50, right? If you're level 50, which she is, you probably have a lot of different affixes for it enhanced. You probably have it ranked up. You probably have like gear meant to maximize the damage of Hammer of the Ancients, but she's not using it. She's not using Hammer of the Ancients. She's just spamming lunging strike. She's just spamming lunging. Just use it. Just use the spender.
you know, find the balance between what everyone likes.
She has
make the
this
appropriate
this bar is
compromises,
just
and then the more
eternally
people get to
full.
have fun with your stuff because you're trying to cover more of your audience. Yeah.
And we beat the boss!
I really want to
Thank
make
God.
a fanfare, but it's the wrong genre. So. Do we have any emotes?
We have...
I can say hello.
I can taunt you.
Taunt me.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Alright, fine.
This will be your last.
That will be your last stupid mistake.
Thank you, Deanie, so much for playing. And
Yes, thank you for playing with me. I know we do this on a daily basis, but this is a special occasion because we've got friends this time, and they got to
Exactly.
experience this with us. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for playing our game. We're loving all the positive feedback from it, and it keeps us going and make more stuff for you. And there's plenty of more stuff to come.
thank y'all so much.
Bye.
My head is in my hands. My head is in my hands. I don't. How? You can count on one hand. You can count on one hand the number of times she's used it. Hold on, I think she did use it like once here.
The
I
title-
think she did use it like to be
Zap
fair, I
architecture
think she
going
used
on
it like
with the,
once here. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. I'm just gonna let this. Oh, wait. She used it. That's one. And then never again. And then never again. I'm just gonna let this play in the background. That's insane, though, dude. Oh, she used it again. Okay, that's two. She used it twice. She's used it twice now. There are many ways to kill you, but I like spamming the A button. People will understand if you shut up and focus on the game instead. Well, I understand the point of the stream is to talk about the dungeon design, but it was kind of weird too, because she was just kind of talking about her background, right? Coming into game development and dungeon design. So it was a little different. Congrats, you beat a boss at level 50 in tier 1. For some people, I imagine it's hard to talk and play at the same time. Well, they were talking, though. I wonder if they were even like, I mean, they had to be playing. They had to have been playing. Very casual player, just hitting 1 or 2 buttons only. Yeah. Dude, that's insane. Can't you just press X? Why? She's like allergic to the X button. It's like using the X button will knock off like 5 years of her life or something. It's like, just use it. That's the 3rd time I've seen her use it. And that's like the only... I think that's it. I think that's like the last time, right, chat? Like that was the last time we saw her use it. I don't understand the point of this video. The point of it is like, it's like a dev diary, I guess, right? And they're showcasing like a new dungeon. They're showcasing like a new scenery, right? But it's just like, they're clearly not, they clearly don't play the game. They clearly don't play the game. Not even like, it's not even about like, oh, it's hard to play and talk at the same time. They're just not, it's not hard to click X. It's not hard to click X. Diablo is not a hard game to play. Oh no, dude. Oh no, comments are turned off. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely not a video that, definitely like hardcore gamers, they don't want to really see that stuff, right? Oh my god, they have Raxon tracks here? They had Rax's video right next to this. Holy crap. Look at that view count. 38k, 33k, 58k, 40k, 27k. This had more views than the season 1 trailer. This had more views than the season 1 gameplay trailer. We know that there's something wrong here when there's like 465,000 people watching it and shitting on it. Feels like a short dev diary, yeah. Pretty much it was. Oh my god. That's insane. That was... Oh, that was... that was something. Alright, I want to watch, I do want to watch one more. I think we're gonna watch this one next. I'm kind of tired of seeing Arlong's face on my monitor, but I need to take a piss. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I'll play a duel for you guys. Let's see if anyone's dueling on Duel Live. Let's see if we can at least spectate a duel. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Why not search Taya? Oh my god. Dude, we need to I need to do a stream. I need to do a stream where we actually watch like viewer replays, right? It has to be of ranked games, right? And I will try to guess the rank of the people that are dueling. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun if we try to like guess the rank. Like we'll have like replays and the mods can have it, right? They could have it. They could have like a spreadsheet maybe, and then they could make sure they know what rank they are, right? And then we'll just watch it and try and guess like what their ranks are. That would be pretty funny. The replay will show the rank of the rank of the player. Well, I mean, like, what rank is this? What rank is this? I don't know, right? I can't tell from this replay, right? We need more mod. We need mods podcasts. What do you mean? This has to be plat 3. I have no idea, but I guess we'll see. I don't even think we'll see at the end, right? Alright, what's going on here? It'll be viewer replays, like Discord. You can click on the player icon. Oh, okay, cool. That's Master. This is Master 4 gameplay. I didn't know that. But you wouldn't click on this. Basically, you wouldn't click on this right now. Wait, Punked here? Yo, this guy's cooking. Yeah, he's gonna get bopped. Dead. He's just flexing, yep. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, that was cool. Alright. I'm excited. Let's see what this is. Alright. I'm not ready for live action One Piece. So apparently, Netflix is releasing live action One Piece. I don't even know if is this supposed to be a series or a movie? What the fuck is that Arlong face? Yeah. it's a lot. Now, as far as like for me, One Piece is an anime that I really do enjoy a lot. Anime, manga, I enjoyed a lot. I actually think I caught up with One Piece. I caught up with One Piece entirely by watching the anime. And it was about maybe 10 years ago. It was a long time ago that I caught up to One Piece watching the anime. And essentially, I stopped watching One Piece. I stopped following One Piece around the Dressrosa arc, which is in the New World arc. That was through manga. The arc kind of dragged on a lot, and it was still like it took too long to kind of wait for the new chapter, so I was kind of not really interested, and so I just fell off. So, but that being said, One Piece has got to be one of my most favorite like anime worlds out there. I think the world building in One Piece is amazing. I love all the characters and their arcs. Some of my favorite arcs include like not Impel Down. It is Water 7, but I think it is Impel Down. Impel Down, when they rescue Robin, right? Nami's arc, where in her island, right, with Arlong. Like, I love Nami's arc from the beginning, and I like the re-release, the special that they did with it. I thought that was really good. I showed my cousins that, and when I showed my cousins the Nami's arc, right? That one episode anyway, that special, they were hooked. They loved it. It has such good memorable scenes where like Nami's like trying to cut off the tattoo of the Arlong tattoo on her shoulder, right? It's so good. One Piece has a very like special place in my heart. I love all the characters. I love the world building. I love the design. I didn't think I would like it going in because I thought like with the art style, like it looked too goofy, and I just wouldn't like it because it's not typical to a lot of the other anime I watch. But I was very pleasantly surprised. I'm glad I watched it. I'm glad I caught up, I caught up as much as I did, and like I definitely want to see more. I definitely want to catch up one day. I'll probably focus on doing that. So yeah. So we're gonna watch this one right now. Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a me. I was hoping it was a meme, but I thought it was a meme. I was hoping it was a meme, but the first look at the Rick and Morty anime is here, guys. This is a dream. I'm in a dream.
I need to see the Rick and Morty anime preview too. I haven't seen that.
I'm not actually awake right now, guys. I am not awake. I am not live right now. Am I fucking naked? Hello, my weebs and gamers. How you guys doing today? Some big anime trailers have been released in the past few weeks, actually. I think San Diego Comic-Con happened. I know this is already a few days old, but the One Piece live action trailer has been released, and I could have watched it, but I thought I'd wait to watch it with you guys so you guys can see my raw live reaction for it.
Okay.
So going into this, I have seen the One Piece live action teaser.
I actually haven't seen the teaser trailer myself, so I guess we're reacting to a react.
So this one is the actual trailer. My initial thoughts of the teaser trailer was, doesn't look bad. I will come into this with cautious optimism, which is more than I thought I would give it. So I don't know if this is going to give me any more of a positive opinion in comparison to its teaser trailer. So let's have a look.
Personally, for me, I like to go into things, at least like with my anticipation, kind of like giving things the benefit of the doubt, right? And to be generally positive as far as like what my expectations are, right? Live action anime, historically, it's horrible. They're not good. But, if Netflix is taking on this project and, like, the same way they did with Cowboy Bebop, I'm gonna, like, approach it with cautious optimism. Like, I will try to look for things to be optimistic and, positive about. But it is like with a bunch of asterisks, right? It's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Hopefully it's okay.
Power.
All right, let's see Gold Roger.
Everything is well as well.
Okay.
Usopp, Sanji, Garp.
Wait, hold
Is
up.
that Garp?
Hold up. There was so much in that. Do these character designs actually
Oh.
look much better? I actually like the clothes that they wear.
I like it. The overalls are a little different, but I mean, I get it. It does kind of fit the silhouette, but okay.
It's yours to find.
Nami's
Oh,
good. Nami looks good.
Nami looks so much better than what she did in the previous trailer. Usopp still looking very, very good.
Okay.
Is that Garp? What a fuck, what an absolute giga chad. Oh
I
my
like Garp. I like how Garp looks.
god. Okay, I really, really like the casting for this so far.
You've been making enemies everywhere.
Zoro's
we go.
good.
Wait, hold up. Does Buggy actually look better?
Chop, chop, cannon!
Okay.
I did see that part before. I still don't think that looks very good. I think the problem with One Piece anime is just that it's going to be really difficult to like translate all the funny, the crazy, comical, like larger than life bullshit that like this that real life medium is gonna have a lot of hard time like trying to translate that. I feel like it is. It's just without it looking absolutely ridiculous. And even when it does look ridiculous, like Buggy the Clown looks ridiculous even from manga, but it makes sense in the manga and it's funny in the manga because it's a comic book at the end of the day. Like this is like when you translate something into a real life medium, there is like a sense of seriousness that kind of is supposed to be there, but it's like it really can't be with this franchise in a lot of the ways.
Okay. So they're doing the Arlong arc as well.
Ooh.
I'll do the
I don't like the set. The set's a little weird. Doesn't it look like they have like this really like a dark filter around everything? It kind of looks like, I don't know, it looks weird, right? It just looks like it's not. It's maybe a little like they're focused too much on the realism, but then they have like these colors that pop out like these paint, this red, inner window frame, right? Like I could see like it's trying to pop out, but then it's like there's like a darker like filter around it. It's just, it feels like it clashes a lot, right? It looks like Disneyland, yeah. Am I the only one who already feels like Luffy looks so damn goofy? I don't know if this super simple look actually looks like you can make something serious about it. I think Luffy doesn't look bad. I think if real life Luffy was a thing, he would kind of look like him. Honestly, I do think, I see where they're going with it, personally. Like his eyes are big and he's got a really like goofy smile. I think I see Luffy in him a lot. Now this Arlong, that nose is absolutely huge. I don't think it needs to be that huge, and it's just it's a little too close to the anime. Like, I don't know, it doesn't look, the costume design doesn't look very good, honestly. What's a Luffy? Luffy, that's his name. I don't know why you're calling him Ruffy, but maybe that's like from your language. In English we call him Luffy and Usopp, right?
Of keeping you all together.
Okay, wait. Hold on. That's R1. Oh.
I'll do you the kindness.
I don't know. They nerfed him, man. He does not look threatening as all. Like the previous merman looked more threatening than him.
Yeah, and the previous merman, the karate merman,
like the
karate merman looks pretty close, and he looks pretty good, honestly.
This merman looked more threatening than him.
Shanks, Usopp,
Shanks,
Mihawk.
Oh my god, they're showing us everything.
Mihawk looks good.
Don't give me hope.
But before that, I'd like to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Isekai Slow Life. Guys, you know me, we talk about Isekai a lot here, but Slow Life lets you live out your own fantasies. You might start as an adorable walking mushroom, but as your personal Isekai journey on...
You're gonna become a mushroom? Yeah, let me isekai myself into a new world and become a fucking mushroom, dude. Even a slime would be cooler.
Unfolds, you can ascend and evolve to the point of
Reincarnated as a
godhood.
mushroom.
Now, that is my kind of isekai. You can stay in one place, developing the economy in your own village by taking care of the business owners that rely on you while opening up a workshop, a potion shop, a tavern, and more. Or you can...
Honestly, it kind of does remind me of reincarnate as a slime. Just like the idea, the progression of like building your own village, and you're reincarnated as the most unseeming, unsuspecting, the most weakest type of mob out there. So it does remind me of reincarnate as a slime a lot. And I can honestly say that the visuals look okay. The visuals look
join
fine.
a guild and wander the world with your own band of adventurers.
It's cute.
It wouldn't be an isekai without an adventurers guild, right? The companions you come across can all be varied from a cat-ear maid girl, a goblin merchant, a monster hunter, and they all come with unique skills that benefit your growth. When you're done, feel free to kick back and relax at home with a variety of different women to choose from, whether it be a gentle vampire nurse, an artistic octopus teacher, or a lovely siren drinking companion. Isekai Slow Life is about making your own story, and the world ahead has many paths for you to discover. So, what are you waiting for? Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to start your isekai journey today. Thank you very much to Isekai Slow Life for sponsoring me today.
I feel like this type of game is a little outdated, right? Like, this looks like, I would have played the crap out of this game if this was like a Facebook Farmville game. You know what I mean? Like if it came out during the Facebook era and like with Farmville, I would have played the shit out of this game. Because it would have been like totally in my wheelhouse in terms of art design and direction, and there was nothing else better to do, right? So I probably would have done it. But right now it's just like, I don't think I would ever want to play Farmville.
Back to the video.
I don't want to be snorting the hopium, guys. It looks decent. Fuck. It genuinely looks decent. It looks fun. My one biggest thing that I said after watching the teaser trailer is that they need to embrace the goofiness and just run with it and have
Okay.
fun with it. And the more I see of this, the more that I see that I think that's the exact direction that they're going for. On top of that, the casting just seems almost perfect. The only real problem I had with the trailer that I saw was Arlong. Okay, let's get the bad out the way, actually.
Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe we're a little premature with this. Maybe we should just watch the trailer. Right? Maybe we should just watch the trailer. I kind of want to watch the trailer now. Let's watch the trailer. So, one was 3 weeks ago, one was 1 month ago. Let's watch both of them. They're like 2 minutes. They're like 2 minutes. They're like one's 2 minutes, one's 3 minutes. All right, let's watch the first one. Let's see how well it improved.
Ever since I was a kid.
I like this casting. I like it. I really like Luffy here, honestly. And I like the scar too. Like you could very barely see it. I think that's good. I think that's a good touch. It's like I know this is Luffy and it's like it's there, but it's not super noticeable. I think this is good.
The sea's been calling.
The Going Merry.
So, I'm setting out to follow my dreams.
I don't like the overalls, honestly. And the Baratier, like, this looks like a theme park ride. This looks like a theme park ride. And I don't know how they could make that look better in real life. I don't really know. But it just looks... It doesn't look like... It just doesn't look good. I don't know. It's like, you could tell that it's trying to be a little goofy. But it's like... I don't know, man. It's hard. It is extremely hard, for sure. Music is too dramatic in a bad way so far. Yeah, I could totally see that.
I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Okay.
All I need is a loyal crew. And I think together we'd make a pretty good team. We're heading up to the Grand Line.
Okay.
Treacherous
Looks like it'd be
stretch
cool.
of ocean with bigger islands and bigger pirates.
Okay. This is the
With bigger islands.
I don't like the CG that much, honestly.
And bigger pirates.
Whose ship is this? I totally forgot. It's Alvida, right? This is Alvida's ship, right? Is this Alvida's ship? Yeah, it's Alvida's ship. Okay. Alright. It's massive. It is huge. I don't think this looks that bad, though. Honestly, I think if they were to do Alvida's ship, it would probably look like this. I do note that they decided to make it all pink, though.
Pirates.
I don't know about that, dude. Why you gotta make his teeth all like jacked up? And I don't know, man. He's got like stubble coming out, and the definition on the nose.
Careful with that.
I don't work for you.
I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew. Not a crew.
It's yeah, that's like traditional Hollywood like writing, and it just I don't know. It comes off as weird coming from like this. Usopp?
We haven't sailed together for very
Luffy in a blue shirt. Sanji looks good. Usopp looks good.
We haven't sailed together.
Sanji looks great. I like Sanji. I don't know, he has a lot of definition, but he has like, his hair looks good. His whole like attire, I think they did really good with Sanji.
For very long. But
That's
I know
Sanji.
we've got each other's backs.
Holy crap,
I
there
know.
was so much there.
We've got each other's backs.
Okay. That's fine. Usopp looks good. Ooh. This looks like it'd be cool. Oh my god, is that Alvida? Alvida and her... Wait, it doesn't even look like a person. Oh my god. Where's the long nose, Usopp? If they gave Usopp a long nose, it would look dumb. It would look really, really dumb.
All great fighters call out their finishing moves. No, they don't.
It's like, that is something Luffy... I'm pretty sure Luffy has said that. Or like, it's something Luffy would say at the very least. But it's just... it's just a little weird. And the Gum Gum pistol, it's like... I don't know. I guess. I like the design here. Alvida shrunk. Feels kind of like they are acting younger than they look, which makes it look kind of childish and silly to me. I think that's... But I think that's only applies to Luffy. Personally. I think that only really applies to Luffy. But it kind of makes sense that Luffy acts that way. Right? At least to me it does. Alright, let's see if they improved it. It's coming out on Miku's birthday. Let's see if they improved it.
Well. Same.
Okay, the Marines. They look good. Okay. I kind of like this scene.
Power.
I like this backdrop. Like it looks good. This looks good. Is that Dragon?
I found everything this world has to...
Okay, it's kind of weird seeing Gold Roger like that, but I mean his costume looks good. This looks good. Everything here looks pretty nice. I like this one.
offer. Free yourselves. Take to the seas. My
Zoro.
treasure is yours
Nami.
to find.
There's Usopp. Sanji looks good. Garp looks great. Garp, come on. Like, Garp looks really good, right? Like, this was like the perfect person to cast for Garp. He's got the goatee. He's got the hair. He's old. He looks good. He's got the eyes. Like, this is a good looking Garp. I like this casting. Okay. This doesn't look good. This Marine officer outfit or whatever, this does not look that great. The star looks so... It just looks like a cheap costume. It doesn't look good. If they get Garp, that goat, I wonder how they make Smoker if we even get to see him. Dude, yeah, Smoker will look good here. Okay, so his teeth's all messed up too. They really did a close-up here. All the wrinkles.
So what do you say? Are you with me?
This looks good.
Mutiny. Why would anyone want to be a pirate? This is the best thing there is. Wind in your back.
Alvida.
Salty seer. Loyal crew by your side. It's ready!
What is it?
Or Jolly Roger. We are the Straw Hat crew. We're heading up to the Grand Line.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger pirates.
Ooh,
That's
Mihawk
where we're gonna
sword.
find the One Piece.
Who is that?
Bigger pirates.
Wait, who is this guy? Oh, is it from... Oh, Kuro! Kuro's behind him. Oh, the black cat. Oh, this is cool. That's pretty cool.
Where we're gonna find the...
I don't really like the sheepman's costume.
Bigger pirates.
But I mean, it's cool that they kept him a sheepman, I guess.
That's where we're gonna find the One Piece.
You've been making enemies everywhere we go.
Okay.
Chop, chop! Cannon!
Honestly, looking at it myself, I don't think it looks that bad.
They are hunting you.
Ooh. Dude, Sanji scenes are gonna go pretty hard, I think.
Luffy, they are hunting you.
Guys, save your ass. What? I saved your ass.
That looked a little weird.
Saved your ass.
That looked a little weird. Okay.
You'll have to excuse them. They're idiots.
I thought Sanji would be French. I think it could go both ways.
This crew.
Oh. Okay. Actually, I don't think I mind the Baratier. I kind of mind the going married though. Why did they decide to make it so hairy? Like, why is it so, like, hairy here? Is that
Our crew.
That's not what the going mare looks like. Yeah, there's no hair. I do like that they're gonna do the Arlong arc, because the Arlong arc is arguably like one of the strongest One Piece arcs ever. I think Nami's story and like how you learn about Nami and like what's actually going through her head, right? And like the Arlong arc, I think is one of the most compelling, personally. It's up there for my tastes, like with Impel Down, with them rescuing Robin.
Can handle anything.
I'll do you the kindness of
Dude,
killing you all together. I'll do you the
this doesn't look that good though. This one doesn't look that great. I don't really like this one. His nose is so huge, and like Arlong needs to be buff, dude. Arlong needs to be fucking ripped, man. He needs to be huge. He needs to be gargantuan. Like, he looks like his head is way too big for his body, dude. Impel Down's a prison arc, the one where they... Oh, Enies Lobby. Yeah, my bad. Enies Lobby. Enies Lobby is like one of my favorite arcs. Impel Down was not that great. The prison arc, yeah. I'm sorry, Enies Lobby was my favorite. Yeah. But like this... Yeah, no. His head looks like way too big for his body. Like, Arlong needs a massive body.
kindness of killing you all together.
You're my captain from now until the end. I'm gonna kick your ass because no one messes with my friends.
Okay. Mihawk. Okay.
What's so special about you?
That looked pretty good. Gatling looked actually pretty sick. Look at this. That didn't look that bad.
What's so special about you?
I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And I'm gonna be king of the pirates. I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible. I know, right?
Kobe.
Where's my face?
Kobe looks good.
No,
Wait,
right?
Kobe looks really good.
I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible.
Kobe looks really good. His hair looks great. Like, they designed him pretty well. He looks like Kobe.
I know, right?
He's so white
my
and
face?
like pure. Honestly, I don't think it looks that bad. Like, Arlong is probably the worst. Arlong's probably the worst. Like, I think there were probably better ways you could have done this, but I mean, everything else,
My friends.
it doesn't seem that bad. It seems like they're trying to stick really closely to like the anime, and I kind of don't mind that. I like the CGI for the Gatling. That looks pretty hype.
What's so special about you?
I don't know if does Luffy use Gatling on Arlong? Cause did he use like the axe kick? I think this scene looks good. I think this scene looks good. I think this looks like the anime and it doesn't look like total ass.
I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
Honestly, I'm not that like
I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible.
it looks like it would be good.
Where's my face?
August 31st. It doesn't it looks like it could be good, sorry. It looks like it could be good. I honestly don't think it looks that bad. I think especially the camera work for this. The camera work for this, it looks like it should have good bones. You know what I mean? Like making Sanji scenes really cool, I think would be good. This kind of jump kick though is kind of weird.
You'll have to excuse them. They're idiots.
But they have the vibe. And I love the casting. I think the casting's really spot on. I think the casting's really spot on. I think whoever is trying to push this, like the director or whatever, I think they have a good handle on it, honestly. I think they have a good vision of it.
Until the end.
I just feel like some of the more fantastical characters like kind of look a little not great. Like this, the shark tooth sword, the Kiribachi. I guess it does look like that. I thought it looked a little like wider here, but I guess it does kind of look like that. I don't know. Arlong Tower looks good.
I'm gonna kick your ass because no one messes with my friends.
I'm scared to see Hachan. My question is why? Like it seems unnecessary. They think they can make money off of it. They think they can like get people to subscribe and, you know, they think they can make money off of it. And honestly, this shot here, I don't think it looks bad. I think this looks pretty good, honestly. I think they did a really good job of the casting. I think this looks good.
And I'm gonna be king of the pirates.
I really don't think he needs to shout out his moves. Like watching him just beat the shit out of Arlong with the Gatling, I think it was sick already. Like he doesn't have to say gum gum Gatling, you know? If this is a movie, they're gonna end on almost Journey Towards Grand Line. I think that's fine though. I think I like a lot, like I like Sanji and Nami's arc in the East Blue. I don't really like Usopp's is okay, and Zoro is like really basic, right? But I like Sanji and Nami's arc. I kind of want to see Don Krieg. Are you planning to do a watch along? I don't know. Would you guys want to do a watch along?
I didn't know there were so many pirates. It's terrible. I know, right? You.
I think Sanji scenes are gonna look good. I think everything so far I don't really have a bad impression of this. I think this looks pretty good, honestly. It doesn't look that bad. Like the only gripes I do have is like Buggy the Clown and Arlong a little bit. And maybe some of the lighting here.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Like maybe some of this over here, the camera work and the lighting here. But otherwise, like,
I'm gonna kick your ass.
I think they have a good shot. Honestly, I do think they have a good shot at this. Yeah, like
He's everywhere we go.
Buggy. I don't know. Buggy's okay. Honestly, Buggy's okay. I think Arlong looks dumb, though. Personally. Zoro's definitely my favorite, especially later on. Yeah. Several of the camera angles look really odd. Yeah, they do. Like, I don't know. Like, with this scene, this is probably like one of my most favorite scenes in like Nami's arc. And I don't know if I'm gonna like how they shoot it, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right. Let's see. What about this?
Because I actually have less bad than I do good to say.
I think so too. Honestly, I think it looks a lot better than I thought it would look.
Arlong, I feel, at least to me, when I first watched the anime, Arlong felt like he was actually the first threatening villain. And
yes, he looked like the big bad, right? And he needs to be massive, dude. Like, look how tall he is.
Felt like he was actually the first. I feel, at least to me, when I first watched.
Look how tall he is, dude. He's so fucking tall. He needs to be massive, man. I think because Arlong just looked and felt so powerful compared to everyone, right? I think he needs to be more massive, man.
Anime. Arlong felt like he was actually the first threatening villain. And out of all of the characters I can see so far, he does not look threatening at all. I mean,
yeah.
It's always going to be hard to make Arlong look good in a live action form.
I think that's true.
I do at least like the fact that they didn't like make his nose super fucking big. I just don't think he...
I think it is big. I think it is super fucking big. I think that's kind of like one of the biggest flaws here. I think it's like insanely huge, personally.
He's big enough. Obviously, you can only make a character so big without making them look overly cartoonish. But I was expecting someone of the stature of like fucking The Rock or like The Mountain. This guy...
He needs to be like... He needs to have a body of a professional wrestler. Absolutely.
This guy just looks goofy. I think this merman looks way better and more intimidating than Arlong does. Having said that, there was a lot of good in here. We got to see some more characters. We got to see Shanks. We got to see Mihawk.
Sanji looks good.
Garp, and we got to see Gold Roger. And honestly, they were all really good.
Garp looks really good.
I am going to be watching it. The people in chat are saying this is gonna suck, guys. This is gonna suck. You're gonna watch it.
I'm gonna try it out. I am gonna try it out. Like, me and my brother are definitely going to be looking at it because my brother got into One Piece maybe about five-ish years ago. My baby brother. And I watched a lot of episodes with him. I rewatched a lot of episodes with him. And it's a fun experience, you know? So I definitely am going to watch it with him. I don't know if I'm going to watch it with stream, but I think it'll be fun to talk about for sure. See how it goes down.
I am very curious about is how much they're going to adapt. We're at least getting the Arlong arc, which is, at least in my opinion, when One Piece really starts to show its true colors. I believe the point in which
the Arlong arc is such a huge turning point for One Piece. And Baratie too, to an extent. But I really think the Arlong arc goes in like deep, right? Nami trying to cut off her tattoo, Bellamere dying, right? There's just a lot of really great scenes in the Arlong arc. Luffy just beating the shit out of him, right? It's really, really good.
I am going to be able to judge how good this adaptation can get if it doesn't suck. I think one big test, and we saw a teaser of that, is going to be the Nami hat scene. That is going to be the make or break moment for me. So I believe that San Diego Comic-Con had just aired, which is why we got a bunch of trailers. Another IP that I've been very cautious about is when this...
Want to take bets on how many flashbacks the live action will have? You think it'll have a lot? Is it going to be a movie, by the way, or is it going to be a series? Because I don't think they can do all the way to Arlong arc with a movie.
Uzumaki anime got announced. If you don't know, Uzumaki the anime got announced like I think 3 years ago. Junji Ito, clearly one of the
I don't know
greatest
Uzumaki.
horror mangakas like out right now.
I know
His
Junji
manga,
Ito is a
obviously,
horror
very,
mangaka.
very highly critically acclaimed. His anime adaptations of his horror manga have, without exception, been shit. They've been varying degrees of bad. I think Yo had the best shot at it, but that was by Studio Ufotable. And I would not call that a good movie. It's good in the sense of if you want to get drunk and watch a bad horror B movie, that's kind of like the mood you have to go into watching that one. But
Okay.
it's still miles better than his recent adaptations, the Junji Ito story collections, and I believe Tales of the Macabre. One of the big problems
The only
adapting
Uzumaki I
Junji
know
Ito's
is
works
Naruto.
is that his
Same.
art is insane. His art is so detailed, it's very, very hard to transfer his art into an animated form. But haven't seen the Uzumaki trailer yet. I'm gonna give this a watch and I'm gonna give this a chance. I'll try to go into this blind. Very similarly to the live action anime, it could be good.
なあキリエ一緒にこの街を脱出しないか
何それ駆け落ち
Oh, don't do this again. Don't do this to me again.
Doesn't look very good.
Twice in a row you're gonna give me hope? Oh shit. Oh, I really like the art style. I really like that they committed to making this in black and white and
Okay.
just going for the original manga aesthetic rather than trying to put color on this. Whoever made that decision was fucking genius. The real test
Kind of reminds me of Ping Pong.
is going to see how well they portray some of his more horrific manga panels. I like the art style so far, but it's all going to go down to how well they can portray some of the imagery that Junji Ito puts in his work. Because I feel like
rotoscoping,
that
yeah.
is the big reason why he's such a masterclass in terms of being a horror mangaka. Shit.
Oh. That looks straight like from the manga.
You son of a bitch! You've done it! The sons of bitches!
That looks like it was
They're
straight from the
actually doing
manga.
this. Oh no! I can't believe it. They might have actually figured out how to adapt Junji Ito. Actually looks like it's gonna be a good horror anime. Holy shit! Like, after a while, I just stopped talking because I was just getting so fucking engrossed. My first thought on this is that now I know why it took 3 years from the announcement to get this first trailer. This has been
Is this
one of the
not gonna
biggest
be about One
determiners
Piece, though?
in the argument that we should just be patient.
I think it's gonna be about One Piece. Okay, well, that was fine. That's fine. Alright. I thought we were gonna, like, talk about One Piece, dude. But, yeah. Okay, I'm not familiar with, like, Uzumaki or pretty much anything else that's, he's gonna be talking about next. Alright, but, that was fun. That was fun to watch, like, the One Piece trailer. I think it honestly has a good shot at doing well, right? Personally. What is this one? I think this will be my last one that I watch for tonight, and then we'll call it maybe. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is proof that we're in a golden age for RPGs. I don't really know if that's the case. Like, for what RPGs? Because I have a very, like, I think Western RPGs are very different from JRPGs, right? Like, I wouldn't put Baldur's Gate 3 in the same category as Final Fantasy 16 or any Final Fantasy for that matter, right? Or like Octopath Traveler or Dragon Quest or whatever. So I'm kind of curious as to like what they mean by the golden age for RPGs. Like, yeah, they're all role-playing games to a certain extent. Yeah, you all have like characters and a party to manage. Yeah. But like Baldur's Gate 3 is like, it's so much different. It's more akin to like Dragon Age and Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic. Those are games that I all loved, and I don't think they're very similar to like Final Fantasy. Like with Final Fantasy, all the storylines are very linear and they follow a set amount of characters, and there's no real like variation, and like it's a set story, and it's a good they're good games, right? That includes like the likes of Dragon Quest and even Octopath Traveler, even though like you have multiple character stories, whatever, right? Like those are good games, but they're not like Western RPGs. I think Western RPGs and JRPGs are totally different. I don't know if we're in a golden age for RPGs, but I definitely think Baldur's Gate 3 is a crazy ass good game for sure. All right, let's see.
In early August, Larian Studios released Baldur's Gate 3 after a lengthy period in early access. It quickly became one of 2023's breakout successes, garnering rave reviews and hundreds of thousands of concurrent players on Steam.
Wow.
To some observers, it seemed like an upset that an unapologetically dense and old-school RPG like Baldur's Gate 3 should find such mainstream success. To me, though, Baldur's Gate 3 is more proof that we're in the midst of a new golden age for one of gaming's oldest genres.
See, I don't know, right? I don't know. And like, yeah, it is kind of amazing that Baldur's Gate 3 is popping off in such a huge way, in a bigger way than Divinity Original Sin 2 ever did. But even then, that was already kind of like amazing, right? So I definitely am happy to see it go off because it's really, really good. I think they meant an RPG without paywalled content. Well, Final Fantasy 16 doesn't have paywalled content, and neither does Octopath Traveler, neither does Dragon Quest 11, really, right? They're all like full-featured, full-price games. They are. They're just not Baldur's Gate 3, and they're not really in that same category, at least in my opinion.
Led by studios like CD Projekt, From Software, Bethesda, and now Larian Studios.
Okay, hold on. That was a lot. That was a lot. Let's roll that back a bit. Let's roll that back just a bit. So, she's talking about Cyberpunk.
It's like CD Projekt.
She's talking
From
about
Software,
Elden Ring.
Bethesda.
Talking about Starfield. Starfield is not out yet.
And now Larian.
Okay. Cyberpunk. Hold on.
Led by
Cyberpunk.
Studios like CD Projekt, From Software.
Elden Ring. Cyberpunk. Elden Ring, and Baldur's Gate, these three, yes, technically they are role-playing games, but they're not really, like, do you really categorize them and put them under the same genre? I don't. It's like Elden Ring storytelling and what it is, it's so wildly different. It's very gameplay driven, it's very gameplay focused, and very atmospheric, right? It's not. The story takes a back seat, and it's like you're supposed to find the story, right, by yourself and by your own like intuition. And a lot of the times people just go on YouTube to learn what the story is. I did after beating the game, right? It's like it's so different from Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk is like, yes, there are choices, but it's like you follow you follow V, right? And V kind of goes down like maybe a handful of different paths. Like, I'm sorry. V goes down like a handful of different paths, like 3 of them, I think, right? Or at least they have 3 different origins. And like, even though like there are choices, a lot of Cyberpunk does feel pretty scripted. And it's like, it still kind of like funnels you into certain like storytelling paths, right? And then you have like Baldur's Gate 3, which just feels so much more open. The amount of different characters, the amount of different origins, the amount of different things you could do, the amount of different like decisions you can make, it affects the story, it affects the world in such a huge way. Like Cyberpunk is like not Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, they're just like golden age of RPGs. I guess I think it's just the golden age of gaming. It's just they're good games, but they're not. I wouldn't put them in the same box.
Software, Bethesda, and now Larian.
And Starfield, I don't know what the hell's going on with that game.
Studios. The role-playing genre has lately managed to infiltrate virtually every part of the gaming consciousness. Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo 4 are 2 of 2023's biggest.
Diablo 4? No, dude. Diablo 4 is like an ARPG, and yes, there's RPG in it, but it's like, come on. It's like Diablo 4's audience is not the same as like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, typically, honestly, it's not. They're not. It's like, oh no, dude. There's like 0 player input as to the story in Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, you create a character, you have like 5 different classes to pick from, but it's like there's no storytelling element that you have any sort of influence on. It's not the same as Baldur's Gate, and you're like only min-maxing one character. It's very numbers driven. Diablo 4 is a very numbers driven game. It's a very selfish and it's a very numbers driven game. It's not about like the story. It's like so different. It is so different from even the like Cyberpunk and even from Cyberpunk and Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring is gameplay driven, kind of like Diablo 4 is, but Elden Ring has so much more atmosphere and more like player expression of like how they could build their character and how they can fight. With Diablo 4, it's so different. You pick a barbarian, you have maybe like 4 different spenders you could base your build around, and then that's it. It's like, it's not that, it doesn't go that deep. It doesn't vary that much. There's not that much player expression in how you build your barbarian. You pretty much like pick maybe a few skills that you do like, but it's mostly you're kind of fitting into like this min-max shell.
Games, Xbox has seen fit to acquire no fewer than 3 dedicated RPG developers in Exile Entertainment, Obsidian, and Bethesda, with Blizzard potentially on the way.
The Lords of Hell are coming to devour our world.
Even games that have next to nothing to do with RPGs can't resist borrowing from the genre in order to bolster the gameplay bona fides a bit. Developers I've spoken with have ascribed the genre's success to the rise of streaming, pointing out how the variety of outcomes in any given RPG makes for good content. Others point to the way that World of Warcraft mainstreamed color.
I don't really think so. And I don't even think WoW I don't think WoW is good content. And honestly speaking, I don't think really Baldur's Gate 3 is that great content either. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is just a good game, but fundamentally I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is great content. It's like, it's fun to see like some personalities play with their friends, but I don't think it's that great as far as content goes. I think it's just a very good game that you kind of play on your own or with your friends. I don't think it's fun necessarily to watch people play Baldur's Gate 3, but I might be wrong.
Color-coded loot, making it easier for
Yu-Gi-Oh's back up, I think. I found a game. Okay, but right now we're watching videos. And probably this is the last one.
Players to step into more complicated experiences. One way or another, though, we seem to have entered a unique period for RPGs, one I wouldn't have predicted a decade ago.
The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is a while ago, but okay. Pillars of Eternity? I did like that game.
Back in 2014,
Pillars of Eternity I would put in the same box as Baldur's Gate 3.
I interviewed Obsidian Entertainment director Josh Sawyer about Pillars of Eternity, a then upcoming revival of the isometric RPG subgenre that had been greenlit as part of the first wave of Kickstarter projects. Sawyer recalled the chilly reception afforded PC RPGs in the mid to late 2000s. Isometric RPGs just died for a very long time, Sawyer said at the time. The consensus in that period among Western publishers was that old school RPGs were too dense and esoteric for the average gamer. Mainstream developers like BioWare stripped out RPG elements from Mass Effect 3, while older developers simply faded away. Some developers...
I think that's such a shame that they did that. I do think like Mass Effect was really good, and I liked 1 and 2 a lot better in terms of gameplay for sure.
Claimed that RPG elements as we know them today were relics of a bygone era, and that genres were growing up. It wasn't until the advent of Kickstarter that classics like Pillars of Eternity, Wasteland 2, and Shadowrun began to find their footing thanks to the backing of dedicated fans who never really went away. Out of this period arose another developer,
there's still a market.
Little known at the time, but making major waves today, Larian Studios. As someone who has been writing and podcasting about RPGs since 2009, I can't point to any one turning point, but I will say that things have felt different since The Witcher 3 made it big in 2015. Prior to The Witcher 3's release, CD Projekt Red was perceived, in the US at least, as a cult developer that focused on niche RPG experiences. It blew up in part because it was released on consoles as well as PC, going on to sell a staggering 60 million copies. The Witcher 3.
The Witcher 3 is a huge success. Personally, I didn't really care for or like it that much. I did play it. I didn't beat the game. I just didn't really like it that much. But yeah, Witcher, I don't know if you could call it a turning point, but maybe.
3 strengths.
I just don't really put Baldur's Gate 3 in the same category either, you know? I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a standout game that is that brings into light Divinity, Original Sin 2, Pillars of Eternity, right? Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, those kind of games. I think it kind of brings them back, you know? And is like a modern version of it, and it's just so much better than all of them, right? So I don't put Witcher 3 in the same category, honestly. I really don't.
Are well documented. It was huge, bigger than almost any open world game at that time, and it was beautiful. It was a choice-driven experience with a multitude of memorable and multi-layered side quests.
God, it looks so bad now. Is it just me, or does like are they using like console graphics or what? It doesn't look that good.
Important of all, it tapped into the hunger for a deeper open world experience that was on offer at the time.
Are games aging? Okay, weird.
Players didn't just want to roam a beautifully realized fantasy world, they wanted to be part of it. It's an experience embedded deep in the role-playing genre's DNA. As far back as the 1980s, RPGs were striving to create a sense of total immersion through fully reactive worlds. Ultima 4 featured a free-roaming, choice-driven experience that in hindsight felt far ahead of its time. Later, Bethesda would try and capture that same type of free-roaming experience with its own games before finally breaking out with Skyrim, another highly influential RPG, often spoken of in the same breath as The Witcher 3.
Skyrim was great, for sure. I definitely don't think it needs to be played like that many times, but it was great when it came out. We're in a golden age of RPGs, but this person is like talking about gaming from like Ultima 4, dude. Or like from Skyrim. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like gaming eras are a lot shorter, I guess.
And one that has now been officially released on basically every platform ever. Along with Dark Souls and a handful of others, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that Skyrim and The Witcher 3 are two of the most influential games of the past decade.
But it's like they don't really... There's like no influence from Skyrim or Witcher 3 in like From Software games. Right? There just isn't. Am I crazy? Like, I don't see that at all.
Since then, we've seen a remarkable explosion of RPGs.
Like that one. Hold on. What was that game called?
Of the past decade. Since then, we've seen a remarkable...
Like, The Outer Worlds, I could see that as, like, okay, this is very reminiscent of Skyrim, right? But it's just a sci-fi space world, right? And it's because it's from Obsidian Entertainment, they, Fallout, right? It's kind of like Fallout and Skyrim, but in a different setting. More like Fallout, right? So it's like, I see that here. I don't really see that with, like, From Software games, though.
Explosion of RPGs of all types. Avant-garde experiences like Disco Elysium have driven the genre forward, while Fire Emblem...
I want to play that one. Dude, come on. Are we going to say like Pokemon 2? Are we going to say like Pokemon RPG? Like, yeah, Pokemon technically is an RPG, but it's like... Come on. It's like, RPG is such a broad... At this point, like, what are we saying? It's like, it's such a broad scope. It's like, oh, do you play a character? Okay, then it's an RPG. It's like, but not really. We have Fire Emblem here, Tactics RPG. Are you gonna compare like Disgaea to like Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk? That makes no sense.
Three Houses has proven that turn-based tactics RPGs still have a big audience on platforms like the Nintendo Switch.
Fire Emblem has a big audience, not really tactical RPGs, but yeah.
Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy
Yakuza.
XIV.
Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO. Path of Exile is another ARPG. You would put in the same category as Diablo.
And Path of Exile have all found creative and financial success of their own.
Is this console PoE? Why? I'm so bad.
And Path of Exile have all found creative and financial success of their own. Elsewhere, the likes of Genshin Impact and
Bro, come on. Like, would you put Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, like, art-wise, yes, you would put them in the same category, but, like, gameplay-wise, it's so different. It's like you have a... As soon as you take control of a main character, you have an RPG already, but, like, Honkai Star Rail, it's like, I guess you have Stell, but it's like... There's just not. It's just not... I don't know. I don't put them in the same category. Just because they have stats, they play so differently. They appeal to so many like different types of people. Gacha games to like Diablo 4. Mario's an RPG.
Honkai Star Rail continue to be big business.
Time to say bye.
RPGs fit well into what I might call gaming's social media era. Despite their focus on single player, they practically beg you to share your characters and choices with your friends in the world. They feel meaty and worthwhile in a world of $70 games, filled with secrets and lore that can fill pages and pages of wikis. By the way, check out IGN.com's wonderful guides on Baldur's Gate 3.
Everything's an RPG if you look deep enough, I guess. No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like this like category is like it's way too overbloated in this person's mind. Like I don't put them in the same category. It's like you're almost talking about gaming as a whole.
And oh, they're horny. So very, very horny.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem Three Houses alone yields some 44,000 matches on Archive of Our Own, a popular fanfiction site. In a medium where success is so often dictated by how thirsty players are for any given romantic pairing, RPGs are king. Baldur's Gate 3 is in some ways the embodiment of all these trends, and in other ways, it's a unicorn. It has the type of densely written, choice-driven quests that made The Witcher 3 so popular, and it's horny to boot.
Yes,
it prizes open world exploration, and it's the most beautifully presented big-budget isometric RPG since Dragon Age Origins.
So it's like Diablo horny. Is Diablo 4 horny though? Can I have sex with Lilith in Diablo 4?
Actually, though, it's not an open world action adventure game like so many of the other games I've mentioned to this point. Baldur's Gate 3 is a classical RPG in the truest sense of the word, an adventure built firmly on the genre bedrock of Dungeons and Dragons. Circana analyst Matt Piscatella notes that most CRPGs, even big successes like Divinity Original Sin 2, have to work hard to crack the list of the top 50 best-selling games. Clearly, Baldur's Gate 3 has broken into the mainstream in a way that no other CRPG recently has.
I would say even like in any time, like of all time, right? Like when was the last time a like this kind of RPG, I don't know what CRPG stands for. What does CRPG stand for? Computer RPG? Okay. Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Like, it's like a double RPG, double roleplay, double RPG, RPG, you know? I don't know. But these kind of games like Baldur's Gate 3, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, Pillars of Eternity, the original Fallout, I feel like there hasn't been a game like Baldur's Gate 3 ever, almost, in terms of mainstream success. It is insane how crazy it is.
Even when titles like Baldur's Gate 2, Fallout, and Neverwinter Nights were a bigger part of the gaming landscape, I'm not sure we saw a breakout quite like this, at least so far. Piscatella told me over email. But given the expansion of the video game market since then, and how popular other genres have become.
And gaming as a whole, because of COVID, right? Gaming as a whole has become a lot more mainstream now. Ever since, like, Drake and Ninja stream Fortnite together, gaming has been taken in such a different light.
It's refreshing to see a game like this get this kind of adoption and play.
True.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
It's fascinating to watch a game like Baldur's Gate 3 find genuine mainstream success. I expected it to do well, but when I hear even non-gamers ask what Baldur's Gate is all about, I have to sit up and take notice. Could this game have even been made in 2011? I'm not sure.
No.
I see it as a natural continuation of the shift that began a decade ago, where indies, crowdfunded games, and some Japanese studios started pushing for experiences different from the BioWare and Bethesda formats that dominated the 2000s. Muses Felipe Pepe, author of the CRPG book, Dark Souls, XCOM, Banner Saga, FTL, Shadowrun, Legend of Grimrock, Darkest Dungeon, and many others helped expand the horizons of what RPGs could be. Obsidian's Josh Sawyer mentioned how Divinity Original Sin convinced them to put turn-based combat into Pillars of Eternity 2. It's a conversation. I don't think you could have successfully released Disco Elysium, Citizen Sleeper, or Baldur's Gate 3 back in 2011.
I think you could have. Baldur's Gate 3, maybe not Disco Elysium, but Baldur's Gate 3, I think you could have. Like, when did Mass Effect come out? Right? When did Mass Effect come out? Mass Effect 2 came out in 2010. And I think Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2 came out in 2011. I think Baldur's Gate 3 would have done perfectly fine in 2011. There was a huge market for like these type of RPGs, these story-driven RPGs, right? There's a huge market for it. I think it would have been better than all of them too.
A certain zeitgeist is necessary. However we got here, Baldur's Gate 3 seems like the surest sign yet that RPGs are having a moment. Rarely has the genre felt this vibrant, this ambitious, this diverse.
But it just feels so weird that they're calling it an RPG, like so many things in RPG, Witcher 3, Diablo 4, Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, and Skyrim, and putting them all in the same box. I don't think they belong in the same boxes. You know, Fire Emblem compared to Diablo 4, they're totally different games. Not just because they have a character with stats on them doesn't mean they're like it doesn't mean they're similar enough. They're not similar enough. They're totally different. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3's success is gonna catapult like the next Fire Emblem into mainstream like success. No, it's like it's just not. It's just not. They're so unrelated. Even if they do have characters with character sheets and stats, like I don't think that's enough, right? Am I crazy?
Baldur's Gate 3 is as old school as a CRPG can get.
Yeah.
But it's also much more than a nostalgia play. And with so many great studios at the peak
it's a total
of their
like modern rebringing of it, honestly. Rebirth.
powers, it seems as if the best is yet
How
to
many times are they going to use the scene of Mizora?
come.
When the screaming stops and your mind is gone, the rest, perhaps, is silence.
For more on Baldur's Gate 3, check out our review currently in progress. And for everything you need to know about the rest of the video game world, stick with IGN.
I love the soundtrack for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. I don't like... I think we're in a good age of gaming, obviously. I think games are continually getting better and better. I think we did suffer a good period of gaming in that we just weren't getting very good titles. Until, like, yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a very good one. It's like, it was unfortunate, but like Cyberpunk was such a letdown, right? Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, I would say, is like what are some of the better titles of the recent 2-3 years, for sure. But I just don't I just don't put Fire Emblem and Diablo 4 and Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring. I just don't put them in the same box. I really don't. I don't think so, personally. Like, they all did well, but I don't think they are... I think RPGs just have way too many variants, and they all play, and the thing that they're trying to sell you is so different from each other. Games like Baldur's Gate 3 just generally aim for a different audience than like Skyrim. They're not wrong that all are RPGs, but completely different in their core. Yeah, exactly. They're like, they all are RPGs in that they have characters and they have character sheets and stats and numbers, but they're not really like, what they are selling to a player and what they're presenting to a player is just so wildly different. Disgaea is so wildly different from Cyberpunk, right? They're both RPGs. Technically, they have characters with stats. It's just, it doesn't, they're not the same. They're not even like remotely the same. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is nuts. I don't think, and yeah, like, correction, Baldur's Gate 3 is proof that games can be made right the way they were supposed to be, not into cash grabs or cash cows. Yes, I think that's like the biggest like story of success of Baldur's Gate 3 is that you could have a fully featured game with no DLC, no like microtransactions, nothing that's like meant to exploit the player, and have a very good game, and you can enjoy mainstream success. You can enjoy crazy mainstream success, right? Like, this is insane. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is number 3 played compared to like Gamble City and Dota 2, and Baldur's Gate 3 is third. It's third. It's above Apex Legends. I didn't know that many people played PUBG, but damn. But Baldur's Gate 3, third most played game on Steam. That's insane. That is a huge W for like single player games. Imagine, like, this is multiplayer, this is multiplayer, this is multiplayer, this is multiplayer, this is multiplayer. So many multiplayer games are on this. And the only single player game that's on here is like Grand Theft Auto 5. That's not Baldur's Gate 3, it's like Grand Theft Auto 5. And that game was released like, what, 10 years ago? 8? When was Grand Theft Auto 5? 2013. 10 years ago! A decade! The other single player game here was released a decade ago. It's insane. That is insane. I didn't know that many people played Naraka Blade Play, I'll be honest. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely think Baldur's Gate 3 is something that we should celebrate for sure. But I don't think it's like, I don't even know if it'll bring other CRPGs like to light, you know, like Pillars of Eternity. I don't know if people are going to check out Pillars of Eternity because of Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's just, the presentation of it is just so much better, because, or at least it's so much more relatable, and like people can have sex with like a dragonborn, right? People can have sex with a scaly. That's sick. You can have sex with a bear. That's crazy. You know? You can't, I don't know if you can actually do that in Pillars of Eternity. You probably can, but it's like, it's not presented in the same way, you know? But yeah, I thought, you know, it's an interesting watch, but I don't necessarily agree that all those games are considered RPGs. But I definitely would like to know what you guys think. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thanks. All right. Almost all those GTA 5 players are playing online, though. Huh? What? What? You can have sex with a bear. That's Baldur's Gate 3. What do you mean? That's the whole point. The whole point is to have sex with a bear. But yeah, wait, that's crazy, chat. Wait, how many of you guys are playing Naraka? Naraka Blade Point. It's free to play. I didn't know it was free. Like, when I first saw Naraka Blade Point, it wasn't free to play, right? How many of you guys are playing Naraka Blade Point? Are any of you guys trying this out? After playing PGR and Arc Knights, I kind of dislike playing multiplayer games. I'd rather focus on improving my own skills rather than babysitting a squad. I like multiplayer games. I just like being competitive and beating people up. It became free just recently. Naraka Blade Point is fun, but it has so many bots. It has bots? Why? Wait, why does that have bots? Are they farming some sort of currency? Oh, my head hurts. I know they have a Naraka Blade Point trailer. Valve should remove this shady game. Well, I kind of want to see this. I also want to see Nier. Wait. NBPL Summer 2023 Solo Day 1. What is this?
Now we have it, the meter burn, but it doesn't have full charge. He doesn't manage to burn the ultimate from Chuzeng.
Esports? Naraka Blade Esports?
Somehow. T225 getting focused down by the lobby here. They know that Chuzeng is going to be hard to catch, but...
Huh. Interesting. I heard they have a Nier collab. I don't know, but when you play, half the lobby just walks around, won't even swing at you? Really? I kind of want to see this one. Naraka Blade Point Cross Nier official crossover trailer. I love Nier Automata. Oh, they have what's her face too from Nier Replicant, and him too, I guess. Okay, let's see what this is. You play as 2B? 2B's butt? Whoa. Okay. She looks like a little too 3D-ish, but okay. I don't know. Whoa. I guess she's meant to fit in the Naraka world. Oh my god. That's cool. 9S fighting 2A. 2A? Is her name 2A? What's her name again? I forgot her name. Oh yeah, Kaine. But that's not her. Looks like Street Fighter? No. What about this looks like Street Fighter? Kaine? Hello? She doesn't look like Kaine. Wait, why is she like smiling and smelling? Is she like that? I'm pretty sure. Doesn't Kaine like call you like a jackass? Like, isn't she like, doesn't she have like, I don't know. She curses a lot, right? She's like very rough around the edges. She's super vulgar. Yeah. What the heck? Oh, A2. That was her name. This does not look like Kaine. She has like way too much makeup. She's the type who treat you like a trash. Yeah. What is happening? Like, I get 9S like pointing a sword to A2, but what is happening? This feels like Kingdom Hearts. This scene? Dude, her lips are so much. You're not. Okay. Who that? There's a lot. Yeah, it does kind of sound like something of Weight of the World. Okay, main character. Oh, there you go. That is totally near. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I feel like they made 2B and Kaine like way too pretty face-wise, but oh, yeah, this is totally near. She looks good. She looks good here. She doesn't look okay. A2 looks super. Like A2 should look really cool, in my opinion, but okay. Like, yeah, A2's hot, obviously, but it's like, what's with the lip gloss? 9S looks fine. He won! He beat her! Okay. Oh, that sword looks sick. Whoa. Okay, what's happening? Do you get to fly this paper airplane? Like, A2 would never make that pose, man. Yeah, that's not a meal. Another outfit coming soon. Alright. I might try this game out. I don't know if I'll try it out on stream, but I might try this game out. I played a little bit of Naraka Blade Point in before, and I always thought it looked pretty cool. Or it had potential, but then you had to buy it. So then I didn't want to buy it. So I might try it out. Yeah. It's probably 2P. Ooh, 2P would be sick. Alright, what's this one? 3 weeks ago, I guess he's talking about Naraka Blade Point. He says, Valve should remove this shady game. So, I kind of want to try Naraka Blade Point, but now I'm not too sure. What's so shady about Naraka Blade Point? Let's check it out.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today I want to talk about something that I think shouldn't be on Steam. I think Steam... Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today I want to talk about something that I think shouldn't be on Steam. I think Steam should remove this game. Naraka Blade Point is the name of the game, and before we get into it, the game is actually pretty alright from what I've seen, okay? I've loaded this up on the PlayStation 5. It's a battle royale game, melee focused. The combat is interesting. But other than that,
yeah, from what I remember, it's like very like Chinese kung fu focused, right? They have a variety of different weapons. It's like Fortnite, but you mostly have blades and like you have blades, axes, and magic, as opposed to like you know, guns. And it's very like East Asian focused, right? If not like just Chinese. I'm pretty sure it's Chinese aesthetics.
that it's got something nasty behind it, and that is it
Okay.
requires you to turn off security features on your computer just to get it to play. Ladies and
What? Oh, God. It requires you to turn off security features on your... Why, dude? Why do the Chinese games want you to do this, man? I don't know if it's just Chinese games, but come on. That's so scummy. Why? Why do we gotta do that?
gentlemen, if you ever get a game that requires you to do that, I don't care how good it is, you don't do it, all right? And I've been very hardline against it. I've talked about Valorant. I said the game is great, but anytime you get, anti-cheats that have to install like kernel-level drivers and are always persistently running, that's not good. Things have changed for Valorant since then. They've still got a driver, but it's not persistent. Again, even then, I don't run these games. If they don't...
To be fair, I do run Valorant, so I don't know. Maybe I have like a cognitive bias against like, I guess, more foreign games. Like, even though I am like Asian, right? It's just like I still have like I don't know. It's like I can trust Riot more than random East Asian Chinese likely game dev, right? I don't know. But that's just me. Personally, I played, League of Legends forever, so I don't know. I just don't really bat an eye when it comes to Valorant personally.
work under Linux, I don't bother. If they don't work
It's
under
from NetEase? Okay.
a VM, I really don't care.
Okay,
So
sorry,
any
go
work
back a
under
bit.
Linux, I don't bother. Again, even then, I don't run these games. If they don't work under Linux, I don't bother. If they don't work under a VM, I really don't care. So anyways, let's get down.
Okay, but that's just him, right? Like, I understand what he's saying, Linux and virtual machines, right? VM. But it's like, I mean, as a gamer, as someone who plays games, like a lot of games, way too many games, played games all their life, I play on Windows, and it doesn't really, at least to me, matter if it needs to or can be played on Linux or VM.
Down to where the actual controversy in this situation is. So, for instance, if you actually look through on Naraka Bladepoint, you'll notice that if you have a certain security feature enabled onto your system, you're going to come across an error message. The error message here is, please disable HVCI _ KMCI. So you might be like,
what's that?
whoa, what is this, Muda? Now, if you have Windows, God forbid, Windows 11 comes with a few...
I mean, come on, dude. If I'm playing games that have Windows, come on.
few extra security features, some of them notably being core isolation and memory integrity, okay?
Okay.
So think of these as like higher level checks to basically, help Windows in stopping programs from abusing low level drivers to do really nefarious things on your computer.
Yeah.
Now, the fact is, this is not going to be the make it or break it for people who need to secure their systems anyways, but it's just an extra little security feature that you can have. I guess the best possible way to put it is think about your house as like your computer. You probably got locks on your door, right? Like you've got, locks on your garage, locks on your door, your windows are closed. You've got extra safety. You might even
He's trying really hard to explain this in layman's terms, but I mean, I get what it is. It's like basically those security systems, if you disable them, you are kind of leaving it open to very malicious attacks and very, probably spyware, essentially. Personally, for me, spyware hasn't been a thing for like a decade and maybe even more, because that's when I used to like pirate games, of course, right? Like, I understand the risks, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just never been a thing for me recently because I usually buy my games now.
like a gun inside your house too. You've got like layers of security. HVCI is like having a fence outside your house or just having an extra little bit of security in between your house. It's not going to stop you from a burglary, but it's just an extra little layer that the criminals have to bypass.
Oh, okay.
So I guess that's one of the best ways to kind of put it as an Eli 5 example. We're going to get into the technicals in a bit, but that's pretty much where we're at. Now, I talked about this in like 7 months ago when I talked about another game, Undecember, with another similar anti-cheat that was so goddamn invasive. And before I continue, this is a really, really bad part of the gaming world that we're in right now, where if you're a PC gamer, It's almost as if every modern multiplayer game requires you to be so goddamn invaded upon. You have to have the most invasive driver sitting on your system, the most invasive anti-cheat sitting on your system, just so you can play these games online. And I get it. Anti-cheat's needed, okay? There's a lot of cheaters out there. You know a YouTuber known as Basically Homeless? Great guy. I've done collaborations with him. He has pretty much made an entire project out of fighting artificial intelligence-based anti-cheats. As far as his metric goes, 1 in 3 people on PC gaming circles are actual cheaters. I played enough Siege to know when motherfucker...
That's crazy. 1 in 3? Chat, how many of you are cheaters? According to the viewer count, there should be like 10 of you in here that are cheaters.
Homelander is in the session, okay? Looking through the walls. Oh, that's Muda? Headshot! All right? I hate cheaters. I really do.
Yeah.
But just because I hate cheaters doesn't mean I ever enjoy having anti-cheat software this invasively installed into my system. That's a no-go.
Okay.
Now, one thing that I wanted to address in this case was a bit of what I like to call racism on the situation, and I hate playing the race card like this.
Okay.
But generally, some of the Steam reviews, which there have been a lot of negatives, China, plus, please remove your PC protection equals what possibly can go wrong. Tried coming back to the game after a year not playing, Game Master disable HVCI, so I uninstalled it. Is Naraka now CCP data stealing app? So again, I'm just going to start off by saying that's not the...
Okay, well, before he says anything, obviously, yes, there is a level of racism to it, but at the same time, to completely ignore and dismiss those comments kind of makes it so that you're kind of willfully ignoring, like, why do they make these statements, right? Or rather, like, what are they saying, I guess? Like, I understand. You know, I come from Chinese descent myself. I totally understand that China, politically, as a country, is, you know, not the most upstanding, like, they don't have the most upstanding morals, right? You see it all the time when China, like, steals games and steals IPs, right? And because they don't really have copyright protection laws and they don't care. And then their philosophy is very much that if I can do it better, why wouldn't I? Even if it's yours, if I can do it better, why wouldn't I? Or if I can make money off of it, why wouldn't I? Right? So it's like, it is very scummy, and it makes, but it makes like sense. It's like, you know, like it comes from some place of reality. Like, obviously, you can't just assume every Chinese game is out to get you, or every Chinese company is out to get you. Like, I mean, hell, I play MiHoYoverse games, right? MiHoYo is a Chinese company. But, like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Never cheated in my life. He could be any of us. That is a lot. Shooter games train me hard not to polish your skills instead of that crap. So it's more intrusive than Vanguard? Apparently, yeah. Is TikTok CCP data stealing app? Yes. Yes, it is. Probably. China, best country. Life is not fair anyway. Genshin is out to get my wallet. Not only games, China was notorious for other stuff too. I mean, at the same time, it's like, even if they were kind of stealing my data, I don't know what they do with it. Honestly, it's like, I don't really know what they would do with it. Like, okay, you find out that I like, you know, XYZ porn. Okay. I don't know. Personally. I don't know what they would do with my data anyway. So sometimes it's like, especially with like Riot, like I don't really, like, to a certain extent I care, but like to download like anti-cheat software that turns on like whenever my computer turns on, I don't really think that's that big of a deal. But yeah.
The only set of negative reviews. The other negative reviews are about the Chinese player base absolutely curb stomping the American player base because of shit netcode and server latency.
That sucks.
But to go back to the first 2 reviews in this situation,
yeah,
I don't believe it's okay to just say, "Oh, China spying, China doing it's bad." To understand, the Chinese companies, corporations, Tencent, a lot of these like private corporations are allowed to be backdoored under Chinese national intelligence laws. Now, again,
What?
if you're scared about China harvesting and stealing your data, congratulations, every country is doing it, okay? I wouldn't even doubt that Reddit, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok also being Chinese.
That's true, right? Like, I'm sure even like American apps or Western apps, right? Twitter or whatever, there's probably like, at least with regards to investigation, they have to submit data to government and authorities, you know, when it is requested. They need to submit it. They need to release it, right? It's not like, even if you're a privately held company, you're still beholden to some sort of country, right? So your private information is only private to a certain extent, right? So that's very true. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't, again, it's like, okay, China knows I like furry porn. I don't, but I'm just saying, like, as an example, I mean, even if that was the case, like, what's the worst? What is the worst that could really happen? Huh?
But you get the idea. A lot of these services are harvesting the ever-loving shit out of your data, okay? It is what it is. It's just the world we live in.
Yep.
So to blame it on China, you know, aside from that intelligence law where governments can compel, these companies to hand over data, I think it's a moot point.
I think that is like good for him to bring up. Like, I didn't really think of it that way until he did mention it, but yeah, I mean, like, your data is being stolen by someone. Like, chances are your data is being stolen by someone. I don't think it makes that much of a difference, though, personally. There's a big difference between my Reddit history and full access to my PC. Yes, that is a good point. That is a very good point. And definitely disabling those softwares or like those checks is pretty scary, right? That is it.
You see, in reality, what I wanted to talk about here was mostly because even if it's not the government you have to be scared of, it's the fact that having invasive drivers like this and turning off features, period, is bad. Now, it's not just the government that you have to really be scared of. It's not really what I'm saying. Obviously, the government of China is probably not interested in you playing a fucking free-to-play battle royale game.
Yeah.
But usually when you have invasive drivers like this, drivers that are allowed to operate on your computer at such a low level,
they're Bitcoin mining on your computers, dude. They are. They're farming your CPU, your GPU. They're taking it all and they're converting it into NFTs and Bitcoin. I think so, like, kind of unironically. I don't know. Let's see what he has to say.
Sometimes that can be abused. Literally, it was like, what, a year ago that we saw Genshin Impact. Its actual kernel mode anti-cheat was used in a ransomware attack against average Andes.
Huh? Ransomware abuses Genshin Impact's kernel mode anti-cheat to bypass antivirus protection? That I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that, but it makes a lot of sense. They basically just use their they basically use them as a vehicle. So it's not even like, oh God, go China's out to steal my identity. They're out to steal my American. It's like, no, it's not even about that. It's not even about China like stealing your data and selling it or whatever. Like, it's like people who are malicious. It's malicious actors using these games, these anti-cheats as literal like free passes into your kernel. That is absolutely scary. That is absolutely scary. That is absolutely frightening. Yeah. Because it doesn't even have to be them that's screwing you. It's just someone who knows how to exploit them. Someone knows how to exploit the opening they've made through your consent.
Anti-cheat was used in a ransomware attack against average Andes.
This guy's phone is blown up.
To really reiterate, you don't even need to have Genshin Impact installed. They were just using an anti-cheat library, a driver, to cause damage. And that's one of the things that people tend to worry about. So again, to go back to what we're talking about here, The HVCI that Naraka Bladepoint wants you to disable is memory integrity, okay? It's a feature in Windows 10, Windows 11, and Windows Server, okay? Memory
I ain't reading that. If I ain't reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, if I ain't reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I ain't gonna read that.
Integrity and VBS improve the threat model of Windows and provide stronger protections against malware trying to exploit the Windows kernel. So by default, it is actually enabled. Memory integrity is turned on by default on clean installs of Windows 11 and previously only on clean installs of Windows 10 in S mode, which is their like safety, security, the official price mode, on compatible hardware as described in this title. So if you had a processor, Intel 8th gen or later, starting with Windows 11, AMD Zen 2 and above, Qualcomm 8180 and above, minimum 8 gigs SSD, they would just enable this by default, okay, if they saw all these ticks checked. So again, this isn't auto-enabled just because not all hardware is completely compatible with this system, but if your hardware is, it's just a background enablement by Microsoft. Now, the Reddit community for Naraka Bladepoint has been kind of questioning this. There's been a lot of people fear-mongering, but there's also been a lot of, like, I would say, misinformation, although not maliciously delivered, I would say, by the people behind it. So this one is a rather interesting post. Okay, since it's free to put on my perspective for F2P gamers out there, free to play, it's fine. Just disable HVCI. Don't disable a security feature for a video game, okay? The reason why
I need to play my video games though.
you would disable HVCI is if you had a really, really serious incompatibility with a really, really old driver or just some older software.
Or an incompatibility with my Chinese waifu Blade game.
Generally, newer software and Microsoft will work with companies to make sure this is a non-issue. If someone is really wanting to inject their malicious code in your PC, it doesn't matter if you have HVCI or a massive ton of security. They will be able to do it. It just takes extra effort. That's literally just saying, turn off all your real-time protections, forget about it. It's not like any of that matters. Somebody really wants to hack you, they will. No, protections are very important for the average person. Again, common sense is the best antivirus, but having like an actual security feature enabled is always good. Would I ever tell you to just turn off Windows Defender real-time protection? No, there's no reason not to. Hell, plenty of times shit has saved me. Would I turn off core isolation? No, I don't ever see a reason to do that. There are plenty of actual multiplayer games. I had never had to turn this feature off for Rainbow Six Siege, never had to turn this off for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, and from what I understand, even Valorant, which arguably might be the gold standard for anti-cheat. I believe Valorant actually doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of cheaters as far as my knowledge is considered. This has actually been measured by YouTubers who have actually looked into the, I guess you could say, the performance analytics and have seen that at most across multiple games, whether you have core isolation, memory integrity on or off, you're losing like 2% of your performance on average, which is, by the way, within margin of error, okay? It is what it is. Oh shit, I'm getting 239 frames instead of 241? What a crime. So according to the actual community manager over here, this is like their Discord staff manager, the Reddit content manager, they wanted to clear up some misinformation. HVCI mode, memory integrity, and uses Microsoft's Hyper-V hypervisor to virtualize the hardware, running some Windows kernel mode processes, protecting them against the injection of malicious code. Memory integrity walls off sensitive kernel processes from that software. So the idea is, when you're using this, your computer is running underneath a virtual machine. So kind of how I did a lot of those, like how I played Valorant in the first place under a virtual machine, I used Microsoft's virtual machine platform underneath my own virtual machine platform to run Windows. And of course, by running underneath that virtual machine platform, Hyper-V, Microsoft is better able to isolate critical processes from being attacked. So anyways, HVCI is not an anti-malware system. It is a security function that enforces code integrity rules using hypervisor enforced mechanisms. In other words, Windows is leveraging hardware functionalities backed in modern processors to strictly separate memory regions. This just doesn't affect Naraka. There are antivirus programs that require this off as well as some video drivers. Again, most modern video drivers for AMD and NVIDIA don't have this issue, as the content manager has said that they have actually been updated. Again, these drivers are so low level, so invasive, that they are causing issues with Microsoft's kernel protections, which again, no game is important enough to start shutting off your security features. That's all I'm going to put it out at.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't shut them off for Valorant, right? So
again, if you look into here, it's just hardware code enforcement, 100% safe to disable and recommended to disable for gaming machines. So this is an actual abject fucking lie. So when they talk about like video drivers, the only other thing, so this has been 100% safe to disable and recommended. Again, if you look into here, it's just hardware code enforcement, 100% safe to disable and recommended to disable for gaming machines. So this is an actual abject fucking lie. So when they talk about like video drivers, the only other thing this could actually harm is like over.
So he's saying like the Reddit post he was reading is like, oh, it only really matters or really protects against hardware drivers and hardware like features, like basically drivers for your like graphics driver, your CPU, your RAM, whatever, right? Your motherboard. It only affects those, and so it doesn't mean anything if you turn it off. That's what he's saying. So let me go back a little bit.
To disable and recommended to disable for gaming machines. So this is an actual abject fucking lie. So when they talk about like video drivers, the only other thing this could actually harm is like overclocking tools, which require you to have proper timings, which just don't really pass through and vibe well with Windows' like hypervisor systems.
Okay.
As someone who pushed heavily for all the VBS features to be enabled in Windows 10, please make sure you understand the context. There is a blog post from Microsoft that explains how the use of VBS can reduce malware infections by up to 60%. And that's true. Microsoft says VBS HVCI-enabled devices help protect from advanced attacks. So yes, it might not be an anti-malware system, but it's a very, very important security step that you shouldn't be turning off, again, for just a fucking free-to-play video game. Now, where they actually say, does Microsoft recommend this, that's also kind of a bit of misinformation as well, too. Microsoft uses virtualization for scenarios including HVCI and VMP. But of course, Microsoft says in some cases, right, you can actually disable this just to get better performance. So gamers who want to prioritize performance have the option to turn off these features while gaming and turn them back on when finished playing. However, if turned off, the device may be vulnerable to threats. So Microsoft even says, hey, if you want that like 2% gain, which of course they're gonna say, if there is an actual loss of performance, Microsoft's gonna say, hey, this might be what's causing it, just turn it off for now. And remember, please turn it back on when you're done gaming. The problem with advice like this for a video game is when most people turn shit off like this,
you forget to turn it back on.
They don't go back to turn it on.
I definitely don't.
So they just leave a gaping hole of security in their system anyways. I would just like to say not having this in the first place is the ideal way to go about it. Now, according to the actual developers here, just so you know, in 2 weeks, we're updating the anti-cheat to work with this enabled. Why isn't it working to begin with? Why are we even passing off this knowledge that this kind of behavior is okay? Again, never, ever compromise your computer security, no matter how good a game is. Like I said, if GTA 6 came out and required me to disable like critical security functions, or it wouldn't work underneath Linux, I wouldn't bother playing it. Simply because no game, no matter how good it is worth risking your private, security for. It is that simple.
I mean,
now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, do I think Naraka Blade Point's a bad game? Do I think the developers are bad either? No, I don't think that, period. I think this kind of logic being passed around, it just makes me cringe, and it makes me want to set the record straight. Again, play this game on a console like the PlayStation or the Xbox, or underneath Linux. It seems to actually work underneath Proton, so it's at least containerized somewhat by Wine. At least do it under that. But if you're a Windows user and you have these functions enabled on your system, and a game asks you to take them off, don't bother, okay? Play a different game. Trust me, you're spoiled for choice. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Just like it. I'm out.
Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Well, interesting. Dang. Yeah, that was good. I like that video. He explained it pretty well. A lot of it did kind of go over my head, obviously. But, yeah, I don't know. I probably... so long as they have it with HVCI, like, if you need to disable it, I probably wouldn't play it. I'll probably install it later tonight and see if it works. But yeah, I probably not gonna play it myself. Dude, I have to say, the weather right now is so good. Like, I don't have my fan on, but I'm not melting. Like, I have the one fan in my room that's like exhausting and pushing out the air that's coming out of my computer. But and I'm alive. I'm living. I'm living. I'm not dying. Oh yeah, I actually do want to watch this though. Let me watch this one. I want to see this one real quick. No, Fubuki! She died!
犯行現場にはいつも人参を置き忘れているという彼女の名前は
Oh. The TNT is pretty good. Oh. Oh, modding stage. Looks like she's gonna be like some kind of trap or gadget character. Oh my god. What the hell, that logo? That was sick though. Okay. Interesting. I feel like I don't really get to see a lot of like what she does that much, but carrots, okay. She sets up like a rocket launcher or like a mortar, and she could do other things while that's happening. Okay. That's pretty cool. Smash Bros. Snake looking moves? Yeah, you're right. It does kind of look like Snake. Can you talk about VTuber who just play Idol Showdown? They just play it? I don't know. What do you like? Yeah, sure. But yeah, interesting. Cool. Oh. What the heck? Wait, is this like an official video or like... Whoa, that's cool. What the heck? Wow. That's insane. Rena played it? Oh yeah? That's cool. Oh yeah, is Rena streaming right now? No, she's not. Okay. Oh, she played Idol Showdown. The heck? Oh, she also played Holocure. Alright. Well, hey, I am done for tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out. I think in about 3 hours that the MBT React video, no, not MBT, the Raran React video will come up, and then after that, the MBT video should come up too. I have to work on editing that, and I also have to work on a different project. All right, I think I need to get like, I think I'm getting a good handle of like, I guess a pipeline going, right? So we'll see. I think after this I am gonna go back to editing and working on stuff. So yeah. Tomorrow watch Honkai Star Rail special. When is it? When is the Honkai Star Rail special? It's a 1.3. This one? Man. What time is it gonna be on? 24 hours? 4:30 a.m.? We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Sorry, you guys can't even see. We're not doing 4:30 a.m., dude. Even though it's like 4:20 a.m. right now. But I don't think we're gonna do it that much. I think I need to cut down my stream times. I really need to cut down my stream times. I really do. Dude, we've been streaming for 8 hours. It's fucking crazy. We need to cut down. I need to cut down my stream time by a lot. I need to cut it down by at least a half. I can't. We gotta figure something out. We gotta figure something out, chat. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But until then, I will see you guys on the next one. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Have a great night. And I'll see you all in the next one. Okay? Bye.